What's going on, fam? What's cracking language? You pimps and pimpettes, we here, we live. Happy Friday to Friday, whatever you want to call it. What's cracking? It's your host, he himself, his doing this in Baja, he bless, amen. It's been a week. Let me see that shirt. I got you. You finna see the cat father. The what? The godfather? No, the cat father. Boom! Oh, 4K. You know what I mean? What are we doing today? Chest day is what we doing on stream today. Chest day. That's what we got. All right. Let's crack at you, Joel. For today's shenanigans, also this is a gift from Mrs. Cherry. Oh, but one more time. What a sound redemption. What's cracking with you, big fella cabbage? How we doing? Today we have a very special stream that we're going to get into. It's a bit of Cherry's lore, bit of Cherry's history, bit of Cherry's shenanigans. If you want to catch kind of the stories of what's gone on, it's basically a conversation to catch up with a long old friend of mine through streaming we met, and it'll be shenanigans that unfold kind of talking about what's happened over the years since then. I've tagged the name of the homie in the title of the stream, so you'll see it there if you're on Twitch. If you're not on Twitch, you're on YouTube, you'll see him in a second. But that's kind of it right there. Today's stream is just yapping, a little bit of memories clapping, and then drama attacking, right? Because no, I'm joking. There's no drama. But yeah, no games tonight. Just yapping, catching up, lore, shenanigans, and then probably some games after. I never got to try out Muzan on Demon Slayer, so once we're done with the conversation, I might either do that on stream or might do that just off stream. Do a chess 1v1 on stream. Imagine. Now we're gonna have to put that up right there. A chess, put the chess in the browser source and get that. Oh my goodness, can you imagine? All right, but we'll get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, this is the brother YoruStrix. Now he's not undeafened and I'm not undeafened, so I gotta real quick undeafen in the. We're live.
Oh my goodness! Oh, he's live. Oh, I can hear him. Oh my goodness! That jump scared me a little bit.
Nah, because I saw you watching me too. I was like,
I was looking over. I was like, what's going on? Cool.
All right, let's share.
Well, first of all, thank you for the gift. I just got a random gift. I appreciate it. And whoa, the shared chat thing just.
I just threw it on. Okay. W Mans, cool. which means
shared moderation. It'll be fine.
Everybody behave, right? Be on your best behavior, okay? We're in a guest's house today.
Chat, take your shoes off, say please and thank you.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Leave them by the door.
We're going to have to go old school if not, all right? Mm-hmm. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to be very nice about it.
We're going to have to get otherwise the parent in us going to come out, the old family rules will come out like, take your goddamn shoes off, all that good stuff. Is Nebu the creator, is that a mod for you? Or, sorry, is that a bot for you?
Which one?
No.
Oh yeah, that's the Autobot. Yeah.
Oh,
that's mine.
I thought that was a person.
That's streamer bot.
Okay, I was saying, how'd they do that with italics? I was like, what? That's a new thing. I didn't know you could do italics on Twitch. Or what are you talking about? I was like, did I miss that?
We're gonna get into it.
Oh my goodness.
For a fact.
There's actually some people that I'm hoping end up in stream. Noodles and a couple of people that know from like being way back then. So yeah, that's some lore for you. But first of all, how we doing, brother? What's going on? It's been God, how long has it been? 5.
So since the last chat,
yes,
it's been 4 years, I want to say, and that's on me. I want to be fair that was on me. But life is complicated. But at the end of the day, we did this a couple of years. I was reminiscing a little bit. 2020, September of 7th, 2020 was that first time that we chatted.
Over 5 years.
Yeah.
Damn. When I said it's been 5 years, I've definitely been like rounding. I thought it was within rounding error. I didn't realize we'd already passed it like to the day by like at least a week and some change now.
Yeah, it's crazy. Cause I think if I remember correctly, and I'm doing this because I wanna get a little brownie point.
Of course.
If I remember correctly, you popped into stream when I was playing Kingdom Hearts. Am I wrong about that? I want to say that was one of the first times I remember seeing you.
I want to say I'd actually forgot entirely, but like that lines up perfectly because I remember one of the first games I was streaming like all the way through was Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5 collection. So like if I ran into your stream, I probably was looking at other people who played it and be like, yo, you're playing Kingdom Hearts 2? I love this series. Like that kind of timing.
Because it was one of those things that I remember like really distinctly, only because like it's a game a lot of people love.
Facts.
But like it was that organic, I don't want to get... Back in my day on Twitch, we didn't use the TikTok.
No,
we just went to random people's streams.
I still do that.
Talking.
I still do that.
Go ahead.
No, you got it. You are embodying what I'm feeling right now in my head. I'm like, yeah.
It's a part of the community. It's just like there's this nice thing about whether it's the game you're playing. Yes, and I can see everybody in Cherish's chat too. That's the cool thing about Cherish chats. We're all one family today. But it's about finding people, and you do that because we all have the shared love of gaming, and
Facts.
you end up finding somebody cool, and then maybe they do something that you have never seen before, you've never heard of before. And then all of a sudden, that's how we continue to grow, and you meet and get to know all these different cool people. I adore it, and I remember I'm only doing it because I got the little. It's a little Roxas shirt. It's really hard to see.
Oh, I didn't see
it's
it.
A little Twilight Town and Roxas with the ice cream.
Sick.
I got it from I think the Yeti. I think is the name of it. It's a super cool. But I was like, nah, this is the perfect shirt. Just remembering back, it was a little bit before then. I remember, yeah, you started off with Kingdom Hearts, and then,
bro, you're the reason. Okay, so as far, correct me where I'm messing my memory, right? Just anywhere that I'm hazy or that need to be corrected, let me know. But like, you were the reason. I remember when I met you when I was sub 50 followers, maybe like 3-4 average viewers. Like I had like 12 to 10 people that would come check me out, but maybe like a 2-3-4 average view count at the time. Not that that's like a super terrible thing or anything like that, but that I just remember those were like some milestones I remember from the time. You, I think, got me rated by these just nuts?
Steph?
Yeah, Steph, right.
Yeah.
So Steph rated me, and he did it raid through, I think through you or Noodles or a collection of the two, like recommending. And then I think that was the stream where, so it's two things that happened, not in that order, I suppose. One was me and you talking as like an interview, just talking about like, I don't know why I thought to myself, I'm gonna do an interview series. I remember thinking that like the logic behind it was, I'm gonna talk to cool people who do cool things or just like games, and I feel like they have something interesting to say, right? You were on that list, and I found you playing Kingdom Hearts, so I was like, boom, best of both worlds, right? So that happened. That was a dope conversation. That might have been one of the greatest conversations I've ever had on the internet, period. Outside of like, just not to say nothing about like the real world, but like in general, for sure, internet period, but in general, up there, right? We had that conversation. He's lying to you. We don't do Diddy parties. He's lying to you. What? I could read and look at the same time. He's lying to you.
I've moved my chat around, so I happened to glance that. I was like, you said Diddy parties. I'm locked.
What? How'd we get there?
Do I need to go grab the baby oil?
No. Yeah.
I'm not asking the question.
Don't indulge the shenanigans. Oh my goodness. Now they're going to clip it in 4K, and that's going to be a problem for me later. Now you look, see, all right, we're going to talk about it. We're going to get into it. Okay?
We're going to get into it.
Look how quick the AOs popped out. Look at the AOs popping out. Clip that, insanity. And because my Yarp works off of Clip That, now it's clipped. Congratulations. We've been immortalized. It's been 5 years since we got immortalized, but we've been immortalized again. Yo, Kennifer, what's going on, man?
On that note, do you remember that the first two chats don't exist because the Twitch DMCA? Remember when they were like, hey, delete everything with copyrighted music in it at all? And so I lost every from like before like 2022-ish going back, because they had like a lot of the clips. If you had like any DMCA music in the VOD, they were like, we're going to let you know, get it out of here, and we won't strike you, but get it out of here before an X date. I think we had this conversation.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead.
No, keep going. I'm listening.
I'm almost certain we had like a conversation, because you and I also, funnily enough, like, chatted about content stuff a decent bit.
Yeah.
And we both were like, yeah, these VODs are like, I might have to. This one has to go, unfortunately.
I'm gonna burst your bubble here for a second. I was also part of that deletion wave where like I had like hundreds of hours of VODs and highlights taken down because of Twitch being like, nah, you're one of the 0.1% that has like over 500 hours or 1,000 hours or whatever it was. I had so many hours, right? And I could not go back fast enough to delete everything to clear out and save the right clips, right? Fortunately for you, I'm incredibly paranoid and anal about everything, company and tech related and all that good stuff. So I downloaded our conversation 5 years ago. I'm telling you right now, I'm looking at a file on my file explorer. It's dated 9/10/2020, and it's a 10 gigabyte file, 4 hours and 8 minutes exactly of our conversation. I have exactly the setup that we were using, that atrocious background I had in the back, where you can see my bathroom and my cat and all that good stuff. I think I was at
classic.
Exactly 39 followers. I have the old everything. I had a doubled up. I'm gonna send you a screenshot of what I'm looking at. I had a doubled up double cam, so they didn't have shared chat back then, or so they didn't have the stream together thing. But like, here, I'm gonna send you the screenshot of what I'm looking at.
I also realized I'm still screen sharing in Discord.
Oh yeah, stop that. No, yeah, stop that.
Yeah. I looked over and I'm like, why is the Discord chat?
Yep. So that's like a frame of the, you know what I mean? That's a throwback, ain't it? That's a throwback right there.
And Ted. I'm recognizing people. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I don't even want to see myself. I don't even.
Yeah.
That's a young man.
But in case you're wondering,
that's.
I got that for you, so I could put it on Google Drive somewhere, and then
that would be.
Yeah, absolutely, not a problem. The one interview I forgot to save was my interview with a speedrunner for Kingdom Hearts. It was Bloody Biscuit, I want to say. There's two. There's Biscuit 48 or something like that, and there's like Bloody Biscuit. But he's one of the speedrunners for Kingdom Hearts that I watch all the time. And I ended up DMing him on Twitter just randomly one day and was like, yo, I interview people. You trying to come? And he was like, yeah, why not? And then he slid. And I was like, oh shit, this is a thing. And I had a real conversation with him, not realizing he's huge in the speedrunning scene, right? Was then and is now. Obviously, I was like, I wasn't cold DMing a bunch of people either. I DM'd specifically people that I wanted to talk to. He was one of them. You were one of them, right? Him saying yes or some random like, why not? Kind of blew my mind. And the fact that I didn't save it in time absolutely tears my heart to pieces, because we asked him about his RuneScape obsession and he was genuinely so surprised that anybody knew that he played RuneScape that we had a full ass little diatribe in the middle of the conversation. I was like, he's like, how'd you know I play RuneScape? I was like, because I just know things. That's a lie. I had a homie who fed me the info.
All right, Nardwar. All right, doo-doo.
And you know what's crazy?
Man got ops everywhere.
Since then, like maybe like a year or two later after that, he started doing RuneScape content on Twitch. Like, so I'm not gonna say I take credit for it. I'm not gonna say that, but
you know,
I was there before.
The idea comes from someplace. That's all I'm gonna say. Ideas come from someplace.
You know what I mean? We're influenced by our environments. That's all I'm saying. But yes, I have the file, so it's not lost. It's not lost. So you, at some point when you feel like you can handle watching us in 5 years ago time, because it's gonna be a bit cringy for both of us. I'm sure we're gonna be like, ooh, bro, is that my camera quality? Is that my mic quality? What was my background looking like back there?
I also realized you have a clip of like me freestyle. I'm gonna put that big, because I realized in the background, and I'm like, dear Lord, please, never again in my life.
Dog.
Those are some of the clips I'm happy that do not exist on the internet like that no more.
I'm not gonna hold you.
But no, like,
you inspired me. Oh, my fault. You inspired me to do the same thing, but for dancing. So like, I ended up having like the 10,000 channel point redemption. I'll freestyle to a song of your choosing. I did that so many times, and none of them got saved. Thank God. Thank God Almighty.
No, it's one of those things that I'm like, I saw this like legitimately recently, and I forget what it was. It might have been some marketing person where it's like, hey, you have to be okay doing something cringy. It's okay to look back 5 years and be like, that was so cringy. Yep. But at the time, I'm like, and this is something for anybody out there doing, just have fun at the end of the day. Do something interesting. Try to. And the idea of you doing interviews to me is super amazing, because like that is another way to just really meet people. You can just reach out and be like, hey, I want to talk to you because you seem interesting. At the end of the day, like when you hit me up, I was like, somebody wants to have a conversation. Who am I? I'm just a guy on the internet. Yeah. Exactly. But it always helped me even like reflect on myself and reflect on all of this. And so I appreciate it. It's always sick.
Yeah. I still feel that way about like, I'm just a guy on the internet. I still don't feel like we're just dudes on the internet with a camera on that play video games every so often. Like that's true. You know, catch us out of regular scheduled programming, I guess, to catch some gaming in. But other than that, like we're just some dudes, and that's how I felt about every.
If I'm gonna ask, like what some of them numbers looking like? I might have popped around, done some research. I might have clicked on a TikTok or two.
Me?
I might have saw the M here or there. Crazy. You might be out here in the milli category.
Okay. Let's clarify for a second. Yes, the numbers are much better than they were, but it's been 5 years. So like I would imagine they should be, right? If you're enjoying yourself and really doing things genuinely, I feel like they should be. Yes, I had a couple TikToks pop off. I would say there was about a year, almost 2 years, I think, straight, where every month we were looking at double-digit million numbers for views, right? Only on TikTok, though. Only on TikTok. Where I realized after the fact, I was like, that's crazy, and I'm blessed beyond belief for that. But I realized also very quickly, a lot of people were doing those numbers, like more than you would think. Like obviously there's more users than content creators on TikTok. So you see how like the pool of the ability to get those kinds of views. definitely was easier back then too, because these days it's very much like they did a huge switch from short form into long form. They, prioritize all this other stuff. There's lots of rules and regulations on what's bad content, what gets monetized. And back then it was the wild, wild west of TikTok, and it was fantastic. The day I saw my first TikTok that hit 10,000 views, not even a million, 10,000 views. Crazy. I said, "Oh, I made it." I saw 10K views. Oh, mama, I did it. We getting out the, you know what I mean? Like I was jumping for joy internally, and then that was like actually around my birthday, and so that video got picked up a lot of different places. It was a Mass Effect video that was like, what was it? It was something about doming somebody with a sniper shot, and I remember just the audio getting used over and over and over again in tons of people's other videos, which extrapolated the views and all that good stuff. So yeah, man, TikTok was and is a fun place to post. I find it less manageable and enjoyable now, but there was a time and place where I was like, no, I lived and breathed that stuff for sure. But yes, you're right. Numbers have adjusted a little bit, but
I want to give you credit at the end of the day. Like I know you were talking about 35, but like when I first talked to you, I came in thinking, all right, cool, I want to chat. But this is somebody that's getting into content creation. Yeah. And in some ways I was like, what can I tell you? Yeah. That I figured, like, and at that point where like, hey, having this, but I want you to be able to, get your flowers and rightfully credit for what you have done, what you've built, and all the energy, time, and like the fruits of your labor at the end of the day. You've done it. Yeah, they definitely came. And you're not giving yourself the flowers too, which is partially why we're having this conversation. For me to give you the flowers, for even giving me that advice back in the day. 5 years ago, I didn't have nothing to the content creation game. I had no tips. I was fresh coming out of college, working a full-time job. Content creation to me, that's something else. That's 18 plus. Like that's that other stuff. That's what content creation meant to me until we got to that. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm saying. Like that's content creation up until I realized there's like a whole I knew YouTubers. Like we watched people. I don't think we called that content creating back then. I think I might have just called it YouTubing. Like what do you do? I do YouTube. Like it was specifically that. I didn't really know the streaming side of things at all. So getting into it, like, I mean, I don't want to rehash the conversation from 5 years ago, but like it was basically pandemic time. Like everybody was stuck at home, and they're like, "Yo, what can I do with my time? Twiddle my fingers." Some people learned skills. Some people got productive. Some people just slept the whole pandemic away. Bro, I spent half of it gaming. Had the best. The Call of Duty Warzone that I had during the pandemic was the best Warzone I ever had. I don't think anything has even come close since then. I don't know. Everybody else got it. Everybody though was playing that. Everybody was playing Warzone. I also feel like we had all of those moments. Obviously, there was the Among Us, Among Us era, Warzone. You've never played Among Us? I played it once locally with friends in the living room. So much harder to get away with because it's just like you're trying not to react while you're like killing people. And somebody's going to immediately be like, and you're feigning ignorance too. You're like, me? No, can't be me, right? So yeah, I never played Among Us like on a stream sense or anything like that, and it didn't appeal to me, quite frankly, so I just left it alone. But crazy times 5 years ago. You're not the only person. You're not the only person. Oh, I know somebody else. I know plenty of people that like. The social deception games are fun, but I also tell people like I try to be a very above board guy, so it's a very fun and like a regulated sense where I'm like, cool, I am meant to deceive you here. Yeah, I'm sorry in advance, but we're gonna go hard. We're gonna go hard. We're gonna commit to a bit. Yeah. But yeah, the pandemic, I think, opened up content creation, as you kind of alluded to. Yeah. Because again, it was. I remember in conversations just being in an Uber, and people would be like, "Oh yeah, blah blah blah, blah blah." I'm like, "Oh, I do this. I do IT stuff, and then on the side, I do a little." I always said YouTubing to that point because people understood that way more than to be like, "I'm on the internet and I play video games in front of people." That makes you sound unemployed. It makes you sound like you live in a basement. And I can't say I'm just on the internet, on video, because it goes back to the other thing where it's like, don't want to know you that well. Sorry about that. That's the other stuff, yeah. And for those who do it, I mean, get a bag, but like not particularly my taste for a bag, but yes. The way I always tell people is like, I would not want to be in the back of someone's car, and that's your first, like in an Uber. Well, yeah. And like, that's your idea of what I do. Like, that's just me personally. Like the idea of, I don't like that for other people nor myself being like in trapped situations. Like imagine you on like a 30-minute Uber ride and the guy's like, oh, you make videos on the internet. I don't say that. I don't.
I never say that. I literally say my day job when I hop into any Uber. Oh, what do you do? Oh, I'm in tech. No, back then I was a software developer and I'm a data specialist. Like, yeah, I do tech, that kind of stuff. You work from home? Yeah, I work from home. Yeah, that's about it. What else do you do?
You can't.
But yeah, I play some games, hang out with my cat. Keep it real light, real casual.
Yeah,
If you lead with that,
it's-
you sound crazy. Unless you're famous, you sound crazy.
Yeah, if they don't know who you are, and if they do know who you are, that's a little bit scary too. I don't want to be in a car with someone that knows. If you know too much of my Twitch, I'd be like, I don't.
You can't. I've never met a viewer in real life. In real life, I've never met a viewer like somebody who I like. You know what I mean? Like, not a friend who knew through Instagram that I did Twitch or YouTube, but like a person who was a viewer that I was living near in Southern California at the time. There's no way. I've never.
So luckily, I've never generally on the street. Like, I'm not at the grocery store. Going to events. It is the wildest thing that I can ever say. Where multiple different. So the first time was at TwitchCon 2019.
You had people pull up on you. They looked at you from yo, Strix, I watch you.
We were walking down the street, like we were walking from the convention to go get some food.
Yeah.
And someone went, "Yo, Strix," and I went, "What the? Huh?" I'm like, "What?
You thought it was up? Huh? You thought it was up at that point?
Yeah, because I was like, immediately, because my thought is like, I'm like, bro, I don't, I'm not big like that. But somebody stopped there like, "How you been?" Blah blah. And I'm like, that's sick. And I made the first cardinal rule of that. I didn't ask their name because everybody forgets to say their name when they run into people.
I was gonna say,
and I didn't ask the name, and I'm like,
now somebody random might come to your stream and be like, "Yo, it's great to meet you," and you gotta connect the dots. Be like, "Oh shit,
yeah," I'd be like, "Oh yeah, how'd you enjoy TwitchCon?" I wasn't at TwitchCon.
Oh, don't get caught lying. Don't get caught not in real time. Oh my god.
There's that, and then the second time was one of the first times I went to Evo, the big fighting game.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
And that was one of those things that okay, cool. Fighting games have been a large part of my activity on this platform.
That makes sense.
So I was like, cool. If I inspire people to go to the biggest fighting game tournament in the world, cool. That's sick.
We talked about Evo. We talked about Evo last conversation too. I think I told you that they held the famous Evo at my college campus. I did the 17 block combo, the whatever how many number blocks. That was at my college. That was Mike. You remember that was in the Ursa Major hall where they had that fighting competition.
Look, I'm still a fighting game head. We'll get to when we get to some current. I'm still a fighting game head to the day I die. But that's crazy to think the Daigo.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Daigo parries, yeah, man. Way back. It's been a hot minute. Yeah. Yes. All right. You want to go through?
You want me to? Okay. Yeah, cool. I guess I haven't really introduced myself. Hey, my name is Strix.
Yeah.
I took a break from streaming, but in that time taking a break, I realized I still like making content. There was a local esports league near me, the Ultimate In-Gamers League. They played 33 different games across 5 different genres. They had like these matches, this whole esports thing. I pulled up there in 2020, late 2022, early 2023. Started working production. They were looking for production people. Hey, I know how to work OBS. Hey, I know how to do all this stuff.
You got paid for it?
Yes, I eventually got paid for it. This is a whole separate.
Fair enough.
Luckily,
fair enough.
Pulled up. And then did that. I even played in the league for a couple of seasons. That's a whole.
Hey. So he's being very casual. He's literally saying he became an esports competitor. That's literally and he worked in the scene. Yeah. Like he's being very casual about it.
Up until last year, up until earlier this year, I was technically a competitor. But what importantly came out of that was I started doing commentary.
Yes.
They put me on stream one day. Randomly because they needed somebody, and then they were like, "Hey, you're really good at this," and I'm like. I've been on the internet talking to a camera for like 10 years.
Yeah.
If you ask me to talk about video games,
I got you.
It's like this. It's free. It's free.
Yeah.
And so I did that. I've been doing commentary. I still do IT work off on the side, as well as just general work, try to help people as much as possible. But commentary is a lot of what I do generally, do tournaments currently. Biggest event I've ever done actually happened in late May, early June of this year. I did the finals of our Season 9 League at DreamCon.
Oh,
we were the opening act at DreamCon. I got the opportunity to commentate with Tasty Steve, as well as my co-commentator. And if you're in the Call of Duty community, Just Blaze was on there. And
Just Blaze. I've heard that somewhere.
He's a host, commentator. He also played like competitive, I want to say Gears and a couple of other games. Met him for the first time.
Why do I feel like
I thought
it was a rap name for some reason, but all right, I'm tripping. All right.
I think I wouldn't surprise me. And then like there was one more person. But we got that, and that was an amazing time. You know, that was one of those situations where that's a fanboy moment.
Yeah.
And that's something that we've talked about before as well.
Yeah.
Because like that's like thing I remember from that is like, imagine like we're doing this right now, right? We're in a thing doing it, and the RDC just walks up and daps you up and just like, yo, what's going on? Good job.
Did you dap up RDC?
Yeah, no, they walked up while we're in the middle, and I'm just like, I'm supposed to be talking right now. Cool, and shit like that was happening, which was super sick and a lot of fun as well. Met a ton of people that like obviously I watch, I fuck with.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
That
Just Blaze is a producer.
I remember hearing the
I'm
tag
talking about the esports company.
Yeah,
not Just Blaze.
You said Just Blaze, and I heard a song in my head. The lyric was Just Blaze, but it was like a. Damn, I gotta find that song. Was it Redman that was rapping? No, I'm sure.
That Blaze. That sounds about right.
Just Blaze, but yeah, I gotta find that song and send it to you. But yeah, no, I got my own mini RDC story as well. But mine is much different. Like I said, so okay, hold on. You're at like 2023 right now with this, right? This is up until last year when you did
I came everything up until basically. Beyond that, the reason why I disappeared, life stuff. That's all just
naturally
life. I've grown. I've evolved.
Yeah.
I stepped out because of I had more free time. As simple, obviously.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. The sentiment you're gonna get once we have like the latter half of our conversation is like what I would do for some free time. That's like that's where I'm at now in life. But like my version of events because it's been it's been a long time. So all right, kicked out of college is what I was gonna say. Finished school in 2018. Yikes.
Congrats.
Fast forward to
thank
you. Got to 2020, started streaming because it was before the pandemic that I started streaming because I was like, this feels kind of fun. I'm playing all these games. My friends want to see some of them, but I'm not going to send them recordings and I can't host it privately. So I just got to put it on the internet and hope it does okay. Right. That was initially how we started. Right. It was through Kingdom Hearts originally. And so 2020, me and you talk, I'm kind of on my like, you know what, maybe I'll try and make a thing out of this. Like maybe I'll make a name for myself. Maybe who knows what could happen. Right. Did that. The TikTok video started really taking the hold. At the same time, I started trying to make some pushes into YouTube. It wasn't the most successful, but it definitely gave me like insight onto, you could do a lot with this whole editing thing with like a DaVinci Resolve, Adobe Premiere Pro. I tried Adobe Premiere Pro, hated it to pieces, so I didn't stick with that for a long time. Took off with DaVinci Resolve, much better than it was when I started, but not the best. It's like when people say like, you ever seen when you were younger? Did you put like for a job for a resume? You'd be like, oh, I know Microsoft Excel and Microsoft Word.
Yeah,
right? We don't really know Excel like that. I learned firsthand somewhere in the last 5 years that like I thought I knew Excel, and then for years I'd be like, I'm proficient in Microsoft Excel. I don't know jack about Excel because you could be certified in Excel. There's people who use Excel without using a mouse. Just think about that for a second. Excel without a mouse. Every shortcut key like macros, functions, right?
If you haven't shown your stream that's something I'm going to give you a tip from because it's the funnest clips to ever watch.
What?
There are the Excel World Championships.
Oh, my God.
That are like videos.
Dude,
and if you look at what these people do with Excel, you're like, that's a different program.
I took it off my resume. I took Excel off my resume and took Word off my resume because there's no way. All you do is write in Word. I still took it off my resume because what if somebody comes up with Word certification and I'm like, what do you mean you're certified Microsoft Word? What could you do in? I bet you got it. Because
you just built a whole streaming program. Got you. Cool. Okay. Sorry.
And that's how I feel about the GeoGuessr. That's my version of entertainment. The GeoGuessing championships. Because how did you look at that patch of dust and say Argentina? Yeah, right. Okay. All right. All right, guy. Right.
You just memorized it. I promise you've seen that like 100 times. You memorized it. You know that grass specifically right there means Argentina.
Yeah.
You're not telling me.
The most famous social media like content creator for GeoGuessr is a dude named Rainbow. At least that I know of, right? This dude, look, the FBI is hiring, okay? Because this FBI that we have currently could use some help in finding people anyways. But like that's a whole other. Yeah.
You're not lying.
Where are we going?
You're not lying on that one.
But it's like, how do you? This patch of grass clearly tells me we're in Switzerland. It's well, why didn't I think of that? Right? That's my version of like the Excel thing. But like for sure, took that off the resume. Did YouTube? Did try to push a little bit here of shorts here and there, here and there, here and there. Definitely pushed hard into TikTok. I went about a year straight of posting 5 TikToks a day, every single day.
5?
And this was before they had the scheduling feature in TikTok. So I internally got my body clock to be like, it's morning when I wake up, one post. It's just about, lunch, another post. All right, post lunch nap or post lunch work, another post. Afternoon, another post. Right before stream, another post. That's 5. That's on a streaming day. On non-streaming day, it kind of like as I remember. Sometimes I'll do a post within 30 minutes of the last one just to catch up. Cool. My goal is very simple. Hit 5 a day, something's going to hit. So for a year straight, and you could look at all the TikToks from Mass Effect. That's how I got a bunch of games out the way fast as far as like content goes. I kind of picked up on a pretty easy formula. I like playing games, and I don't like trying to make a moment or forcing a moment out of a game, right? I realized pretty early, I was like, oh, if I just play a game, whether I include cutscene or not include cutscene, just me being me, enjoying the game, somebody's going to be like, oh, I like that game. And whether I'm entertaining or charismatic to them or not, they're going to be like, oh, but I like the game though, right? What I learned, I think I talked to you about it, and I think you might even said it back to me in some capacity. People like watching other people play their favorite games, right? It's not
yes.
Sometimes it's it's the new game thing, but sometimes it's more of like a, am I going to buy it kind of thing, right? It's like almost it looks good when they played it, so I'm going to have fun when I play it. But every game that I was playing was like a throwback game because I had missed them in college due to, college and due to high school because of honors courses. So I had almost 10 years of like, you didn't play jack during this era. So right? So that's perfect for streaming because I was like, damn, I ain't played this, that. Now I'm playing where everybody's like, man, I loved this game. Now, spoiler alert, that did end up with some issues, people trying to spoil a game or backseat sometimes a little bit. But it's the nature. Oh man, I got.
It's part of the territory. Right?
I got more
online.
Stories. Yeah.
Oh. No,
about like
more stories?
No, about like TikTok and spoilers, bro. The kids on TikTok would never. So I'm just trying to give you my timeline, not even the whole thing. Right? I'm just to keep it really short. Then now I'm actually gonna try, and we can dive into each one of these mini moments too. Mm-hmm. Did that till about 2023, late 2023. After a huge success run at TikTok and doing moderate success on Twitch and YouTube, we're hovering around like, I don't know, 15, 1600 in on YouTube and on Twitch. And then on TikTok, we're hovering around like 50-ish thousand, right? So go to, also sidebar, we'll talk about it too. I started doing my own little anime fighting game tournaments as well. Near that, like in that 2023. So I picked up Demon Slayer, the video game. So like 3D arena fighters, right? I got hooked. And I got hooked, and the community that was there also got me hooked. And it was a lot of fun hosting and learning and playing at the same time, right? Anyways, last November 2023, moved out of California. Where? Why? February 1st, 2023, got a new job. It's the the current job I have now, the remote job, right? So data specialist. Don't got to be anywhere I don't have to be because I work from home. They sent me the Mac, they sent me the monitor, they sent me the keyboard, they sent me the mouse. We're good, right? Home stipend, life's good. Beautiful. Especially for the guy who works from or not works from home, but like has already a bunch of tech. I was like, cool, separate the work tech from the gaming tech. 2 thumbs up for me. So that happened, and I realized, among other things in life, I felt like a new chapter was needed. Right, amongst other life shenanigans that had occurred at that point, a new chapter was needed. I said, I'm tired of it being hot all the goddamn time in California. I'm gonna go where it's cold. Where it's cold, anywhere north. So I went north. I'm in Washington State now, near like the Seattle area, roughly, right? So I didn't go to Canada. If you're curious, that's not that north, and not Alaska.
When you said north, I was like, there's a lot of places you can go north that might be a little bit colder than
Yeah. No, I'm originally from Northern California. So like I know Northern California gets colder. But it's not like this. It gets way hotter because I'm from like the Central Valley area where all the heat gets like trapped something wicked during the summer. So, but at least in Northern California, we got 4 seasons. In Southern California, it was hot, and it was like
and hotter.
Yeah.
I've only ever gone to the West Coast.
Yeah.
Well, now especially every year I go to Evo, and it's like, I love being in Las Vegas in July and August.
Bro, the sun. I said this years ago, and I'll say it again. Okay, if you had to pick between being really, really cold and really, really hot, I'm gonna be really, really cold every time because I could put on layers and layers and layers. We had this conversation.
He said the correct answer.
Right?
Thank you.
It's layers.
Too many people are like, bro, the summer's amazing. He's putting like a fan. I'm like,
no,
y'all ain't never had one of them nights where you sweating in the bed.
Facts.
And you just laying there and you're like, bro, I can't do it. I just have to like.
Yeah, because you know what you can't take off? Your skin. You can't take that off. Because if you want to lose layers to shed some heat, how are you going to take it? You can't. You know what I could do? Put on another jacket, put on some gloves,
grab a blanket,
get a pocket warmer.
Yeah.
We get it. We're on the same page. But that was why I was like, all right, I want to go back to, and that not only that and the rain. I love me some cold weather. I love me some rain. I think the most beautiful and peaceful things I've ever experienced in life have been waking up to the sound of pitter patter rain in the morning on an overcast day. My cat bundled asleep next to me. I'm chilling. Like, or reverse that. Nighttime gaming. You can hear the rain. Right, TV. I got me a 77-inch TV in the room over there. Right, like the PS5 and Xbox connected. I don't got a sound system because I'm in an apartment complex. I don't want the vibration to go up and down and sideways. Right, but like sound quality looking peak. Right, that's some of the most peaceful moments I've ever had in my life. Beautiful, and I can't have that in Southern California where it's the devil's armpit and everybody's like, I'm a beach bum. Yeah, all right, go be a bum then because I'm leaving. I'm gonna go where it's cold. Right. But now I do enjoy a good beach run. But me, I have a very specific purpose at the beach. I run as far into the water as I can until it's bigger than me, and then I can't humanly take the hit, and then I'll come back. that's my challenge with the beach. Okay, that's me enjoying a beach day. Okay. Good fun. So I
can't swim, so I do something very similar. It's just the moment I can't,
the moment your feet let go of the floor. We're in danger. And to be clear,
that's happened one too many times.
Oh,
I'm gonna let you know. It's happened one, two.
Brother, you need to get you some training.
Pools and ocean. It's happened multiple times. The first one wasn't my fault. It was the adults that were with me. First time I was ever on a boogie board. First time I was ever on a boogie board. We were like doing little small waves, and that was really fun.
Yeah.
And there were people like surfing and boogie boarding way further out.
Always are.
And my uncle eventually was like, "Yo, you want to go out there?" And I was like, being a dumb kid, of course. I grew up playing Tony Hawk. I grew up playing all the extra. So my little dumb behind was like, of course. What do you mean? Let's go out there. I got hit by a wave. The boogie board came off my body.
Yep.
And I remember I was like, man, this is mad peaceful. And then I was like, wow, am I under the water?
Yeah, and you don't know what way is up. That's the worst part when you hit. Yeah. So I can't. I have a problem not with swimming. I can swim perfectly fine. I had a mean breaststroke, okay? But I can't tread water. I couldn't get the egg beating pattern with like the legs, like when you tread water to keep yourself up. I could lay on my back, but it's like the treading part where you want to be upright and talking at the same time. So in like 8 foot deep water, I'm like trying to get back up.
You go down once.
Yeah, and it's like you start panicking, or my legs feel tight. I'm like, man, I would just. And it's like it's too much. I'll just swim back to where I can stand. I'm okay. Let me just go back to where I can stand. It's all right. Ignore that. So Washington had my name on it. On top of that, if you didn't know, Washington has no state taxes for income. So there's no state income tax. So, and in general, they have less taxes than California. What I found out as I was going was that the things that they tax to compensate for not having state income taxes are 3 things, generally speaking. They're really high on property taxes, they're really high on tobacco tax, and they're really high on gasoline. So gas, right? I don't own a house in Washington, no property tax. I don't smoke and don't drink, so alcohol tax and tobacco tax is non-existent, right? My vice of choice is Mountain Dew, here. And then I have an electric car, so don't pay for gas. So
I thought I remembered you had an electric car. I was like, oh yeah, so you're good.
I'm good. But in the city though, in Seattle itself, sales tax is it's like almost 10% or higher. I want to say somewhere around 12 in some places. Like it's crazy. But suffice to say, went to Washington, been here since. Got married this year.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's the wedding was out in the UK. She's from London.
Okay.
So I'm doing the whole immigration paperwork and everything. It's been man, life has been good. High key life has been good. And then gaming and stuff. And then of course made the decision with next chapter of life approaching yet again, right? Another chapter. To kind of just rotate off of the whole live streaming thing and keep it to organized YouTube videos, as well as the Discord that's already here with the folks here. So life is moving great. The last stream will be December 19th, 2025. So we're exactly 3 months away from the final stream. And that's in a nutshell what life has been like. So we could dive into any specific one. I got the RDC story. We got there's a lot, man.
Bro, that's crazy.
To think 5 years ago.
Like life changes. 5 years. Okay, I don't, as much as I used to. I don't give out my exact age anymore on it. but I'm above 30.
I never did. No, I said 300. The moment they started, I started realizing people started calling me old. I've been getting called old since I was 18. I'm not leaned into it. I'm not really. It doesn't really hurt me or doesn't bother me at all. Right?
It's whatever.
Once I got to like 20, I think it was like 25. I started saying like, oh, I'm 52. I just reversed the numbers. Like, oh, I'm 52. 26. Oh, I'm 62. Most of the people here probably met me or after around when I was 82. Does that make sense? Yeah. So now, once I hit 29, going to 30, I was like, I'm 300.
I can't do that.
No, I just jumped. I just
add a zero. Okay, cool. That was
we reversed it. I'm not 3. That's weird. I'm adding it. We're adding a 0. Right. So now I'm 300 years old. So as far as everything is concerned with the age jokes, I was out there walking with Jesus. What? I remember. I was there for Game 7, Romans versus the. Yeah, I remember. The Air Bethlehems. I got them. The Air Bethlehems. I got them.
Rocking them forever.
Nasty stuff.
It's but like 5 years doesn't feel that long, especially like post-pandemic. That's a whole separate thing. The pandemic probably added like another decade in that period of time. That whole little 2019, 2020 to 2022 feels a lot longer, but still, it's still crazy how much stuff changes.
It warps your sense of time. It for sure warped my sense of time. When you spent so much time indoors, I mean, it was an introvert's like wet dream, honestly, if that's the way I want to say it. Like, I don't gotta go outside, and I can stay inside and do my work, and nobody's bothering me. I'm saying the crib is lit. What? I'm chilling. I'll hop in whatever Discord call whenever people are free, but like other than that, 24 hours of the day is mine. I ain't gotta go nowhere for nobody. Now, obviously, I was on a dance team for a while around that time as well. I wasn't on the dance team when me and you talked, actually. I don't think I was.
Oh,
I joined a dance team.
My man.
Damn. Okay. And I did a little bit of boxing. And I did LASIK. And I broke my hand. Life has been so active. I swear.
See, this is what I mean. Like, it's that moment where, like again, you asked me, and I'm like, I definitely skipped a couple of years in there. And there's definitely like, oh, boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, oh, wow. The moment you start reminiscing, and it's just like, but like you said, I think I love books. And so I love always when people talk about new chapters.
Yeah.
Because like that's what it feels like. There's moments where I did this, and then I did this, and then I stepped away for this, and then I did this. And again, marriage is a crazy new chapter. Life in general. Because the funny part is I think when we first talked, you graduating school not too long ago, that's a whole chapter in and of itself. When you first graduate, that's a whole okay, like I am now an adult.
Yep.
gotta get job, figure out what I'm doing with this whole life thing.
I'm blessed to say I walked out of college with a job, actually. So like before I even left the before the president handed me my degree, I already had something out the door. So blessings for sure. But I agree with you. You got to figure out what are you gonna do with your time? What are you gonna do? Because everybody that I knew that had already graduated, I was like, yo, how's life on the other side? Freedom, right? Like, how is it? They're like, man, I miss college. I was like, that's terrible. Why would you want to be back here? Like, you want to do homework, my guy? Homework? No. So I condemned myself to finding something new to do after college every single weekend or every other weekend. That's how I ended up on a dance team. Like one of my things was I'm gonna go take a dance class. That dance class turned into a rehearsal or into a tryout. That tryout turned into another second tryout, and then that turned into you want to be on the team after an interview. And I was like, yeah, I don't do this. Like it was like choreography, like 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, and 6, and 7, and 8. And I've never done that. All I did was dance battles in high school. That's it. So it was like.
All I did was dance battles, by the way. My man was in the ring. What all
Stomp
the movies?
Stomp the yard.
My man was the guy that when I'm trying to think who was in
Chris Brown?
Stomp the Yard.
Oh.
Yeah, when Chris Brown couldn't do the dance, they were like, yo, Cherish, go hop up on here.
Oh,
show him how it's done.
Duh. Yeah, come on now. No, and it sounds so ghetto the way I say it too. Because it's like it was not, it was like majority white school, just so we're clear, and Hispanic. But they took like legit on like Friday afternoons or for lunchtime, they'd tie these 4 trash cans, put some rope, caution tape around the 4 big ass square. All right, who want to run? Mm-hmm. That was it. You hear a song that you like, you get in there and start dancing. Somebody don't like the way you're dancing, they hop on the other side. And now you got to battle. Now you battling. It was that time that I learned my first lesson and the most important lesson of dance battling. Unless you break dance, you never dance battle a break dancer. Not once. Don't you ever do it. Okay, me? I walked into a trap. Okay, because I went into the square, to just get some freestyle shit off. Then my homie, the breakdancer, hop on the other side of the square. Now I got to battle. A breakdancer. And how you gonna win a crowd when he's doing, hula hoop, loop-de-loops, whatever the fudge, 6-stepping all over your face, and you're like, Pop, just out you with these tucks real quick, man. The tucks they don't impress nobody. My man was backflipping. What are you gonna do? Something. It didn't work. So I got my lesson.
You still right side up. You see him right now?
He went 180 degrees. You're still upright.
Oh.
Do better. So I learned my lesson back then. But yeah, did some performances.
No, I'm gonna throw that. I'm gonna throw that in the bag.
Adventures, man. I performed on stages a couple of places. I did that. Man, yeah, left the team right around the pandemic just because you couldn't go nowhere, and I was like, all right, this feels like I gotta move on, transition kind of situation. Yeah. Picked up boxing for a while, a very short stint, because very quickly broke my right hand. I got a boxer's fracture, which ironically enough, the doctor was like, "What were you hitting?" And I was like, "A person." Like, they did, like, people don't usually get boxer's fractures from boxing. That's what they were telling me. Usually they get it from like out of frustration. Like gamers, they said this is what they said to me. Like they've had a bunch of gamers hit walls and stuff because they're mad, and that would break it folds over whatever knuckle that you hit for a boxer's fracture. So I got the pinky. I actually broke mine boxing. They were surprised to hear that, and I was like, it's in the name. I don't know why you were surprised to hear that, but I digress. The dude had headgear on. If you're not familiar with boxing, Mexican style headgear doesn't have coverage on the top. It's just like around the top of your head. So the dude went down and I came overhand right. And because I didn't have as much padding on my hand that day, direct contact with the right knuckle crumbled my shit inwards. And then I didn't know I had broken it. So I kept fighting for another 2 rounds. So I just realized near the middle of the first, I said, oh, I can't use my right anymore. So I continued fighting with my left only until
I'm going to ask the question.
Go for it.
Have you broken a bone before that?
Yes. I had broken, not like that, but I had broken wrists, both wrists. Longboarding. Taking that. I used to bomb hills. Okay. I used to bomb hills and roads on my.
I think you mentioned that you longboard before.
Mm-hmm. My campus had a lot of downhill swoops, which made getting to classes easy. I'm carving my way. I'm a lean carving on a longboard. Oh, brother, it was great. But then uphill, man, my thighs one thigh for a little bit was bigger than the other thigh. I will say that because my quads was working. Because I couldn't. Yeah, I think they call it goofy when you push off of one side, switch whatever they call it. I only did. I push off my left and only my left. That's it. So my quad
your left leg was like working.
Oh my God. Arnold himself would have been like, my fault. You know what I mean? Like it was looking crazy.
You always got to come in with that left step first. But, okay, bad.
I push off everything on my left now. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I broke both wrists over the course. But why are you asking about
that? Because I've only ever broken my collarbone. My brother graduated high school. We were playing tag football. I slipped and landed on my shoulder, just straight. And it was grass. Like I was out at my family's, like where we grew out in the country. Yeah. But landed on it. I'd never broken a bone, and my dad being my dad and being a father, I went over to him and he's like, can you move it? I'm like, yeah. I was like, all right.
Yeah, you good.
It hurts. And so like after 2 weeks, happened to be coming out of church one day, and there was a nurse, and my mom being my mom,
she was like, take a look.
He's been saying like, yeah, his arm's been hurting, and she was like, oh, it's calcified. Yeah, you broke that. You probably want to go. Went in, they were like, yeah, you broke this 2 weeks ago. But like, it's by this point, here's a sling. Try to move it, not as much.
Did you surgery? Like what happened?
No, like it just because that point, like I don't even remember which side it is, but there for a very long time, I had like you could look at my collarbone and see a visual just bump on one of my collarbone.
Oh man!
Because one side just the calcification of like just the bone being like, all right, well you're not like helping us. We're gonna protect the bone by making the bone
an extra layer.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, cool. And I was just wondering, like, is that just you don't know what it means to have broken a bone sometimes, and like you just hit him and like, oh wow, I can't do that. Okay, well, my left is gonna have to do it.
Yeah, but I was on. You probably had adrenaline going too. I had mad adrenaline because I'm in the middle of a fight.
Oh, you're boxing. Yeah, you're boxing.
True. I didn't think of nothing. It felt weird when I hit him.
Down, your pinky probably went. Bro, like, what?
I took off the glove, showed the coach, and he was like, "You could curl it," and I was like, "Yeah, I can curl it," but it was like curling slower every time I tried, and I was like, "Huh, that's weird." Drove my ass to the hospital, and they said it was a Filipino dude nurse. He looked at it, he's like, "Yeah, you broke your shit," and I was like, "What?" And I'm quoting him. I'm quoting him. He said, "You broke your shit." And I was like,
That's what I love about the the nurses. Don't got to be all technical like the doctors. They can just be like,
because I asked him too. Yeah, they real blunt for no reason. I need that kind of bluntness in my life. Because I looked at him, I was like, all right, so, is it good? And he's like, yeah, you're going to have to put the whole hand in the sling. I said, hand? What do you mean by hand? He's like, yeah, you broke your shit? And then, sure enough, went to x-ray. Funny enough, the doc I saw it, like the specialist for the hand, he looked at it, saw the x-rays and everything. He was like, honestly, you have a choice whether or not you even need to get, you don't need to get surgery. You could just like let it sit and heal and stuff. And I was like, I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna get the surgery. Blessed to say, work at the time covered the surgery 100%. So $18,000 surgery, $0 paid on my side. Blessed. Without a doubt, like it's one of those things where I'm like, if you don't think it's gonna happen to you till it's too late, right? All of a sudden now you can't get insurance in time to cover whatever it is you need to cover. So but obviously young people, they're not thinking like, oh, I gotta get some good insurance, or I gotta have a good employer.
Bro, I wanna
I
want to tell people right now, everybody, when I go ahead.
No, preach it.
Okay, preach it.
Yeah.
Look, your parents will tell you,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people will tell you that like a job with benefits is a amazing thing. It's a blessing.
Mm-hmm. Pension,
way more than you think.
Social
and
Security.
when you're looking, I promise you, if someone like do your research, figure out what it's worth, what's good, what's not. But if you can get you a job with benefits, you'd be surprised how much. Again, your story alone, you were like, yeah, I opted for a surgery. He was like, yeah, cool, $18,000. You might have been like, whoa, 18.
Yeah, like trying to do that because I think my coverage now in Washington, my plan is still Kaiser, but it's like 80% now. It'll cover 80. So I would have had to pay something out of pocket we're at the same plan over there. But I luckily I was under my other job, so they had 100% coverage. All you had to do was just get the approval from the people, and they're like, yeah, you get it approved. Your shit's broken. I was like, cool, bet. Still, I gotta say, for my first surgery ever, I was very, very traumatic. I can't lie to you. You don't know. It's that like, you sign a billion papers. They prep you mentally a million different ways. Like, all right, you good? You want some of this? You good? All right, just lay down. A person will be with you. I had 6 different people come and talk to me about different. Are you sure about this? Are you sure about that?
Be stepped on with heels.
Did you hear that?
I
No.
did not.
Oh, thank God
but I
Almighty.
happened to see the chat moving.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
it's an audio
cool.
redemption of years ago when I played.
I'm wondering why I was like, I don't know what, but I have an idea what that might sound like.
It was me.
Now you have fun over there.
Reading dialogue. It was from the Yakuza 0.
Oh.
But it was.
Don't gotta say nothing. Shout out to Yakuza.
Shout out to
love
Yakuza.
that.
Mhm.
Love that game. Yeah, love that game. Yeah.
So surgery is kind of crazy. The short version is they do all that, and like I didn't get nervous until they started wheeling me out. Like they had put enough anesthetic in my system, and they're like, "All right, let's go." And I was like, "Yeah, let's do it." And they get you they don't get you naked, obviously, like, but they put the gown on you. You wear your underwear under that. They give you hospital socks so your feet not cold. They suck. I'm not gonna lie, hospital socks suck. So that's a very thing that sticks in my mind heavy. But I got wheeled into this big ass. You ever seen Grey's Anatomy? It looked just like the show. I said, this feels like I'm on a TV set. Huge ass white room. You see up above you, there's like a giant glass panel with people looking down watching you.
You play Dead by Daylight? You know the map in Dead by Daylight?
No, I haven't played it.
There's
No,
a
but
map
I'm
in
assuming
Dead
it's
by
just like
Daylight that is absolutely like the hospital little thing with the upstairs area.
Oh my God. The white room. I'm like, oh, this is heaven. Like this might be it, right? And sure enough, I blink once, everybody's mulling around. They're on busy timing. They don't even pay no attention to me. They just rolled me in there. Blink twice, chilling. I'm fighting the anesthetic as best as I can. I'm trying to be here as late as I can for as long as possible. So I'm like, nah, you gonna need more anesthetic because I'm just nervous now. Blink a third time, woke up after the surgery. I said,
bro, I hate it. I still remember because they used to do that thing when I was young. They went like, yo, count back from 100, and I'll be like, haha, yeah, I got you, and I'll be like, I remember hitting like 87, and I woke up. Yeah, and I was like,
87 is pretty far though. You hit 13. That's not.
But even still, that's crazy to me. Like, because you're sitting here like, yeah, I got it.
Yeah, just like that. I wake up.
Different room, everything.
Colors. Nobody's in around. I move a little bit like, and immediately a nurse just, shh. Hey, looks like you're awake. I'm still panicking internally. My mind's racing to catch up. What just happened? I was just in a white room surrounded by a billion different people. Now, my shit's wrapped up. I'm still in my clothes. This is not the same color room I was in. She said, do you know where you're at? I said, yes, I'm in the hospital. And she said, okay, who's the president? What was it, 2020 something? I said, oh, was it Biden at the time? Whoever it was, I said the right name. I said, oh, in the year 2020 or whatever, or 2023. Actually, you know what I said? I was such a sarcastic ass. I think it was Trump at the time. I looked there and I was like, yeah, it's President Trump, unfortunately. I kept going and I was like, oh yeah, it's 2020. It's all good. I'm all right. I need to catch my bearings, right? Or whatever it was. And then for whatever reason, emotions just started rising up out of me. I don't know what happened. Also, my body was like, you're upset. And I was like, I am? And the body's like, no, you're upset. And I said, okay. I was like, why am I upset? I'm fine. In fact, I'm better than I was a second ago. It's crazy. Got taken, dropped off back at my spot because they don't let you drive. You don't drive for your surgery. You don't drive out of your surgery. That goes for both that and when I got laser eye surgery, right? All that. And somehow we made it. I went to the most painful classes of rehab ever. Because physical therapy,
after it's being wrapped up, you got to relearn how to use.
It's atrophied.
Your hand.
Your muscles atrophied. So like I can't think of a more painful experience than trying to that lady telling me to extend just my pinky. Oh my god! Like, you don't think about it till you can do it, but like I pretty much got the same, if not the more. Yeah, but it's like,
but yeah, even like what you're saying,
bro. And then talking to the doc after, bro, the doc was like, I had pins, but I had multiple pin openings, like multiple spots it looked like where they attempted to pin. And he's like, yeah, we couldn't get it to stick together at one angle, so I went a different angle. Because originally, the angle was he's supposed to come in from the side, right? Like the side to hold it together. Apparently, that didn't hold. He watched it come down. I said, oh. He's like, yeah, so you just... He's like, yeah, I just went in from the top to hold it together. I said, oh, lovely. Lovely. Okay, so
I got 2 holes. Got it, cool. Appreciate 4. For the price of 1.
Because it's 2 pins.
4 holes for the price of 2.
Yeah,
great,
exactly.
So part of what I was alluding to back in. So I know actually a lot of what you're talking about because I took care of my dad. That was always my other side thing that I always did in addition.
Yeah.
So trust me, all of those things, the only difference is my dad was a biology. So he was excited for this type of stuff. The story that I will give you.
You got it.
That I always tell because it tells people just how far. When me and my brother were born, we were both C-section. Mm-hmm. My mom tells the story that my dad, when that happened, like the first time with my older brother, he's sitting up here and he says to my mom, hey, he got your intestines over here. He's got this over here. He's got you completely over.
What are you doing? No.
Because to him, he wanted to be a doctor. He was a bio major. He wanted to be a doctor. So that when we were older now, like he had some stuff where they went in and they were doing like work for like clean out his veins for dialysis type stuff.
Yeah.
And he'd be having them turn the monitor so he could also see it while they got the thing going. That was just him through and through.
Yeah.
And like, so they would be like, okay, cool, blah, blah, blah. This
bits per second and it's back up.
God.
OBS is back up. It's okay. It's a momentary thing.
Also, my thing just popped up with its ads thing.
It's just crazy because I'm still talking to you on Discord too. I love it when that happens.
Hey, it's amazing. It's hard to tell when something breaks for the sake of breaking. Right? Twitch is
once Joe put chop.
And that's something we could talk about. I mean, that's a whole thing. I want to ask about your RDC story.
Oh, the RDC story.
My dashboard. Yes.
Yeah, let me.
And that'll circle a little bit back into content side of things. But yeah, trust me, I get it when I get it. I'm gonna.
You're good. I'm fixing my stuff right now. Okay. Looks like we're good.
So my chat, the ad started running because the Twitch.
Are we still shared chat? Because it's like, oh, okay.
I think so.
Can we test on your side? Can you put like a test message real quick?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Bet we back.
All right. Bet. Cool. Okay, Twitch, it works.
My shit just
look in the years that I've been on and off Twitch. That is something that's never changed.
It's my Restream account just unlogged itself in real time. There we go. I'm logged back in. Am I still streaming? Because my shit.
I could. Let me.
No, I'm.
You're good on. Yeah.
Is my YouTube still going?
Tech. I wish I could say in 5 years of having talked with you that the tech has gotten better.
You say that, but sometimes the tech itself, the features are better because we could not have pulled this off 5 years ago. It was looking wicked. Yeah. Okay, we're good on Twitch.
Yeah, I still on my side still see.
Okay. Yes. RDC story. 180-second ad break starting.
Cool. I literally hit pause on this.
I meant to say, by the way, I don't use ads. Like I run the minimum amount of ads, 30 seconds per hour.
So here is we can talk about this. We can talk about this. I don't mind talking about it.
No, you're
My
good.
chat, I love y'all. Y'all know. So Twitch made that whole change where it's like, it's what do they call it? Pre-roll ads. So when someone jumps into your stream,
Yes.
it plays an ad.
Yes.
And so technically, you have to run 180 seconds to get an hour off
Of people jumping into streaming, getting
of
ads.
and getting ads. And so my general rule and what I used to always do, because I had a very bad habit of streaming for at certain points 6 to 8 hours, and like streaming for 6 to 8 hours.
That's not
and
good.
not really moving.
Yeah.
So what I started doing was when this came out and they eventually made it, I went, hey chat, I'm going to set it so when I start streaming, it does 3 minutes. Every hour it will do 3 minutes, and I just get it out of the way, have a whole nother hour. But that tells me time
Get
to
up.
get up,
Yeah.
go away from the computer.
Have we gone for an hour already?
And
we have gone for an hour. I think this
Yeah,
is a
'cause
good
I
time
ran
to
it
go get a
just
drink
over
then.
yesterday.
Yeah, it's a good time for us to
I
get
have
up,
a
grab
couple
it.
of drinks. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
damn,
chat.
okay.
Chat. You too.
I
Chat.
like
Stand
this.
up.
I like this. Stretch yourselves.
I tell people out there, like, it is never anything about the ads. Like, I never just want the ads. It's just like, I don't. If people are looking around stuff on Twitch,
Yeah. It's
easier, and it's a reminder. Again, stand up, be healthy, drink water.
my cat's asleep.
Well,
like
man,
hell right
or
now.
Mountain Dew in Cherry's case. What?
You know what I mean? My cat's asleep. What she does is falls asleep during stream. That's like her time to nap the most during the day. She also naps outside of stream as well. So she just naps all the time. And it makes me very upset because I'm like, hey, you're living literally rent free. Okay. Do 50 push-ups right now. How about you do it? Because I'm not. There was no point in my life I think I could actually do 50 straight. 50 real push-ups, not like 50 like up to chest hit touch floor, like not up, not a shirt touch floor, like a chest touch floor. Could never have done that.
Yeah, now, people say, they'll cry.
Man, he likes warm cereal. Don't get me started. I gotta go get more.
He likes warm.
You talking about his warm cereal?
I got you.
You got that.
Warm cereal, bro. I don't know how to do a push-up. I need a demonstration. I can't. I got the space right now. I'm sorry. Right now, I got like a. When I stopped streaming, I compressed it. But Cherry's got you. I promise you, he got you. Ever try it? What, warm cereal? I'm not a cereal person. I grew up in. I'm from the East Coast. I grew up in the South. If people ask, they're gonna say it's the South-ish. It's not really the South, but I grew up in the South, DMV area. I'm trying to be specific. So I grew up also like way out in the country. So what that meant was like my family. I grew up with like my dad making eggs on the griddle with pancakes and potatoes and this and that and all that. Fent is a decent replacement. ASAP Diddy can probably do it. They letting me know the history. You don't know. They letting me know the history. ASAP Diddy, they got replacement Fent on your side.
ASAP Diddy could do it probably. That's
he was asking for a demonstration. See, this is what I was gonna say to you. I know I've been a streamer for too long because I just go along with it. I go chat say something. I'll be like, oh chat, what? Oh wow, okay, bet. Like you because you looking at chat like the. I know that look. I'm sorry. I know that look because I got in trouble way too much as a kid. Where I was like, wait till we get. I'm like,
these guys. Yeah, the man said every for free, Cherry. I don't know what you're talking about. I plead the fifth
for free. Tell him.
And
tell him.
If you tell me your
I
address,
have a clip of me like
plead the second as well.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh, okay. Well. Okay, hey,
jokes,
hey,
jokes,
hey, all jokes. We're talking about Minecraft GTA. Now on the internet, I have to really make sure it's clear that it's a joke.
Oh man, that's crazy. Now, hold on. The sound redemption is kind of long. So I can explain that one. That one I can explain. Cherry got that and no, because it's like, damn it, I'm chopped for like the.
Oh, see.
Yeah.
So I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know right now. I know what you're talking about.
Yep.
My mother.
Oh.
Her birthday is the 29th of December. And ever since she's a kid, she always had to let people know you are not allowed to do Christmas and my birthday at the same time. Since she was a kid. So by the time we were born, it was understood. Yeah, you do Christmas.
Then
mom gets her birthday.
Yeah.
And it's understood. And so when you said, oh, February, My man.
Yep. I'm locked into this is Valentine's Day. Now we're celebrating birthday. Right. And it's like, and because there's a couple weeks in between, it's like, you really can't make it. Like, it's not like
you
February 14th and a February 16th.
There were definitely times where it's like, here, mom, I made that. As like a little kid, you can get away with it. But like, it's a couple weeks. So
you can't do it.
Stay here for a couple weeks.
Yeah. So you're just going to act like that's the same day. We're on opposite sides of the month. What are you talking? So, anyways, my birthday, she got me as one part of the weekend, the spa treatment at the place, right? So it was about to be a hand and face massage, right? So we walk in, man, we're already getting to story time now. We walk in and they got us split to like, the girls' locker room, the guys' locker room. They put on the roll, let's put your phones, lock up your stuff. Right, here's the code, blah blah blah. Cool. Come back, sit in the waiting room. A whole bunch of people who are also not working that day, Labor Day weekend. Robed up, chilling. So a lady comes, like one of the employees comes in and she's like, "Oh, Cherry?" She didn't say Cherry, obviously. Like, right? She said, "Cherry?"
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, that's me." And I get up and I look back at my wife. I'm like, and she looked at us because she clocked it. She's like, "Oh, are you two a couple?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Okay, no worries. I'll come back when the other person's ready, like the second employee who would be doing the treatment for her, and then we'll go in together at the same time." And I was like, "Cool," because my thinking was we're gonna do this together, right? It's a face massage. It's not a full body massage, so we don't got to be separated and doing who knows what, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wrong. So she came back with a second person. We got up. We followed them into the hallway. The hallway at the end splits right and left, right? My person goes right. Her person goes left. My person opens a door for me to walk into and close it behind her. I'm looking at her like my wife's walking away with this other woman to a different room, trying to do the whole panic eyes like I thought we were doing this together in the same room. She doesn't look back. For some reason, I don't know if she's smiling, but I couldn't tell you because she didn't look back, right? So she just goes into her room. I go into my room. Lady closed the door behind me. I'm like, in my head, what was the point of getting facial massages together if we're not going to be together? That was my question. So I sit down. She's like, "Okay, how do you feel about people touching your hair?" White lady. Younger, I would say. Not like it's not, Matilda, like 60 years old or anything like that. It's like a younger person, right? And I'm like, it's cool because I know, right? Like some people are like, "No, don't touch the hair, don't touch the locks, don't touch the dreads," whatever it might be, right? And she was like, "All right, cool. So you go with scalp massage then?" And I was like, "Yeah, not a big deal to me, right? Cool. Get the facial, get the scalp massage." She rubbed like 1,000 different oils and chemical treatments, and she's like, "Well, this is for this, and this is your B12s and all that stuff that I don't know nothing about." Right? Cool. It was solid. I didn't fall asleep or nothing because it's just it's not long enough for me to fall asleep to. It's like roughly an hour, but like you can't. I don't know if you ever try falling asleep with something just doing all types of
that feels crazy. That feels crazy. Like I'm thinking about
You could barely have a conversation, let alone like I'm like, okay.
They ask you questions and they're like, all right, like right now you like.
She tried at the beginning. She tried. Yeah,
I'm like, I can't talk right now.
Yeah, and it's like it's cool, right? So it was good. Finished, walked out. There was some other stuff about like the hand and foot that I'm kind of skipping over because it's more like logistics things. But fast forward, we both finished our treatments. I walk back into the waiting room. Wife's sitting down at the thing waiting for me. I walk over there and she's like, "Oh," I looked at her and I was like, "Wait, I thought we were supposed to get our massages, like our facial massages together." She's like, "That's what I thought." And I was like, "Yeah, you didn't look back though," is what I said to her. And she's like, and she never really an answer for that. Yeah, and I was like, I look back for you to get like, "Hey, or do we stop them? Like, do we just like, hey, in the same room, please? Like, what do we do?" She didn't have no answer. All good, right? She says, I looked at her and I go, "Yeah." She's like, "How was your massage?" Like, "Oh, the facial massage was great. How's your scalp massage?" And she's like, "Scalp massage?" And I said, "Oh shit." She's like, she looked at me with a head tilt. She said, You got a scalp massage?" I was like, "Yeah, but it wasn't no big deal though. Like, it wasn't a big deal." She looked at me, she said, "Did you like it?" Strix. When I tell you
that, my man, you might be wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Let me tell you about it. Yeah. So I mean, I'm still alive, thank God. So we're good. We're good. No, I was a bit of a troll, but she's like, "Yeah, my massage is good, but yeah, my scalp just feels a bit unmassaged." And I was like, "Yeah, I know." I didn't know I wasn't supposed to get one. I know, right? Because she said, "How do you feel about these people touching your hair?" I said, "I'm chilling with it."
Yeah,
cool.
like Not do you want to add a scalp massage? Like that's a different question,
bro. It wasn't even add on. Like I got, wait. Why am I saying like?
First thought I was like, I thought you got a little swindled. That was my thought. Like,
no, it's the opposite. I don't think it's
no.
It's not a package. It's not a package deal. It's not like they don't itemize the scalp massage. It's not a thing.
That was so funny. I'm sorry.
No, this is she'll never see this stream, so it's okay. I thought that it was like the way she was explaining it. I thought that it was like, or that she asked about it. I thought it was like a some people freak out if you touch their hair without their consent.
Yeah,
and that's where I thought she was coming from. And I was like, all right, cool. I also double checked to confirm that scalp massage isn't an add-on that you can add. The hand massage is, the foot massage is, but the scalp is not a thing, right? So I was like, cool. I didn't do nothing. She's watching right now, dog. She's in the viewer list. Yikes! All right, well,
go hear that door open.
No, she's in the UK right now, gang. How am I supposed to? Actually, my door's locked. It's all
you
good.
Don't know. The flight was landing. The flight was landing.
If only we weren't 8 hours away in time zone, so I know exactly where she is. Crazy. Oh man. So yeah, that was a good time. So that's the story behind Cherry getting a facial. So anytime they bring it up, actually, only every time he brings it up, he's referring to that. But it sounds crazy when he says, "So Cherry, you got a facial?"
Yeah, no, I guess that's the phrase. Again, yes. My chat, luckily. Noodles was around from that time, but there's a few different people that would have, if they're around enough, they start talking about, oh yeah, like Strix talk about crotch cam, and I'm like, we don't call the unboxing camera.
Talk about it. Cam. Why is it a crotch cam?
So I legitimately, so this is back again. I'm doing
content, guys. Get him. You see this?
You know what's normal? We unbox things. So like, I have this on my desk. So
you still got it? The camera? The crotch cam?
Oh my God. No. Oh my God. Here's a box of cards. Oh my goodness. Here's a box of cards. Okay. That's crazy. And I'm like, I'm gonna unbox it. Cool. Let me open it up. It just so happened that like the angle came off the front of my desk. So what you got was my desk and then my crotch in the downward angle shot. And so chat started turning that into, hey, yo, like, can we get crotch cam? Like real quick? Like, can you pull that up? And I'm like, I can't have new people popping up in my stream.
No, it's crazy.
For crotch cram. Because like somebody gonna take that wrong. And if I ever accidentally be like, yo, let me hit the button real quick. And then you just see, boom.
Crazy.
Because it was the same as like there's a whole separate thing. And legitimately, it looked crazy because I'm opening a box and then I was like, you know what? Maybe I need to just push the camera.
Just a little
as far
bit.
Back as humanly possible.
Just a little bit.
I can't wear sweatpants on stream. I can't do nothing. Can't wear shorts.
Right? I didn't even realize. I wore gray sweatpants and had to change. I had to pull out the outlet, plug in my fan. That's you can see it. The fan right here. This one. I plugged this one in the back outlet back there. I bent over one time. They said, click that. Bam! Hit that shit so hard. I said, oh, okay. So that's the kind of timing we on right now.
Yeah, nah, like
that's the kind of timing we on.
Chat is funny. I will give chat. You gotta out freak him is.
I will never be able to out freak a crotch cam. The worst I was gonna do, I was gonna put the camera. This actually sounds crazier. I had an idea where I put the camera next to my crotch and aim it upwards. That was my idea. Never executed on that. But I thought it'd be a funny ass angle because they'd be like, "Oh, you want to tax me? You want to tax me? All right, hit the camera. What you gonna do? Huh?" Like that's kind of what that was my approach to it, right? But never executed on it because that means I have to have like a literal camera sitting here.
Yeah, that's a pain in the ass. That's a pain just to.
It's like, what if I sit on the camera by accident? It's like, I broke my Elgato camera. It's like, you know what I mean? It's a lot. I mean, you said you got Bakugo.
They said a few things you might not want to lock to. You going?
I plead the fifth.
I'm learning a lot. Thank you, chat.
I'm pleading the fifth and second in that order. The fifth and second.
The fifth and second. So RDC, you met RDC?
Yeah, but I wouldn't say I met with them like this is an insane conversation. I wouldn't say I met.
That? So yeah, that's the clip.
Yeah, that's the other thing we were talking about. The other regular ass thing we were talking about. Yeah. No, I went to Chance the Rapper's 10th anniversary acid rap concert in LA. Right, so Staples Center. Mike, you might have to correct me. Was it Staples or was it the other one? I forget. The SoFi Stadium. It was either Staples or SoFi Stadium. I forget which one, right? So I went to that one. Mm-hmm. And first of all, I met his brother, Fudge, dude. I listen to him all the time, too. Now, I feel like a terrible...
Chance's brother?
Yeah, Chance's brother.
Bennett. Oh, my goodness.
Taylor
I would
Bennett.
know his name.
Taylor Bennett.
There we go.
Taylor Bennett. I have his album, Dreams of an American, whatever the fudge album, right? That got me through my last, I think my last couple all-nighters that I had to do in college. It was a final project for one of my classes. We did a VR, we made a VR, what you would do in Events of a Fire type, like rendering situation.
Oh, sick.
It was far more impressive in sounding than it actually ended up being, because I wasn't a great Unity 3D developer and I didn't have great tech skills nor time on my hand to be able to do that kind of stuff. But conceptually, it was dope. It just didn't look as dope as you're mentally imagining it to be, because we are not using Unreal Engine 5. Amazing. Okay, it was not Unreal.
It looked like Fortnite. You built Fortnite before Fortnite.
Actually, we learned it. Never mind. A whole different conversation. But yes, that is what I was doing. And his music got me through that, because it was like great, like real mellow. And I'm a fan of, when people say, what's your favorite kind of music? I say, I love melodies. I don't have a specific music genre that I'm like, oh, this is the only type of music I listen to, because I like melodies that leans towards certain types of music. But I don't necessarily be like, oh, I'll listen to hip hop. I'll listen to, country. If there's one, I have country songs that I have saved on my Spotify. If there's something I say I don't listen to, it's opera and heavy metal. I can't stand either. I've never in my life put on an opera song on Spotify or a heavy metal song on Spotify. Not once.
That sounds crazy. Were you just stuck in traffic and just
whip out the opera? Never.
Bro,
who said that?
I'm gonna be mad at the person next to me.
Right? Like, it'll turn on that new. Like, I can't name an opera singer either, actually, now that I think about it. I can't name one.
It's something like full on in Italian that I will not understand a word of.
No, exactly.
You are singing at a pitch that my brain can process.
I can't even put like a megahertz to the pitch you're hitting right now. Like, it's crazy. So it's like, I don't listen to those two genres. Other than that, though, if it's got a melody, I'm with it. Or if it's extremely lyrical, I'm with it. I've heard all types of things. We've heard all types of music.
Now you set up the question. So I think I know the answer because of where you from.
Sure.
Kendrick or Drake.
Oh, come on.
Kendrick or Drake.
Come on now.
I'm just gonna ask. Look, you want the melodies or
we don't let culture vultures sit here for no reason. Cool. No, definitely not.
I just want to ask the question. The question.
Wait, where do you sit? Are you sitting? Never mind. Yeah.
Oh, you don't know because you a lot of people. Yeah, like what was the weirdest? I had people weirded out because people were like, oh, what do you listen to? I'd be like on the train walking around like listening to Lupe Fiasco. Like I like the rapidy rap stuff.
That's underrated.
And I tell people. And I'd like to tell people all the time, like, I really enjoy it. Now I'm getting back into personal. I'm a big R&B head. My dad was a Aretha Franklin was like his favorite song. And I listen to R&B throughout my entire life. Yeah. So like, obviously, right now, Elmine, he's the dude on TikTok. If you, I took a shower with my clothes on. How stupid. I don't know if his song went. I think he had a project just dropped. And then obviously Kehlani. I've loved Kehlani since.
Oh, yeah, Kehlani's
forever and always. And Folded is going crazy. Folded right now is on my number one.
It's on my number one for like my on repeat. I can't wait for Spotify recap. Spotify recap is gonna expose me as being a Kehlani fan because of that one song. They'll be like, you love Kehlani, and be like, I only have one song that I repeat. I promise you. It's Folded. Bro, I be walking around the crib like on your body. If this is good enough for you, already folded it for. Come on now, I'm with you.
And I'm trying to tell you, it's even better because it got all the other R&B heads out. We got a Mario remix to the song. Everybody's doing remix. I'm like, so I can just put on this new boom. Let's go ahead and listen to that. Let's go ahead and listen to that. And it all just. She's teasing I think acapella version now.
Is that what she's doing?
For acapella version, she's teasing.
She already dropped it
on. Oh, then another version without the layered vocals or whatever. Like, she's just like, look, y'all keep asking for it, so I'm gonna give it to you. And I'm like,
no, ma'am, I want to. You don't understand. She dropped all the versions of it. Hold on, let me find it real quick on Spotify. She dropped it's part of fudge. Where is it? I need to find it.
I know there was the unfolded and folded, right? Those
and folded acapella. Yes. All of it. Hold on, I'm gonna play.
It's so silly of me.
Oh God, bro, it's so silly of me to act like I don't need you. Come on, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna copy I'm gonna send you the Discord, the Spotify link real quick. Open that album. It's all 4 versions. It's folded acapella, folded instrumental, unfolded.
Oh, Discord even got the little.
Yeah, but it's gonna blast it at max volume. Don't do that. It's gonna be if you play the sample, it'll play. I do that too sometimes. It'll blast it at max volume. Don't do that. Yeah, go to the actual album thing. The previews suck. It's so silly me.
I
Oh,
can't, I can't, I can't. I like,
yeah.
I turned it on for like 5 seconds, and I'm like, I'm about to straight up go into vibe mode. My
Yeah.
chat knows I will randomly go into vibe mode.
Facts.
I randomly go to
Facts. So yeah, you
like
need that.
today.
That's so yeah, Kehlani and music. I'm with you. I'm the R&B. I totally vibe with you. Old head, like.
But like you said, I'm open to anything. Like music, at the end of the day, is like it's creative, it's expressive.
Absolutely.
I like hearing, seeing a wide variety of stuff.
That's
so
why
you
I
were
have
at the
TikTok.
Staples Center. You met Taylor Bennett.
Yes. Sidebar. TikTok is my number one way of finding new music. That's like because
it's
undefeated.
I used to think it was a joke. I want to highlight.
No.
I used to look at people like for a little bit. I was like, are y'all really like clicking on all these these TikTok sounds and all this other stuff?
Yeah, it'd be hitting.
And like then I was like, bro, like they will pull up like I think I've had like a random artist from a country I have never heard of, and I'm like, yo, this is dope.
It's fire.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Well, I got to do my due diligence because I definitely got to be like, you're not AI, right? All right, cool.
Oh,
cool.
yeah. That's
There's a couple of. Go ahead.
No, you're right. You got it. Yeah. There's a couple that make you go.
I love you, and then it's like, you're
not
okay.
real. Not real. Yes. Which begs the question: is AI generated music worse than regular? Like, is it not real music? And we'll get into that. Hold on, let's get into that a little bit later because that's like a.
yeah.
I made the same argument about. I hope Mrs. Cherry isn't here. I made the same argument about like boobs once, but let me just clarify. I made that argument in a speech and debate class. So I took the stance that like fake boobs are still considered boobs. Like they're still just as regular as real boobs. I made that stance. And the rationale was like, well, it's in the name. If they weren't that, then why are we calling them that, right? Fake whatever still means they're a subcategory of the whatever. So just because you call it fake is a qualifier that's unnecessary because it's still a whatever you categorize it as. So I won that debate, by the way, in that class. But leave that for another argument, right? Okay. So I have the same category of like thinking for AI music. My concern is that the originality piece speaks to I don't know if an AI, given all the time in the world, could have generated not like us. You know? That's my point. There's some things that can't be there's the X factor. You can't replicate everything out of something else. But SoFi Stadium,
if you just were like, hey, yo, give me. I think of like comedians sometimes, where they're like, hey, like you've heard like the generic country song, and they just start saying whatever. Yeah, it's like okay, AI does that.
They can do that
at the end of the day. Like it can come up with a very generic, essentially pulling from every country song and
extrapolate. Yeah, it could kind of like it learns.
Okay, cool. You want to talk about your truck and the gas, and driving down a dirt road, and your beers, bottle and whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's the art and all that.
Art imitates
life. That's where I just.
Yep.
That's all about. Everybody's like, but what is your stance on it? I'm like, look, stop. Do not copy people's work without their permission.
Yeah,
first step.
My problem is the royalty
question. That's one of those
question.
things that is the issue.
It's the royalty question for me. Yeah.
Like I said, we're not going to get into it. Ethics is a lot of the concern with AI.
Very great.
That is the biggest issue with the entire field right now.
Yeah.
Is some people don't care about ethics. Some people care a lot about ethics.
And the wrong people that should be caring about ethics don't care about ethics. So, and that's too tied to politics for me to be like, all right, this is going to have a good ending. It's not going to have a good ending, I think. But all right, so SoFi Stadium, I see Taylor Bennett, right? The way I see him is I'm walking around with the homies. Andonuts and Cabbage Prep. Couch Trip was here in the chat earlier. We were walking around. We see dude walking, no security, just walking, stopping by random people and asking them a question walking by, right? As you hear him get closer and closer, he's asking, yo, you got a lighter? Like, you got a lighter on you? Because he's trying to smoke something up real quick, right? Not a crazy deal. We're at a chance to rap at a concert. It's going to happen, right? I didn't think we'd see him outside of the venue. Like, we're inside of SoFi, but not inside the actual venue. Yeah. We're like on the balcony, outside, upper floor, that kind of thing, right? Bro, I think if I remember the correct order of events, bro had a conversation with some girl who was trying too hard to like oh my God, you're right. And he's just like, I'm just trying to get a light, right?
Light, bro. Like,
yeah. And like he stopped by us to ask about getting the light. And I was like, oh, I ain't got a light. But like, yo, real talk though, I used to bump your album. Like that got me through my couple finals, like studying for my all-nighters or whatever, like at college. We just finished like a couple years back. Your album, Dreams of an American, whatever it was, like it was some heat. He's like, word? I was like, yeah, man, it was fire. He's like, yeah, thank you, man, I appreciate you. Dapped him up. There was a moment where I asked myself, am I the guy to ask for a picture? right now? I had to ask myself the question because I was like, there's times when it's like, all right, it's cool, it's whatever. And there's moments where I'm like, nah, I'd rather have the real human experience, right? This was the moment I made the call where I was like, this is a real human experience moment. Dapped him up, and he was like, all right, I'm gonna catch you then. I was like, all right, peace out, bro. He walked down, went and asked more people, eventually got his light, all that good stuff. Do I have a picture to prove that I hung out or talked to Taylor Bennett? No. Or that I met him? No. But the people who know, no. People who were there, they're there. I was there. Right? It's not like I met the president, right? It's not like that kind of thing. I would say I don't extend that to every single celebrity I've ever met. I've met Sweetie. I met, what's his name? Bro, Sweetie's actually a funnier story, but we'll get to that another time. What's the dude who does?
You sure you want to say that? You don't want to flight,
No, it's much simpler than that. It's much simpler. I met Sweetie before she was Sweetie. Like, she was on a side stage at 106, Power 106 performance in Irvine.
Oh, nice.
She wasn't even on the main stage at the time, so she had barely just dropped Icy Girls or whatever, like her line of whatever that was. She had barely done that. We're at the side stage listening to new artists, basically, right? She's from Northern California. So she's performing. I'm like, oh, this is cool. And she's like, yeah, Bay Area. And I'm like, oh, I look at the homie Block, and he's like, oh, we're from the same area, right? She does her thing. I'm like, you know what? She's probably going to turn into be someone, right? So I was like, let me go get a picture because I think she'll be something, right? Mind you, she has like not a lot of people talking to her on the side. Like, she's finished her set and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
So I bust over there. I'm like, yo, dead ass, this is like the worst thing I could probably say the worst thing you can say to anybody ever who's just performed, right? I told her to her face, not verbatim, but told her to her face, almost verbatim. I said, I had no idea who you were before this, but like, I'm a fan of the music now. I think I probably could have worded the first part better, but like the second part was still like, I'm sure she knew where I was going. I think it's effective. Yeah, because I want to tell the truth. Like, I didn't know you before today, right? But like, I like the music, and I'm sure you're gonna become somebody later. So like, I'm gonna cash in my I met them first, like before they were big, kind of brownie points now, right? Turns out, Sweetie is a relative of a guy that I went to high school and elementary school with. The guy that I went to elementary and high school with, his nickname was Booby. His real name is Stanley. He is MC Hammer's son. So I went to school with MC Hammer's son in elementary school and high school. I gotta hit him up, by the way. I didn't respond to. Never mind. All right, never mind.
So, no, you're the same as me. Trust me.
Yeah,
I know exactly.
Sometimes I'll be missing. I'm like, man, I probably should have. Anyway, so yeah, so she is related to him. So she, like, I didn't know at the time, but like 2 degrees, like everybody knows everybody within 7 degrees, something like that, right? 2 degrees of knowing each other. So I probably might have ran into her somewhere when I played flag football with him back then. Like, who knows, right? Yeah. Crazy to think about now. But that's my like mini Sweetie story from back in 2018, I think, in Irvine. So it wasn't that. Nah.
I fuck with your approach. I want to say I really mess with your approach.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. In fact, it has gotten to the point because friends always know, like, I want pictures. This is the issue. I want the picture, but I also appreciate the like experience. I had this whole conversation talking about Evo literally this past year.
Yeah.
Where like I'm in a position to famous gamers and like people that I now in the case of like, for instance, Steve, Tasty. If you've watched Tekken, he's the dude that always gets hype with all the beads up and down his arm.
Gotcha.
It's very look. I promise you, people, even if they don't know him, like hype and the beads are the two things that stand out.
Of course,
But super cool dude. But after working with him, like he's like, oh, like I ran into him. He's like, oh, yeah, haven't seen you in a bit. It's been a couple months since DreamCon. Oh, how are you doing? Like have a conversation, and everybody's like, but like you don't really have a picture. I have one picture. That picture was after both of us talking for 4 hours, where we both are
that makes sense
decently tired. Yeah. So I was like, I'm not gonna. Well, I'll get another one. But that's how I always am. I'll run into people and I'll be like, yo, I appreciate what you do. As a human being. This is whether it's you. And there's a ton of people where I want people to understand, like, hey, I value, but I do also then after the fact, I'm like, damn, I'm about to be like, hey, I met Barack Obama.
We're a little bit of fanboys. Yeah, like we're a little fan. We fan out a little bit, but it's like more so because like I want to remember meeting you. I want to remember like running into you. I think is different. It sounds like you bump shoulders with him regularly though, right? Like because you work in that.
But that's the change. Because I was even joking with him that I was like, yo, my first Evo. Evo, I got the picture. My first Evo.
Oh,
that was a crazy picture, but that was after finals. Yeah. He's in a full-on suit. He's been yelling, and like I'm in shorts, bro. I'm comfortable. I'm like, yo, Like, I know you probably head back to your room, but can I get a picture?
Yeah, dude.
And I'm like, at that point, I was like, yo, I appreciate you. You really like pushed me to like really start looking for commentary, doing all this. But now, like, yeah, that's the difference now is I think that I feel that, but even the people I don't know, like I was sitting here, this is why I remember this from our first conversation, because our very first conversation, you talked to me and you were like, well, is there any other like tips you would give? And I was like, blah, blah, and I told this story. And then I was like, hey, just remember, you don't know who people are when you meet them. Yeah. And it was a whole story with me being like, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that turned out to be Myth at the time when he was like,
oh, shit,
top tier. Yeah, I forever have love for Myth.
Myth who took a break and came back, right?
Yeah. The Fortnite Myth. Fortnite is what most people, or Valorant is what most people know.
I've heard the name.
But before he got into all that, before he got into all of that, and like I have a lot of love, but at the same time, like, luckily there's video evidence of that one. That's a whole separate.
You always got to hold on to something to prove it that like this happened.
That in his vlog, we met him at TwitchCon, and Steph damn near did the splits taking the picture. And so if you watch I had the craziest look on my face because I was like, cool, let's get a picture. And then I see this dude look over and just see the dude. I'm like,
yeah,
I love you. I love you. I love you so much.
That sounds like Steph.
Lord, right now.
It's too much. It's too much.
And so, yeah, it was one of those things where I was like, yeah, but I that's what I like. I have this fun thing for Evo where and every Evo I can go back and I can see myself at a random point. And I'm like, cool. I was there. I was alive. Cool. Somewhere there's a record. I don't really care beyond that because the lived experiences and the ability to be valuable. Like, yo, how you doing, Charius? It's been a minute.
Bro,
blah, blah. Let's catch up. Cool.
Facts.
That is what I want to have more than anything else because, but again, I've always been a person where, like, I don't take a lot of pictures. I don't like that because I look back and then there's stuff you're like, I remember this, but I don't. It's like the picture in your head. The memory's fuzzy. Yeah. And that piece of paper just reconcretes it in your head.
Do you use momentarily? Apple Photos or Google Photos?
I have Google Photos. I am currently
Google Photos.
This is a second.
Yeah.
I have a Pixel 9A.
Bro, my last phone. Sorry, there's two things on my mind. Then one, I have an iPhone 13, first and last ever. Okay, first and last.
Oh, you're not upgrading like the 17?
A lifetime of Android phones. I barely got this one. This Apple. Lucky I got this. Right.
You don't want the iPhone Air?
Oh my God, no! I want a Pixel 10. I'm getting a Pixel 10. There's no doubt about it. It's not a doubt in my mind. Okay. iPhone sucks. iPhone is just simplistic. It's not a bad. It's a good or bad depending on who you are. It's just too simplistic for me because I used to not jailbreak. I used to modify the ROMs for Android phones, like in college. That's what I did. Like I would take it apart. I'd get all the battery optimization settings right. I would get the kernel, like everything you could think of. I was doing with Androids back then. So most getting an iPhone,
people I think are Android people. Like most, like especially like comp sci people.
Yeah.
There's a level of like you can and are willing to do the work.
Yeah.
That an Android phone, especially something like a Pixel that is a little bit more native Android, you're really able to just enjoy the phone.
Yeah. I just couldn't customize enough on an iPhone. They just don't let you touch
but
enough
now you
things.
Can change the color, bro. You can change the color of the
I'm
icon,
sold.
bro.
Give me, here's another 1,000, Apple. Like, no, it's not gonna, right? It doesn't work for me. But I get why people use it. It's like, it just works. Right, and I get why it's there. Anyways, point is what was I going with the Android?
13.
Photos, right? You should if you don't already, you add yourself as a contact on your phone as like you're the contact, right? And then in your Google Photos, you can assign your face. It'll be like, hey, is this you? And you hit yes. And then I just type my name and I can see my entire backlog of memories from when I had my first ever phone that used Google Photos. It reaches back all the way to my first year of college. Officially, as for when I had it, but I have pictures from before that I transferred onto Google Photos from before when I had like a phone that did Google Photos. So I have pictures of me when I was 7. But like,
I need to do that with settings because there are gaps. Like, depending on the email, I know for a fact there are gaps in different things because they're not all just synced into one location. Right?
Yeah, but that's the we're rating. Oh, hold on. What's my name? What's my name? Haley!
Ding, 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 ding. That's right.
Hello, what's going on, friend? Thank you for the raid. You caught me in the middle of a man. It's a nostalgia pull tonight right now. What's going on with you? How we living? How we doing? Hi, guys. Everybody say hi. Everybody say hi. Oh, the raid music's playing twice now. Oh, anyways. If y'all can't wait for the thing to end.
What's my name?
Haley Slaley.
Ding, 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 ding. That's That's right.
You know, to be honest, I wasn't even there for when you rebranded. Slightly was not the original name, if I remember correctly. So even the rebrand I missed when you took your break and came back. But hello, hope you're doing good. I'm catching up with an old friend of mine on this is the wrong side. Nope, this is the right side. Boom, this is the homie Strix. Strix is part of the reason that I'm still streaming today. To put it bluntly, like Strix is the reason I hit 50 followers. Strix got me my first raid, my first partnered raid at that as well.
Hello.
And he was the first person I ever interviewed on stream back in almost 5 years ago to the day. We talked for the first time on stream. He gave me advice. He gave me tips. He gave me like all types of just dope conversation. Every so often, you'll meet a person in life who you realize like something sticks out in like, it takes 7 seconds to realize whether you want to be cool with a person or not. It took less for Strix, right? Where I was like, oh no, this dude gets it. It also helped that we both played Kingdom Hearts and I found him through Kingdom Hearts stream and things like that. But like, every so often you'll find a person like that. Strix is one of those people. That was the wrong way. Strix is one of those people where it was so obvious, like, this is going to be a cool person to know as time goes on, right? So we're back at it again, 5 years and some change later. I think our last conversation was September the 10th, 2020. Yeah, 2020.
21. We got 2 years.
We did. But did we do a second on stream one, or did we do was that off stream?
That's what I am. That second one might have been off.
I think it was off stream. I don't think so. Our only recorded conversation was 5 years ago, almost the day. Do you have a VOD of the stream?
Wow.
I have all 4 hours and 8 minutes of that. He said he lost it. He lost the stream. This guy right here. He lost
Twitch,
the stream.
Shout out. Look. I blame Twitch. I'm blaming Twitch. Love Twitch.
I haven't though. We've talked since then, but it was like sporadic, you know what I mean? But we haven't talked on stream and caught up about life since then. So now that I'm here 5 years later and he's had 5 years of life and I've had 5 years of life, and now that I'm ending streaming at the end of the year, I felt it was very, not just poetic, but long overdue to have that on-stream conversation where we get to catch up and like, yo, how did streaming go for you? Like, it's been 5 years since we really talked about it. Like, he caught bits and pieces, right, of like a TikTok post there or a YouTube thing here or all that good stuff. But we didn't speak about me hitting Ubisoft partner. We didn't speak about me hitting YouTube partner. We didn't speak about any of these things, right? So this is our chance to, I keep going this way. This is the wrong side. Boom, over here. Here is our chance to speak about it. So thank you for the raid. If you don't know who I am, you know now. His name is Dunis. His name is His Dunis. It's Cherry, a.k.a. Cherry117. Michael B. Cherries. Leonardo the Cherry. In Baja he blasts, all that good stuff. But hello. Thank you for the raid. And I hope you stick around to hear the yapathon that we're about to get into. Stop.
Well, clap that up. Clap that up. Snaps. Claps. No. I really want to give you so many flowers. Like, again, it's you did this. At the end of the day, like, I don't, when you came in, you mentioned like, yo, like I think I'm done. Like I'm coming up on end, and I was like, man.
I think you were gonna say man for a second. Wait, I think it was.
I was. Nah, I'm not gonna hit you with that. Like, I got hit with the Mark Henry. I don't know if you know the. Are you a wrestling dude?
No, not heavy. I know who Mark Henry is, but not heavy. Yeah.
Well, like he had this moment. Apparently, I'm not a big wrestling dude, but he had this moment where he's standing there with John Cena talking about retiring. And then he like slams him and he's like, you thought it was that easy? I got a lot left in the tank. And I want to sit here and I want to be like, I'm waiting for that moment to come out. I'm waiting for that moment to be like, nah, y'all thought I was done? You thought I was walking away?
Unfortunately, this is the real one.
Yes.
There's been many sadly I have to go to bed because I have work in the morning. Y'all are great. Thank you for the lurking. Thank you for the raid. You take care. Be well.
Appreciate
be blessed. There have been a ton of on stream and off stream conversations about what going further looks like, right? Yeah. I'll say the short version is, and the chat, I had tried to convince Mrs. Cherry to convince me as well to like keep going. The original plan was to end, 19 days ago. The original plan was to end 19 days ago. So that was on my birthday, 8/31, call it a day, right? That was the original plan. Getting to the end of the year is already me pushing it out. And then people are like, yo, but no, you got to go till your birthday next year. And it's like, no. So, there's lots of reasons for it.
I'm going to talk to chat. Chat, I can't help you here. The reason why I can't help you, because I will give my own story. I took a break as well from streaming. You don't know this because it was before I met you. Life came up, took 6 months off. Mm-hmm. My plan was to come back in January 2020 or January 2019.
Oh.
And it would be poetic for me to end my last game ever streamed being Kingdom Hearts 3. Favorite franchise of all time.
Yeah.
I complete this. I share that moment, an authentic first playthrough of that game.
Yeah.
And then step away.
Mm-hmm.
I did that, and the issue was, coming back, I realized how much I love this as a hobby. And this is something that I will step away. And if you ever try it again, you may try it, you find out you love it. But the important thing for me was stepping away. Because when I went back to either being a viewer and not actively, even the last couple of years where I wasn't as actively making content on my own stuff.
Motorcycle, my side. Yeah, my fault. What a great mic. We have the same mic, by the way. Wave 3?
Yeah. Of course. Shout out to Wave. The Wavelink software alone will forever.
Goated. Easy.
Yes, it is still the great. Everybody's like, why would you just get it for this software? I promise you to make your life.
That's it. Yeah.
But it always made me realize, like, wow, I want to create something, and streaming especially works. I wish. Look, chat, I promise you, because the way I've seen and the stuff I've watched, you gonna have that itch. So I saw you. I was watching your VOD. A little bit. I was watching your VOD.
Which one?
Let you know.
Wait, which one?
Yeah, yesterday's VOD. Yesterday, I was trying to catch up, and you even mentioned like, yeah, maybe I might be in like Discord. I don't know, doing it. I'm gonna let you know. The itch will come back. You gonna be sitting there. You be like, yeah, I'm gonna be chilling, doing whatever. And you gonna be like, man, I could just hit the go live button right quick. Just like what's one more stream, and then one more stream comes back to. I mean, what's like resetting up a schedule? It'd be like one night a week. It'll just be. It's like getting the boys back together.
That is exactly the argument that Mrs. Chairman. She's like, you don't have to. Nobody's telling you to stop. And I was like, I know, but if I don't, I'm gonna go forever. Because if it's up to me, it's gonna be 5 nights a week, 4 hours a night, every week. But that's not feasible.
This is why.
It's not possible. It's not possible. For the things I want to do and the things I want to attain, it's not possible to stream at all because the itch is too easy to get tempted into just hitting the live one more time. Just hitting the live 2 more times. All right, now I'm actually done.
Was one of the few people that I had met early on. I think after that, we might have not have had that second conversation on stream.
No.
But looking through our DMs today, I was like, oh no, you were one of those people that like, we start talking about like SEO and optimizing.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a little tool to do this, and here's this. Oh yeah, what about this software? Have you seen this channel? Have you seen? And we're like going back and forth with all these little bits and pieces. And I'm like, oh, this is somebody that I realized after a lot of stuff that I like making content, but I do also like part of the reason I do commentary is I like being on screen as well and just talking. I like yapping.
Yeah.
There's a ton of different pieces, but you very rarely, I will let y'all know, find people that also like that behind the scenes from the analytics all the way down to like the tech and all the pieces.
Yeah.
And it becomes infectious. You'll real quickly, but what's going to happen is you're going to be sitting there and then Twitch is going to be like, hey, yo, here's a new feature called like interview 2.0.
No,
and then you're going to all of a sudden be like, bro, I was always trying to figure a way to make this work. I was always trying to figure a way to make this work and get everything together. And you're like, let me try this.
But that's this though. That's shared streaming. If this would have existed 5 years ago, we would have used this. You know what I mean?
I was crashing out. I was like, bro, every single thing wherever I wanted. You can invite viewers in. I'm like, do you know how often to be like, oh, cool. Like, yeah, let's like, what's up?
I saw the button when you were, and I mentally took a note. I saw the button. You hover over the button. It said like invite like viewers to one-on-one, and I was like, that's a thing too. Yeah. No, you know what YouTube's doing? YouTube has a feature that's coming out soon. It's going to be combining horizontal and vertical stream at the same time with the chats combined. What?
Bro?
They're barely going to add was it AVC or whatever the new encoding is?
AV1.
AV1, thank you. AV1. That encoding, it's not even here yet. We have GPUs that support it, but it's not even here.
So all I will say in closing on this topic to you, and this is coming from someone else that did computer science and did it. I have a deep-seated desire to be creating something.
Yes.
And every time I stop, I realize that I want to. It's why I've gotten into photography. It's why I've gotten into all these different little things.
Yeah.
There is an itch that, again, Discord, and I feel like streaming. Once you get used to it, I'm gonna let you might be in a position. Yeah. You might be in a position. Some of my friends joke all the time that I just be talking. Yeah, chat. Where's the chat? It's a bunch of people sitting. What you mean chat?
Yeah.
Who chat? You live?
No.
But it's fun because I realize like, hey, like this is the community as well. Like I want to give credit to TikTok, YouTube, Twitch.
Of course.
You have fostered legitimate community. People coming together for entertainment. So, you know, what is it? What's the saying that they throw out in the movies to try to make you cry a little bit? Look, I'm gonna say see you later. I'm not gonna say goodbye. I'm
Oh
gonna say
my
see
God.
you later.
If you don't
I'm not gonna
get
hit you with
all
the
the way
goodbye.
outta
I'm gonna be
here.
in chat. I'm gonna be
Oh
in
my-
chat with the yo. See you later, my guy. I
On
see
the
you
last
later.
stream, you'd be like, "I'll see you later," and I'd be like,
Yeah.
"How do we tell him? How do we tell him? Yeah, this guy don't get it. You know what's going on there." I'll give
And
you.
if not, then Lil Cherry is going to end up being a streamer, and now you gonna go look crazy because you're like, I thought I was free.
I will say,
thought I was.
hell no. I will say that I said already on stream a couple times. I was like, "Yo, okay, here's the fire and the reason that like I agree that I'm gonna hit FOMO.
Mm-hmm.
I agree that I'm gonna get the itch, and I agree that I'm gonna miss it. The reality is that understanding that is one part. The other part is understanding that there's something bigger than that that's pushing me to do this, right? And it's my desire to retire, bars. Okay, I am so sick of having to wake up for other people to make them money and get a fraction of what the money that they're making as a company for myself. I am going to retire in 5 years. That's the point of what I'm doing. By the time it's 2030, I'm retiring. Like everything. I'm it's either generational wealth or wealth enough to let me not work a day in my life again. One of the two, right? And I am so committed to that I'm stopping everything but that. I'm bag chasing the moment stream ends. Like, I got side projects working. I'm working on SaaS products. With the evolution of AI, what can't you code now these days, right? And people every day are making something that gets them 2, 3, 4K a month. That's more than rent. If I could do that with like 2 or 3 things, I'm making more than my old job was giving. Like, that's right. And so you scale that out and you get to a point where it's like, yo, I don't have the time to invest to either learn how to do things like that, make the things that can do that, or learn from somebody who can help me get to that point. All that is taken up by stream time, editing time, posting time.
This is what again.
I'm bag chasing.
I wish I could be the person to be like, no, like don't give it up. But I'm also
He gets it.
That person that I've had friends that did the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I've had friends that continue to stream. I've had friends that it is just the hobby. But also that's the great thing about streaming.
Yeah.
Like I promise you that 5 years from now, if you decide to come back, you'll look at it and be like, wow, like, oh yeah, like, okay, cool. Like I can set it up. I can do it. I don't have to think about anything. So I don't have to worry about trying to, build 4 more apps unless I just want the extra money.
Exactly. But more importantly, I don't have to go to sleep because I have to wake up for a meeting in the morning.
Yeah.
That part. It's that part that's so being looked over by everybody. You guys thought you had an ally in YoruStrix. How do I tell you guys were dead wrong, okay? Because he gets it. That's the worst part for you guys, okay? He'll support you with his words, but he gets in the back of his head exactly what I'm doing it, right? Anyways,
I had a conversation with a friend about this literally a few weeks ago where I was like, if I could go tell myself at 18 one thing, it is like somehow at 18 or 24, like 22, graduate college, whatever, get a job, and get you like just a job and know that, hey, do the content stuff low key for like the next 5-10 years. But focus on getting that bag. Retire by the time you're like 30, and then you can do whatever. You can figure it out, make sure you're comfortable. And that's what I want. But I think that the bug is there. I've seen the way you create. I've seen what you even the way that you interact with chat tells me like, oh no,
I live for this.
Oh yeah, the banter is godlike. The banter
is it's such a fun time being on camera and yapping and playing games and yapping about the game. It's such a fun time. But like, let's call a spade a spade. I can't retire and do streaming at the same. Like, it's not. I can't work towards retirement and stream at the same time. That's a recognition of my own habits and who I am as a person. Because if I'm gonna do something, I'm not gonna half-ass it. That's the hardest part.
Look, I'm gonna say some of the young streamers nowadays, them people that put in like 350, 400 hours a month.
Yep.
And I'm like, bro, that is like the majority of them. How are you streaming that?
And it's like, how? When do you breathe? You know what I mean? I don't know about y'all, but I'm an introvert. You wouldn't believe it the way I pop up on stream, but like, I'm an introvert at heart. The camera turns off. These lights turn off. Oh, hey, Google, set the cheeks to red.
Set the cheeks.
Thank you. Perfect.
It might really be a Diddy party. Okay.
Yeah. So like everything turns off for the day, and I'm chilling. You know what I mean? I'm posted. Like it's not. So I couldn't do
Go ahead,
300
go ahead.
hours, 400 hours a month, man. That's a lot. That's too much. I don't feel like I'm breathing at that point.
I'm on 3 days a week right now.
Same.
Because I've given into my other love. Don't do this to anybody, especially if you want money and you're trying to save for retirement. My original love. I love like games just in general.
Yeah.
TCGs. I'm a big TCG guy.
Hobbies that require money.
The Gundam card game.
Oh,
the Gundam card game.
Yeah.
People think games are expensive.
I got a homie this
got,
Pokemon.
what?
The TCG game for Pokemon.
Starter decks are coming out at the end of the month, and you got another set next month.
Yeah.
Boxes run. A box runs
Yep.
you like 130 to 160.
Yep.
And so it's always like okay, cool. Well, like let me go do this,
I
and
think
then I want to travel more, and I may hit you
that
up if I
part.
drive. I have some more friends as well up also in
That part.
up in Washington.
So it's that actually too. Is traveling. Mrs. Cherry is a worldwide traveler. She's often in Africa, in the Middle East. She's traveled a bunch to her family in Virginia. Like she's you wouldn't have guessed it, more famous than I am.
I'll hit you up about that option.
Okay.
If you don't know, born and raised in VA, still local to the state. So
got you.
yeah.
Okay.
That's my neck of the woods. That's why I tell people if you ever in like in DC VA, let me know. Like it's not nothing. But
I am gonna be in the VA. I am in a month, literally less than a month, like in a couple weeks. Like I'm gonna be there with her for a wedding.
Okay.
Not ours, obviously, like one of her family's weddings.
If you want to
thought yeah. So like unfortunately, because of the timing for work and stuff, I'm not gonna be there for very long. But I'm gonna be in the VA like very soon. So that's crazy. I didn't even know you were in the VA area. But all right.
Yeah. That the moment you said, I went. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Cool. So that's a
Usually
thing.
people are like, I'm pulling up to DC. I'm like, okay,
that's up there.
Effort.
Yeah, that's
a little bit more effort. Well, DC just traffic.
You
lived in a big enough city that you understand. I tell people all the time, I never envy fully living in cities. Well, I want to live in cities at some point.
I don't like this. Okay, where I was getting with it is that she travels a lot, and so to be able to travel and not have to worry about or feel guilt for missing stream days, I don't want to be streaming all the time, right? So my commitment to scratching the itch, because you know that you said it right, you're right, the itch is going to be there. Yeah. My commitment is playing through games still and recording my runs, but I have 2 types of content that I'm planning on after I end, right? The type of content, one is long plays. So that'll scratch the itch of playing games and scratch the itch of commentating on the games. So instead of recording or doing a stream 3 times a week, 4 hours of stream, whatever, you're just going to see a Cherries Presents video. It's going to be like Cherries Presents Hades. 18, 12 hours, 20 hours of Hades in one video. Not like it's not edited super crazy. It's just, pause the recording when you need to do whatever and then get back into it. And now you have an 18-hour video of Hades that you can watch at any time. So, oh man, I haven't seen a Cherry's video in such a long time. He got 18 hours of you to watch. You got 18 hours Cherry to catch up on, right? So that's one type of video. And it makes sure I get through backlogs, right? So I get through backlog games. Yeah. The second type is it's like impression videos. That's much shorter, quick commentaries on games. And the third type is Cryo. Actually, you wouldn't have guessed it by him liking warm cereal, but has incredibly insightful commentary and reviews on games. So if you go to my server, I made a channel a while back called Cryo's Corner, Cryo's Chamber, something like that. And he has the longest unscripted, like he's written out truly essays of reviews on so many indie games and mainstream games that I feel as if the world is being done a disservice by not hearing his reviews, that I got permission from him to air his essays as videos over time. So I'm gonna be doing that as well. Okay. So I'm gonna be introduced as this is Cryo's Corner of Game Reviews, right? And so I'm gonna make it very clear these are his thoughts, not mine. But they're very insightful in the game. So I have tons of 3 types of content mainly that I'm like, all right, cool, we could do this. This is so much easier in a way than putting 12, 16 hours straight, right? But it'll have a portion of the yapping. It won't have the chat interaction, and it won't have all of the real time stuff. But it'll be a portion. I won't get rated or anything like that. But it's gonna scratch the itch enough, I think, because outside of that, I need the other hours to learn skills, to build things, to travel. Right? I can schedule a video to post 18 hours of me playing Hades while I'm in Costa Rica, Mrs. Cherry. That could be done. I can't stream from Costa Rica without an insane kit, right? A tech kit. So. It scratches a lot of issues. It scratches a lot of it gets a lot of issues.
And this thing, I know you have a plan. This is why, again, I think it's forward thinking. Where you are in the success that you have found is from time, energy, thought.
Yeah, a little bit.
You're not, again, I always tell people there are people that just create. Straight up just create. Like, and they're like, shout out to them. I have so much respect for those people.
I don't think it works.
That like they can just create, but it also is like the biggest coin flip in the content creation space.
Yeah.
You either hit or you don't, and it can feel bad. In a lot of ways, and I'm not going to speak for you, but it feels more like almost like chess moves, where I'm like, I'm trying to look at what is currently happening.
Yeah.
Where do I fit in? What do I want? How do I get there? Boom, 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 boom. And let me do that. All right, cool. And in this case, I want to do these things. So maybe live is not the avenue that live is again
fun.
Getting on stream and talk.
Yeah.
It's easy.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah.
But doing what you're talking about live is also a completely different process. But being able to, like, hey, like you said, plan out. Oh, we're going out of town. Cool. I make sure I have everything ready to go. Boom, boom, boom. Y'all don't have to worry about like not getting a video, something not happening. I'll make sure all that's handled.
Exactly.
And again, there's still Discord. You'll still be able to remind them of the parties and the massages and the facials.
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not bringing that to Discord. I'm not reminding them. If some shit happens to me that I feel like would be a great story, you think I'm just going to raw tell people like, yeah, so I got to fit? No.
So randomly, chat. Saying if y'all can help him get a Mountain Dew sponsor, he might be in this for a little bit longer. I guarantee
that's insane. No, that's actually insane. Because I thought about that too. Because she's asked like, what would make you keep going? And I dead ass it was like, I mean, a Taco Bell Mountain Dew sponsor would honestly put me on the running again. I'm not gonna lie. Like, but it has to come from me. It has to come from me. I don't know what I would have to do other than literally Tim the Tatman level call outs to like Mountain Dew. I am followed currently by Mountain Dew Gaming on Twitter, and I follow them. Right, that's my closest claim to fame I have for Mountain Dew stuff. I've been doing the his doing this thing forever because you have to go viral to get corporate attention, and I don't do stuff that constantly makes me viral. It's a bit tougher to like go and get the sponsorship, and I'm not thirsty for the sponsorship like that either. I genuinely like Mountain Dew. This was never about getting, but it wouldn't hurt to get one.
That's
you know what I mean? Like,
I promise y'all. Ever since I've known him and Mountain Dew.
Like this,
inseparable,
genuine,
forever,
right? If you could ask friends in college before I was ever streaming, I'd be drinking Mountain. It's Panda Express next to the Taco Bell, next to the Mountain Dew place that they sell the store inside the campus store. It's up every time. You know how many times I had a voltage bottle with me on the way to class, prop it next to my laptop and get to coding? Come on, gang. I've done this for years before I ever No. Bro would drop kick his cap again before he dropped Mountain Dew. You absolutely
again?
No, wait, hold on. The again part threw me off. No, you're wrong.
Again?
No. Out of love, I threaten Coco sometimes. I'll drop kick her if she don't get off something because she likes to scratch posts. She likes to scratch everything but her scratching posts. Act like I don't have a nice chair for me. And she does that thing that she's doing right now where she just looks up and tracks something in the air. Ain't shit there. There's nothing there.
Look, chat. I'm defending you again. They were talking to you yesterday. That's the ghost. You think I didn't watch?
I hate that you remember that. No, I was
clued in. I was clued in because you stopped and looked over in chat. Someone was like, "Yo, that's the ghost," and you was like,
"Yeah." Because why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Like she now she want to go to sleep again. That's fine. Anyways, point is with traveling on the itinerary, with like making money until I don't have to make money for nobody else on the itinerary, with retiring, it's why I bought my car that I got, because I don't want to wait till I'm 60 to have a nice car. I get that shit now. Just with a little bit of saving, a little bit of heads down saving, right? Like I'm gonna get it now. So I'm not 60 driving my Sunday car. I'm 23 driving my Sunday car. Why do I wait until I don't have the motor skills to support that anymore? No. Yeah. Right? But I do recognize that I'm gonna miss the game, right? I do it for the love of the game. Because I asked you the question and myself the question. If I want to do this and make a thing out of it, I have to go viral. To go viral, I have to do what other people want 9 times out of 10, right? What makes people want to watch what I do? Usually it's because it entertains them. I'm not in it to entertain people. If I entertain you, it's not on purpose. I do it to enjoy what I do, which is play games and the moments that come with that, and then just talk to people to have real human moments. If that's entertaining and it goes viral, I'll take it. If it's not, I don't care, because I'm not in this for money. I'm not in it for fame, right? I already get tangential fame just by being associated with Mrs. Cherry. We walk around London, I promise you, everywhere we go, every day that we were out, somebody was like, "Oh my God, are you?" I kid you not. I kid you not. As I'm not joking. She has quadruple the social media presence that I do, right? International business owner. I am just a little guy on the internet yapping about video games. Like I'm chilling. Me, I'm waiting. I've told her plenty of times in jest, but like not really in jest. When she makes it, I'll be the greatest stay-at-home husband you ever seen, gang.
Bro.
This counter, spotless. You could eat off this counter, okay? What the apron gonna look ridiculous. A cat apron too, mind you. So it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. What do you want me to say, man? Like I know what I'm missing out on by like putting streaming away, but like I know I'm rolling the dice the same way I roll the dice to get into streaming as I get out of streaming. Other people have rolled the dice with less, you know what I mean, with less setup. So I think I'm making a decent call here, honestly.
In the 5 years since we first started, a lot of people that were right there next to me, like aren't here. Like they've made that same decision, and I think that like that's part of life. At the end, again, chapters is what I like to say. Like I promise you, I don't know how old your chat is, how different people. I always tell people like there are chapters.
Yeah.
From beginning to end in your life.
Yep.
And you know who the person is always that's the core story. Like if you feel, I'm never going to be mad or I can be frustrated.
Yeah.
But I'm not you, and you have to do. But because I appreciate.
Yeah.
People I love, I adore, like people making decisions that they want to make because that's what makes us individuals.
That's life.
That's what writes our story. Yeah. And so it's like, cool. I want to go do this.
Yeah.
Go do it.
That's what I've been saying. Yeah, oh man, I can't wait till one day. It could be one day or it could be day one. Make your call.
Look, I to all the youngsters out.
Oh, we on Unk talk now. Oh no.
I could absolutely say, but like I promise you that is the only regrets I have in life.
Word.
Or it's never the things that I did. It was the things that I thought about and opted not to do.
Yeah. Yep.
For one reason or another. There were things that I couldn't do. Things I couldn't do. I don't have to worry about that. But it's the stuff where, you know, like a choice was there. And it's like, man, what would have happened?
Yeah.
Well, I'm here, but like, what would have happened? And so being willing to just, you know, sometimes, like you said, like, I mean, you're married.
Yeah.
You're young. First of all, you're in a position where you know that you can probably retire in the next 5 years.
I want to.
Yeah.
Like I can work and get to that point.
You have that opportunity, and to realize that and be like, whoa. This is a decision that 30, 50 years from now.
Yeah. Gang, how many
you're looking
people...
back and be like,
oh, no, you got it. My fault. I didn't know you paused. I thought you were...
I was like, how many people always have the opportunity? Like,
yeah.
Your life, and I think I was watching something about this, where it's like, if you want to make a decision or want to make a change in your life in like a major way, it generally requires you sometimes like getting out of the current environment and then like really thinking about like, how do I get there? And a lot of times that is going to be doing different things. It's going to be changing in some ways dramatically different stuff so that, you know, you set yourself up to, your dream can become a reality, right? It's not just it's not just a dream at the end of the day. I'm this way. For people that don't mean, I'm this way always. My family loves to like be like, hey, come talk to my kid that like wants to go to college or doesn't know if they want to go to that. Like I'm not here to tell you to have to do the thing. I can tell you why I love college. I can tell you the benefits that you get from it.
Yeah.
But I will also just talk to you. But like, I want people, to me, love should be like figuring out what somebody wants to do, not what I think is best for you. What do you think is best for you?
Yeah.
And then maybe I can use, in my case, you know, the years I've lived on this planet to be like, yo. Like when you asked me about streaming, my entire thing was I was just, cool, hey.
Yep. What can I say?
This is what I can tell you from the years that I've done it.
Yeah.
This is what I can, how you, like, what networking and interacting with people look like. What like interacting and doing and like means and what you need to do and some of the pathways and the angles to get there. And again, you've done great by it, but that's what the goal is. Again, but we still gonna say see you later. We still gonna say
of course you are. Look, every decision you make is you're rolling the dice, right? You're rolling the dice on it's a coin flip. Are you gonna regret this or are you not gonna regret it? right? In making a decision or not making a decision. You can either act or not act, but either one, you're making some type of call. My goal is that by the end of my days, when I'm in the old folks home, or when I'm on that bed taking the last couple breaths, I want to be able to look back at all my decisions and be like, I don't regret it. Like I did everything that I had to do, everything that I could have done, everything that I enjoyed doing. I maybe some could have turned out better, maybe some could have shook out better here and there, but like without a doubt, with what I knew at the times that I knew them, I did the best I could. All you can do is your best. And so like if you look at yourself and you be like, I didn't try my best, change that going forward. But if you feel like you did your best, I don't feel like you could truly feel regret about any decision you make. You make a call and you have to live with whatever call you made. I made a call to give streaming a shot. I could have been a 1 viewer, 49 follower person all 5 years. All 5 years, it's possible, right? But like it didn't shake out that way. As a result, like I honestly, I don't even know why people at sometimes I'll be like,
right? The idea that always pops up to me, I'm like, yo, do I need to like send a survey to y'all for y'all to be like, yo, why do you watch me?
Yeah.
Right? Now, give me some, because I don't always understand it.
It don't click sometimes. It don't click. It really doesn't. Like I know that we're all here by the common thread of gaming, and we all just sit here and be like, we love video games, right? But like you could be anywhere watching video games, right? And I don't say to like belittle myself or belittle Strix or anybody who does stream, but it's like people actively make a choice to be here, and it's like what a beautiful thing that everybody makes the choice to be here or not be here or whatever the case is, right? It's crazy. It's so quick because we're all main characters in our own stories, right? Like nobody's a side character really. Like when you walk down the street in Seattle or LA or wherever, everybody's living their life and on the way to something. This person got a doctor appointment. It's like when you're in Watch Dogs 2 or 1 and you like can look at their phones to see like their life story. They're 32 years old with the $400,000 mortgage and this like whatever. That's happening in real life, but you just don't realize it. So you get so self-centered. It's like, damn. But I'm trying to scale out and be like, yo, life is crazy, gang. Life is there's so many human experiences I feel like I've missed out on by being only on camera here in the house, right? But B, it's not, that door's not closed. Like I could go out there and live life too.
That's what I want to chat.
Yeah, drill in on that. Go ahead.
I want to just we can talk about this because this is a very different conversation than 5 years.
Yeah.
You are now, because you even mentioned it when you were talking, you are now 5 years in. You have seen what 5 TikToks a day
can do for you. Yeah.
Can do for you, but what it took from you to do.
Oh, the toll was insane. I didn't even put TikToks up for 5 years. Like not straight, not like that. I would say I ended up doing 5 videos. Like I at least did 1 or 2 a day after that, like continue forward, but like 5 videos a day. Yeah, keep going. I'll just
It's like what I tell people is like it's important to realize that, especially again, I really think that like hearing how much of kind of this chapter is opening for you. Again, having a wife, you're in a position where now you're working towards another step in your future, another 5 years, 2030. At the end of the day is still like when you think about when we were born versus 2030.
Oh my God.
What your life looks like there.
Oh my God.
It becomes this thing that like I can look back and realize like I know it's cliche. This is the cliche part, chat. Sorry.
Give it to him. Give it to him.
The parties I missed.
Oh.
The events I was and wasn't there for.
Yeah.
The people.
Yep.
That like I didn't get the conversation I did and didn't get to have.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where it's like, man, like regardless of the age, I that is the core man. Live your life.
Yeah. Whatever decision you make, you're gonna miss something. You can miss parties and stuff by going the streaming route or not going the streaming route, or you miss a party either way. You can miss the real life parties of people gathering together while you're streaming, or you can miss the parties because you're not as big enough of a streamer to get invited to certain parties. Either way, you're missing something. You can never be anywhere all at the same time. You can't be everywhere. So like, pick your struggle. Pick the thing that you can live with the most. Is like the pessimistic way to put it. But like, as far as an optimistic standpoint, I'm optimistic that the investment that I put into time over the next 5 years will win out for me in the same way that the investment of putting 5 years into streaming has been one of the greatest adventures of my life, right? If adventures in life have to be ranked, I think right now streaming is number 1, dancing is number 2, And that's like hobbies. Obviously, college was the greatest experience out of everything that I've had so far. And then like what I anticipate is the next greatest experience to take the number one over everything is marriage. So like, as far as experiences go, up until now, I think I made every right decision possible, right? And done the best in what I could for every single one. Obviously, I'm human, not perfect, right? Gonna sleep in some days. We're gonna, not post a video when I should have posted a video. I'm not gonna optimize my SEO every single time, right? I'm not gonna catch the trendiest trend, but like, that's life. Definitely not perfect. Your mother, okay? Your mother, huh? Nobody asked you. Hey, record the clip.
I'm like, this is why streaming is perfect because of that moments like that. Streaming is perfect because you could be like, most heartfelt, like understand.
He said, you're definitely not perfect. I said, your mama. What you want me to do? But he was. This is one of the guys I was telling you about that was at the Chance thing. Oh, we didn't even finish that story, gang. Yeah, we didn't even finish the Chance story.
I forgot that was about RDC, wasn't it?
How much of a tangent did we hit up on? All right, so to close out that part, we'll probably circle back to the whole leaving streaming thing. But to close out that part, met RDC because they came to the Chance show and they sat like 4 or 5 rows in front of us, and I could see them. It was Ben and then another dude. I don't know all the members of the RDC by name. It wasn't Dylan and it wasn't Mark, right? They weren't. If they were there, I didn't see them. But those who I didn't see. But we saw Ben. Ben tall as mug, bro. So we saw his tall ass walking around. Nobody really approached him for like a picture or nothing. Because I think everybody had to figure out like, oh shit, like that's RDC sitting up there, right? Me, I said, I'm gonna do something about this because I'm gonna get me a picture. Is what I said. I said, all right, bet. I saw Ben go inside to like a bathroom and like from his seat, he like walked this way to go to the bathroom. I'm behind. Or he didn't go to the bathroom. He went somewhere that way. I said, all right, bet that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom now. So I walked and caught him on the way. I timed it. Caught him on the way back. I looked at him. I said, oh, you? He's like, yo, what up, bro? Dapped him up. Took the phone. I was like, hey, you mind if I real quick? He's like, no, let's do it. I put the phone not up here where everybody and their mother could see, but like a lower angle. So I'll see the picture later if I can find it, but like a lower angle where like it was like here and he hit that boom. And once he hit that boom, I realized, oh, he made a mistake because he sat down. I went to the bathroom, came back, sat down. All of a sudden, people had started coming up to him to take pictures. I saw that and was like, ooh, I did that. My fault. Right. And I went and I followed up too. And I went back over to him later on in the show where like in between certain songs, whatever the case was, where people had died down and I kind of knelt next to him because it was everybody sitting still. I was like, yo, my fault on that. I think everybody saw you do the little peace sign and they thought that you was good for taking pictures with everybody. He's like, no, you're good, fam. Don't even worry about it. I was like, all right, cool. I just wanted to apologize because that was a lot probably to come at you. You probably enjoy the show and stuff. Like, cool. It was chilling. I went back to my seat. He did his thing. I did my thing. Cool. That's me meeting RDC.
Hey, by the way, Rent, that's yes. I want people to know. I've done similar things. That's how generally it should happen.
Yeah.
Too many people.
Yep.
I felt the same way this year, Evo. I felt the same way.
You did the same thing?
At Evo?
Well,
I was at Evo. So I was at Evo, right? We were sitting in the front. We were waiting for something. Somebody walks by.
I know that person.
You look kind of familiar. And a second person, and I did that thing where like you're not supposed to, where I start kind of staring kind of hard.
I do know you from.
Then I went, yo, Poise, yo, Corey, and he looked, and I went, yeah. So I met him before, and so I immediately had to be like, yo, what's good? Yo. I was like, yo, what's good? It's great to see y'all again. He was like, oh yeah, it's been like what? It's been like, oh yeah, it's been like it's 2019. Yeah, it's been a bit. Yeah. How y'all been? Blah blah. And we chatted about life really quickly, and I was like, cool. I'm going to sit down. And he did not make it to the end of the fucking row before people started standing up. And I was like, no one would have noticed, but I was like, I had no way. I can't jump up and like stand in front of you. No. I had no way other than being like, yo.
Yep.
And at that point, I was like, I'm not going to say nothing, nowhere. And then immediately, like later that day, damn, pictures started appearing on Twitter. I'm like, damn.
You should have taken a picture.
Enjoy.
Yep.
I was like, I hope people, that's another one that.
So I would say that's way bigger than RDC though. I say like that, like a Corey Kenshin call out and a pick is fire. I feel bad for you. I'm not gonna hold you. I feel bad for you. But
no.
You met him though. That's the thing.
Corey's the homie. Corey's
and you bumped into him a couple times from what I hear. So like that's.
That's not a story for stream. That is not a story for stream.
Totally
that is one of those things.
Yeah. I got you. I got you.
We'll chat off stream.
Yeah. At least for mine, I would say the special part is I got 2 angles of the encounter with Ben. I got the picture. I took as a selfie real quick from like down a little bit lower, and then the homies Cabbage Perp and Sir Galawant got a picture of me dapping him up way out there.
Oh, that's sick.
And so no phone in my hand, no phone in his hand. It's just straight dap. It's me with the hat on, wearing the Chance the Rapper type gear for the concert, and like we're tall because everybody's sitting down. I'm not gonna frame it or nothing, but I was like, oh, it's kind of heat. It's kind of dope.
Yeah, no, it's sick. It's sick.
So
that's why I tell people go to events. If you go to events, be normal. As someone that was not normal, the first time you ever meet somebody, look, everyone has that awkward meeting. I have to stress that too.
Yep.
The first time,
it's gonna be a weird
one.
one.
This is somebody that's wild. But after that, eventually, you're like, oh, cool. Blah.
Yep.
You know, cool. He brought okay. We buying Twitch accounts out here. Okay, the chat's crazy. You selling Twitch accounts?
They got some character. Oh, you ain't know? You ain't know? No, I'm trolling. Oh, but they swore to me they were gonna be like, is that the Charius at TwitchCon? Because I'm gonna go this year, right? My last one, I should also say.
It's trust me, do it, chat. Because
I went last year and I was like, yo, who's trying to go? I told them, ain't nobody want to go. I said, no,
we talked about it way earlier, but there's a different moment when you are walking around in the street in some place and someone calls your name because your brain goes, nah.
Yeah, it wasn't not possibly me. It couldn't have been for me.
But then, like when they eat, like you're like,
I don't think it's gonna happen. I genuinely, and I'm not there as a streamer either. I'm just there as a dude who wants to enjoy the event, right? Like there's enough cool perks of just being around other people who stream, and when you're around people who do what you do. It's not even your day job. It's just people who like what you like, who do what you do. Oh, bro, that's a vibe. If I'm around Yu-Gi-Oh fans, I'm like, oh, this is lit. I'm around tech people. I'm like, oh, this is dope. Gamers, I'm with my folks, right? Streamers, this is where we're gonna get a little bit of drama, I think. But I'm gonna hear what you.
Cabbage, I don't want you to get banned. I need you to chill.
Thank you. Because he know what he's doing.
I looked over real quick and I was like, hold on.
He knows.
Might be that I can hear everybody setting up. Like, all right, cool.
Yep.
And you just gonna hit the.
Yep. Where's that hammer at? Where's that band hammer? Yep. He knows what he lying about. He knows what he lying about. So yeah, I think streamers are a special case because like we've had so much. This might be a little bit. We might get into controversy a little bit on this one, so we'll see. There's been so much bad streamer activity or bad content creator activity. Because remember when we started, like when we had our first conversation, that was I think either peak or at the height of the Me Too movement, right? There was a lot of people that got exposed. Fighting game community, streaming community, content creator community. A lot of people got exposed for being just, I'm going to call them weirdos. We'll just call them weirdos for safety purposes, right? There are a lot of weirdos got called out. That I have been telling people for at least 5 years. Do not idolize nobody. Everybody is a regular ass person. Sorry, are we allowed to swear on this shit? I just want to make sure I'm cool with it. Are we good? Okay. We are regular ass mother. No, I'm joking.
You're good.
No, I don't say that word, but I'm just regular people. Like we breathe the same air. We have the same 24 hours. We have our great days. We have our not so great days. And some of them are just weird. And you don't want to find out that the person you idolize was a weirdo, right? We all have our skeletons in the closet, some bigger than others, clearly, right? So just treat it like regular people. Yo, you meet somebody, you watch their content. Yo, I watch some of your stuff. That's dope. You might have to take a picture. Cool, whatever. Get that out the way, right? Boom. But you're not like on your knees like, oh my God, I met the...
Bro, exactly. That's what I promised you.
It's nuts.
I promise you that's what the thing is. It's like my goal in life forever is like, look, if I had a good time meeting you, I will, and I appreciate you as a human being. That's what I appreciate you, not just what you did, not just this thing. You as the person, cool. I appreciate.
Yeah.
And it'll work out. It will work out. I promise you, it will work out.
Yeah.
It will straight up. It'll definitely work out. And the answer is Mountain Dew, by the way. I hate Dr. Pepper. That's a whole separate.
Thank you. And he said, why you catching straight? Stop it.
Chat asked the question. But
what's up?
They said Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper. That's why they.
Oh, yeah, because they know.
That's why they trying to. That's not even close. That's not even close. But yeah, like trust. Yeah, It's funny to me because this was a whole thing that came up.
Yeah.
There's somebody. Since you touched on it,
let's do it.
There was someone that used to be a part of my community.
Oh.
younger guy, definitely on the weirder side.
Sure.
Nothing illegal. Nothing illegal. That's why I'm willing to say nothing illegal.
Some things that aren't illegal should be, but that's a different conversation. But that's a.
But like, he was always very weird and blah blah blah. But at one point, one of my close homies, he and I met through YouTube. If you don't, I know I covered just the streaming stuff. I did anime reactions on YouTube before this.
I was just about to say,
big anime head, which is why if you ever go to my YouTube, like, oh, he has like,
it's a crew. You got like a crew.
I was at a point I was close to 10K. I'm like at 5.
Yeah. Wrong side. Something subtle. I was close to 10K. Is over there. This guy. Everybody get a little of this guy right here. Wrong way. Guy right there. Perfect.
But I met him. But then like this other guy went to him and be like, yo, how do you become friends, Strix?
Somebody asked that?
And that was the weird, because to me, I'm like, that no.
What do you mean, how do you become
friends? And like
friends?
the response, that's the issue, right? That's the issue. And the response the guy gave was like, just
talk to the dude. Bro. Yeah.
And that's why I tell everybody, like, if there's somebody you really fuck with, like, it's okay to be a fan of somebody.
Yeah.
It's okay to enjoy what somebody does.
Absolutely.
But like, just imagine if somebody walked up to you and was like, yo, Cherry, bro, I got a Dr. Pepper tattoo. Look at this crossed out with the Mountain Dew on it just for you. And you're like,
that's
why
crazy.
You got all tattooed?
That's kind of crazy.
Like, I appreciate you, but like, all right, cool. Like, and now cool. But if you just like, yo, like you said, hey, I love what you do, blah, blah, sing this, boom, boom, boom. Oh, really? Yo, cool. And I promise you that matters, especially like if you see Cherries and you do that, because I think you don't realize, like when you hear that, like there's a little thing that it's the thing that they trick you, and they say like it's easy if you're streaming and you have 5 people, 10 people, whatever.
Yeah.
But if you then frame it in like a classroom setting,
I said this. I used the in your room on a couch example. But yeah, your classroom works as well. Yeah.
All of a sudden you go like, yeah, cool. Like you got 5 people here, you got 10 people here, you got 20 people here. Think about how many people that is actually sitting in front. Yes, like we get caught up in like, you get caught up in some numbers there. But if you don't realize, like, again, if I have to, 30 people is like the average high school class or something like that.
That's insane. Watching you stream. That's insane. Yeah.
And so even like in real life, that moment where someone's like, yo, you're like, yeah. Everything. Cool. So again, that's a whole.
Yeah, how do I tell you? My community is active.
Yo, your chat might be goated.
They are unique. We're gonna use unique as the word for now. But yes, absolutely.
So like that you said December 19th?
Yeah.
So like you got the baby oil set aside, you got the Mountain Dew.
I got no baby oil. You must be talking to a different streamer. That's not me. That is not no.
Coconut oil. You a coconut oil guy. The natural.
Yo, you a coconut oil guy is crazy. But I agree with your example, man. I agree with your example.
Yeah.
3 people is a full couch, right? That's a regular couch. You got 3 people watching you. That's a lot, right? But you got 20 people. But also it does kind of put into perspective like a Kai Cenat stream, not even a Kai Cenat stream, any of the myth with like 1,000. Let's just say 1,000. 1,000 people? What?
That's
inconceivable.
I would say to you right now, right?
You're in a stadium.
Do you remember how many people were in your high school class when you graduated high school?
I don't remember. I want to say around 1,000, 800 maybe, something like that.
But just think about that perspective of that many people looking at you,
watching every move. You sneeze on camera, and they watch that. Somebody say bless you too, right? Like you drop your controller, you punch something out of frustration. Everything you do, digital footprint. And people watch it. Some people watch and they go, okay, again, we're getting a lot of varied topics here, but like I've had the message from somebody who said on both sides, like, this dude is ass at content. I've had both sides. Like, look at this guy virtue signaling. And I've had the other side where somebody said, I didn't do the worst because of your streams. If you know what I mean by like the worst, right? Like,
yes.
Like it's insane to be in both sides, to see both sides of the spectrum. We're like, I myself don't think I'm that influential. I promise you, I'm just having a good time and hope that you guys are too. But like that's it, right? But as things go on, it's like it doesn't hit you that this is happening. It doesn't hit you the scale of what's going on.
I'll say to you, like, because you even have that like with we talked about it a little bit earlier, but like that,
course.
I think one of the TikToks I legitimately know I saw like 5 million on. And when I'm like, that is like 5 million eyes have looked at this.
I have a TikTok at 5 million. That don't sound right.
I think so. Did I look at the wrong number?
I'll find out in a second for you. But no, Q1, I'll just double check.
But like that's also an insane number, right? Like the idea of to be perceived by that many people
at all. No, perceived. That's the crazy part, right? It's not even like, oh my god, that's so insane. You're right. Yeah. I actually have no idea. How do I filter by like video?
I thought it was one of the pinned ones.
The pinned ones are 1.2, 3, and 2.9. If there's a 5, I don't know it. I gotta go find it. But I don't think.
I'm not as deep into TikTok as you are. I'm gonna be honest.
I haven't opened the app in weeks. Like I don't post on it right now. I don't.
I could ask, how do you feel about the alleged Oracle app that is coming out with
the what?
Oh, there are reports coming out that they reached a deal to sell TikTok to Oracle and a couple of other companies.
ByteDance is selling TikTok?
I think ByteDance retaining 20% and making a US version of the app.
Oh,
allegedly. This is all reports.
Yeah.
And everybody I've seen that has anything is like, oh, if it's them a different algorithm and everything else, we're that app's about to be cooked.
It's cooked. No, it's for sure cooked without a doubt.
Three. Okay, it's 3 mil. Okay, thank you, Chad. Appreciate y'all.
Oh, Larry Ellison, CEO of Oracle. Yeah, okay, I know that name. Got you. I can't imagine that going well. I'm not gonna hold you. Oh, yeah. You can filter by latest or popular. Yeah, the popular ones, the most popular is at 3. You're right, but let's not say that like 3 is nothing. That's insane.
Like 3 mil is like a good size city. I was gonna say town, but like 3 million is like 3 million people.
Bro, 300 million is the population of the U.S. Like that.
So you have 1%
of the 1%. Country. Of the I've seen a video of me.
Again, someone's like, oh, like multiple people. I'm like,
you don't get it.
1% of the country's eyes have looked at this.
I didn't think I'd be perceived by outside my city. Now I'm international. If I go by my metrics, supposedly my metrics say I'm across the world. Not in with heavily concentrations in certain areas, but like supposedly, that's crazy. And like that's the power.
That's where it is to me. It's like that's a whole. I could get into the whole like.
You know the danger of that is?
People being on the internet.
It's addictive.
What?
Knowing that you could get to that, it's addictive. And that's why people act out. That's why they act a fool. Because what do? You do something crazy that's guaranteed to go viral. You're gonna guarantee yourself like to become a name. But like I don't want to be known for something crazy, right? Like I don't. It feels like I'm ruining future. Not that I'm shitting on it too bad, but like OF. Not situations.
I'll give you one even safer but a little simpler.
Sure.
I don't want to be the kid that ate the first Tide Pod and was recorded. I don't want to be the person that convinced people to start doing that, right? I don't want the Tide Pod challenge to have started because of it.
Yeah.
The world is a very different place. The moment I realized like, wow, like I did this as a joke, and maybe like as a joke, I made a fake Tide Pod with like Kool-Aid in it that no one else knew was a fake
it was edible.
Yeah. And then like I do this and now, oh wow, kids are going to the hospital because of you. Tide Pods.
Yeah. Actually, just as a sidebar, I don't think we know who the first person was.
Yeah, I promise you that person doesn't want that to be.
I wouldn't either. That feels like some Florida activity.
Because the one guy got arrested from Florida that was licking the ice cream.
I told you we had a stream about it the other week where we said, any crazy crime you could think of, Florida did it. There's the game goes. Take your birthday month. What would you say your birthday month was? Yours?
January.
Okay. Oh, your mom was December. That's what it was, right?
Yeah.
When we were talking about the Valentine's Day and the okay. Oh, yeah, here's Christmas right. So take your birthday month in January. Add go to Google, hit January, and then whatever day it is, and then put Florida man. There's a crime committed by some Florida man on your birthday. It doesn't matter what it is. It's some crazy, and it's not like a regular crime either. It's an insane crime. I think for mine, it's like an alligator did something and he did what? I don't know. What did you come up with? What was yours?
The top one?
Yeah, Florida man
known as the Monkey Whisperer, indicted for trafficking in protected primates. Why
you see what I'm saying?
First thing?
You see what I'm saying? Like that is
a Monkey Whisperer?
Insane. First, yeah, that's what do you mean known as? Known as is insane too, but like
yeah, that's not my nickname. I'm letting you know right now. That's one of those situations where you use my government. I don't care.
Yeah, Florida, August 31st. Yeah, that's mine. Mauled by a leopard after paying $150 for a full contact experience. That feels like a bad
This is why,
decision
again,
more so than a crime. But yes, that
and that is the problem with the internet. As beautiful as the internet is, the problem with the internet is like, again,
there's a lot of.
I make the joke. It's the same as us and computers, right?
Yeah.
Our generation understands computers very well because we grew up as they were developed and like
we got used to them.
We legitimately, I don't know what me as a middle schooler with this level of like connection to people and things going on in the world, how I would react to anything. Because like I'm finding out about a kid literally halfway across the world, like their life on a daily basis. That is, worse.
I think the tough part is telling yourself to stop caring. Like, why do I care about somebody on the other side of the world who I'll never meet, doesn't interact with me, has no bearing on my life, but for some reason he's a topic of conversation with my friends because of something he did. That's kind of crazy, like, to think about.
Yeah.
Like, the world is so interconnected in a way that we're not ready for the overexposure, I think.
We're in the information age,
Yeah.
but we like generally you learn as a human being how to filter stuff. Like when you're reading a book or an article, you learn how to skim through something. Okay, cool. What is the important stuff that I need to do?
Yeah.
Right now, it's like, all right, what tweets or what
Yeah, dude.
videos, what headline do I need to care about? Because there's some things like, hey, what's going on in your local city? You need to keep up to date, in that local area.
Yeah. Is there a famous
At least be
story?
aware. At least be aware.
Is there a famous story from your home city? Like, is there a story that your city is known for? Like, was there a story that like went big and on the news, and they're like, "This happened in this city," and you're like, "Oh shit, that's my city." Oh, you don't know?
Like,
Okay,
I don't mind talking very open. Like, I grew up.
Don't name the city. Don't name the city if you don't want to.
I grew up in a place where like it's halfway between DC and Richmond.
Sure.
So like it is dead center. A lot of people that work up the road. Positive. I can give you the positive story, but that's because I've known the story since I was a kid.
Okay.
The local mall from where I was born is the store where Chick-fil-A sauce was made.
Oh shit, that's kind of crazy.
Like straight up. I remember the manager that worked there and the entire where that sauce was made. And if you look up where Chick-fil-A sauce is, like, I don't mind because I'm like, cool. Like, you know the county I was born in.
Yeah, but it's also like
Technically, if you went on.
you don't live there anymore, so it's not a big deal to talk about it, right? Like that kind of thing.
I'm still around, again, family, blah, blah.
Of course, yeah.
But again, cool. You might see me randomly if you're there at a random point in time when I'm home.
But it's like,
I want to highlight, this is the privilege of also being a small content creator.
Yeah, you can get away with that.
I was too big.
They find you.
If I was like,
Find your
like
family.
you said, I'm thinking of like the Kai Cenats. I'm thinking of the
Speed.
Sinners, of like all those people.
Speed, yeah.
Yeah, Speed. Like, you cannot exist as a public. I've seen like, and a ton of content creators are coming out now talking about that. Like, I didn't realize I finally had gotten to the point where like, I just can't like go for a morning jog because if I get recognized,
that's really sad.
now all of a sudden I can't just go to the grocery store in the middle of the day like a normal human being.
Nah. Although,
Like, do I? I'm gonna be real with you. I just thought about the scariest thing to me.
Oh, here we go.
Imagine you got to the point where you were like, do I want to answer the door for either like my Amazon package or like my DoorDash? Because like if, again, think, and I'm gonna go even a step beyond. If you're Taylor Swift and for whatever reason you were still in an apartment building, you could not answer your door.
No, your life is in danger.
Because someone, first of all, like is like, oh, I now know where Taylor Swift lives. And that's technically like, like it's one of those scary things where I'm like, yeah, I don't ever want to be that side. Again, that's the internet. I don't think people, most people that start don't actually think they're ever going to be that big.
No. And then you become it. And then it's like, all right, now what? Right. And it's a coin flip, whether it's a fan or somebody who doesn't like you for whatever reason. And I don't think music is as polarizing as it should be, but I do think there are people who would do something to Taylor Swift if given the opportunity, which is like a sad thing to think about. It's like, why? People who are just positive influences on the world get hated on constantly. And you're just like, I bet you there's a Mr. Rogers hater out there somewhere. I bet you. I can't imagine why.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I bet you somebody's like, nah, F Bob Ross. Bob Ross? I feel like the universal positive like people of the world still have some hater out there. Bob Ross,
No, yeah,
Mr. Rogers, Steve Irwin.
Well, you know there are people that are guaranteed. Like, I know you did something wrong.
Yeah, for
I
no
don't care.
reason.
You too nice to not have done something wrong.
Yes, and it's like there's nothing you can do for those people, but they exist.
And I'm like,
but they exist. Yeah. But that's not even the people we're talking about for like content creators. Speed will show up anywhere, and he'll get harassed by somebody for something.
What?
It's the clout chase. It's like, I have the opportunity to make something out of this moment. I'm the guy that did this to Speed.
Even, bro.
Yeah.
If I had one power, I would wish I could like just want people to like. Viral content was only like was harmless.
It's so
generally straight up harmless. If I could make all viral content harmless, then I wouldn't care. I think about like the whole trolling idea. We growing up on the internet.
Yeah.
I still say trolling is very different.
Yeah.
People do things where I'm like, hey, y'all get too close to people, you touch people, you throw things at people, you put people in like fight or flight situations.
That's not trolling.
And then you get surprised at the outcome. Yeah, because I'm like, I know not to walk up on chairs if I've never met him before and like,
just grab
I'm gonna jump at him. Yeah, grab you, like touch anything. And it's like, okay, cool. But like you said, you do that and it's gonna be like,
it's up.
Oh, person gets tackled by Speed security. And now that kid's like, I just was trying to say hi and give him like this picture I drew.
And then Speed gotta act like he gotta act like, oh no, it's okay. He just wanted to pick. Maybe he don't care. Maybe this reminds me of the people who did you remember the YouTube era of Vitaly going into like bomb prank in the hood. What? Right? Russian hitman prank in the hood. Those hood videos, they would act so surprised when somebody actually pulls something. And it's like they almost lost their life for what?
And now people get bodyguards so they feel like untouchable. Okay, cool. I have a bodyguard team, so I can go do this. I'm like, bro. Well, we've seen how that turns out. Yeah. A few years ago, the DoorDash driver or somebody, I want to say, I think there's a story of like a YouTuber or somebody like getting shot, if I remember correctly. Because they messed with the wrong person and the person
found them,
responded, and it's like, oh my God, blah, blah, blah. Well, because like they were doing something and the guy was like, yo, leave me alone.
Yeah.
Like, leave me alone. Back up, leave me alone. And you pick the wrong person.
And you get got. Now you're on a t-shirt.
Again, the guy didn't, I believe. It was purely a thing of like, like he told you to leave him alone and he obviously then felt like he was in danger.
So
and then exercised his Second Amendment right.
Got you. Yeah, now you're on a t-shirt. Like, now your parents are trying. Now people are trying to figure out.
That's where people don't. I tell people something like, just walk up, be unassuming.
Not here, not in this country. Like maybe you might get away with it in other places, but it's still less likely, right? It's not likely to go well for you if you're not careful. So
and then, you don't know. Like, I could go down a laundry list.
There's a lot to get.
Be aware, because like again, I'm not gonna lie. I am one of those guys. Like if I look over and like a woman looks uncomfortable, now I'm going to place myself in the situation. So I'm like, all right, cool. If she tells me to leave, cool. But if it's just an uncomfortable situation, like, no, we're not just going to. And that's not people doing anything other than like, hey, I saw this. I at least feel compelled to say
it. Looks kind of crazy, whatever it was. Well, but this is the consequences of my own actions. Agreed. I exercise a great policy that most Black people do, which is mind the business that pays you, right? Most people, I would like to say, like to do that. But I know Black people especially tend to lean that way, right? Only when the stuff looks crazy, I'm like, this ain't.
I promise you.
Your moral compass better say something.
I'll be the very first person. I said everything I just said. I'll be in a grocery store. A kid is screaming, and I look at the mom, and the mom, get him by the arm, and I'm like, damn, I was there. I'm sorry, little man. I'm gonna send you this thought to stop screaming because it's gonna help you. But if you don't know, like,
you're gonna figure it out now. Cool. Yeah, you're gonna learn from this somehow.
I'm sorry.
But if you saw somebody close fist punching somebody.
Do you play Marvel Rivals? Random
I did.
Note.
Yeah. We got to Grandmaster a couple times. We could not break into.
Congrats. Okay.
We couldn't get to Celestial. We wanted Celestial, but it was a tough push. It became a wall of like just the Avengers would fight us every game. We're just like, yo, we can't do this, bro. This is too much.
I got the diamond, and I was like, I don't feel like finding like 4 to 6 people to queue up every single game.
I had folks to queue up, but it's like, it still was so difficult. It was so difficult, bro. So yeah, we played for a while, and we still have the Marvel Rivals channel, and people will roll up and play. And I think every time there's a new season, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna check it out. Like this season just dropped a couple days ago, season 4, I think, right? They added The Psylocke skin was one of them, but they had some other stuff too. I forget what characters. I haven't played as Blade yet, if you believe it, and he's been here since 3.5.
Oh yeah,
Like,
I haven't played heavy anywhere.
Yeah, Angela. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, Angela just dropped. I've heard she's pretty good. And yes, Tanner Cook was the name of the YouTuber in question.
Oh, it was the one where he got his thing
Where the guy got. Where
Wait,
the YouTuber
was that in the mall? Was that in the mall?
Yeah, it was a mall. It was
Bro,
a mall.
he was so. If I'm thinking of the right one, he was so unapologetic about this. He was so like.
This is the issue.
Yeah.
This like I don't think y'all understand. Like when I bump into people accidentally,
Yeah.
I'm at least somewhat apologetic to be like, I'm so sorry I didn't see you.
Yeah.
I can't imagine following someone through a
Oh
mall.
my god.
And then when they turn a gun on me, being like, "Bro, it's my fault." Yes.
Yes. No, he's had that position before he got shot, when he got shot, after he got shot. When they interviewed him, he still thinks it wasn't as big of a deal for him to have done that. He doesn't think it was that point. And honestly, maybe it wasn't. But he's not gonna give you a chance to find out.
I look.
He don't know you.
What was it? My dad used to joke with me all the time.
Yeah.
Like, yo, before you mess with somebody, figure out their reach. You don't like. My dad was a big sports and a like, boxing and all that type of stuff. He was like, because you do not know who you are messing with until the situation, and you want to know before the situation evolves. If you find somebody that, and it's even worse if you're only going after people that are like passive and keep themselves. But the idea that you walking around, if I'm being honest, you walking around Dulles Town Center, messing with people. If you, I'm just highlighting again, I wouldn't go into honestly anywhere, major city or incredibly rural, and mess with people. No, I think you're gonna end up on in a bad spot.
If their draw is faster than your jab, you're cooked, without a doubt. If their draw is faster than your jab, it's not gonna work out in the way that you think it's gonna work out. So that's like,
and that's if it's a jab. I'm gonna let you know you're hoping it's a jab at that point.
No. I mean, if they're going to draw and you jab, as in like, oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like, can you stop them before?
Oh, you brought hands.
You brought hands to a gunfight, right? Like, that kind of thing. But yeah, all right, what were we gonna say? Literally, I cut you off.
I was thinking about like, is there anything content-wise?
Controversial? Or you cut out? What'd you say?
Content-wise.
Oh, content. Okay.
That we hadn't spoken about.
Touched about?
Touched on it all.
Touched on. I feel like it'll hit us right when we don't talk about it. We'll be like, oh, whoops, forgot to talk about that big thing.
I can briefly say on my end, I am commentating more because of some of the things that you talked to. Yeah. Streaming is my current outlet of just like, okay, cool, I want to do it, have fun.
Yeah.
Playing the Gundam TCG with a friend on stream, cool, having fun. Yeah. Play some fighting games and try not to pull my hair out. Shout out to 2XKO. The new Riot fighting game that just dropped. That game is insane.
Are you gonna play Marvel Takon, I think, or Taken?
Yes. I played that at Evo. That game.
You said that with a sigh, bro. Like that felt like stress. Yeah.
All I can say to people is like, my problem is if a fighting game is. But commentary meant that like I don't feel compelled to be on stream 24/7. In fact, I feel more compelled to like play single player games. Whenever I'm streaming now.
Dog, that's all.
Because
it's all.
When it comes to multiplayer, really briefly talking about it. So I mentioned that like it was 33 games, but the way that it worked was they put all 33 games. So they had fighting, shooting, racing, sports, and strategy.
Yeah.
On a wheel. We spin it. We play that game. If you win that game, you get 1 point. There are 4 hours. Whoever has the most points wins the game.
Wow. That's kind of dope. Yeah.
Yes. So it meant that like, hey, I'm commentating a Call of Duty Warzone match. 5 seconds later, I'm commentating Tekken. Then we're jumping to Forza. Then you can jump to League of Legends.
Yeah.
And they changed the games over the seasons.
Yeah.
And so what it meant was like, I was like, okay, cool. I can talk about video games, the multiplayer stuff. I get the chance to like, I'm going to keep up to date. Whoa, what guns are good in Warzone right now? Okay, cool. Why are people running those guns?
Who knows,
okay,
man.
what are these? Cool. And it's like, it lets me scratch the multiplayer itch. And then the games I want to, like, I only got the diamond, like I said, in Marvel Rivals. But I was like, cool, I really want to play tank. I want to grind the Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
I don't grind shooters like that 9 times out of 10, even like Overwatch. Let me see if I can't hit diamond. Let me just see if I can't. Boom. Okay. Me and one other guy linked up. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. We got the diamond.
Yeah.
Bet. Cool. Yeah. Now I'm like, cool. I'm satisfied. If I want to play, if people play, cool. We can run some rivals.
Yeah.
Get a little tank action going.
Yeah.
You know? Hit them up.
That sounds crazy. I'm not gonna lie. We get a little tank action going. That sounds crazy. That sounds.
That's even worse. I don't think you understand. It's worse as an R&B head because the moment you think that, my brain went to Tank songs.
Yeah.
And then I go to Tank songs, and I'm like,
nah, you're not helping yourself.
Maybe not that. Maybe not that. I don't know. Angela just came out. I don't know. I'm chill.
You know what I'll say about that? I think that the most unique part about the community that we've kind of built here in this my little corner of the internet is that, like, because I'm so heavy-handed with my emphasis on like single player games, like I truly believe that, and I think Joel said it, and I agree with it. It'll be the hill I die on. Single player games are always better than multiplayer games. You can have bursts of fun with friends on multiplayer games, but the single player experience will always outlast and outrank and be more memorable in the long run. The scale of how many experiences you can have versus the grind sessions that weave between being not so fun and fun and not so fun and fun. I'll die on the hill that the ability to be a person, to live a life or an experience that you can never do in real life will be the thing that makes single player games limitlessly better than any multiplayer games. The unique thing about this community that we have here that I'm blessed with is that any multiplayer game, almost any that you can name that I've been like, I'm gonna give that a shot. The community here, like my folks have been like, yeah, I'll run it. Look at the chats and the channels and you'll see it like right as day. Rivals, a Call of Duty. We went back to Black Ops, right? Black Ops, or was it Cold War? Sorry, Cold War.
Okay.
We did Dragon Ball Z Sparking, which kind of died, but like we gave it a shot collectively as a community, right? Warframe, we still sporadically, we're gonna get into it again a little bit. Like we have game after game after game. We're like, had I not had folks who were like, yeah, I'll play it.
Yes.
I'm not, right? But like,
I might play like once and then put it down and not come back. But having that group helps.
And the crazy part is I hook them onto single player games. I hook the people who watch onto some single player games. And it's like putting people on and getting put on is the part that you can't do if you're not like constantly weaving between like talking to folks and all that good stuff, right? It's yeah, that's the X factor of like being in a community. I don't think every community has that because not every streamer bases their content off of like games and games alone. Some are just.
I'm a competitive person.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's exhausting. If I'm being on, it is exhausting.
To
the idea to me that like I'm saying all of this, and I must put my hand up and say that yes, I did play League of Legends for like a decade plus. I've had my own stint.
A decade.
I played League in like beta in 2012. I have only recently really put down League unless friends are like, "Yo, you want to run some ARAM?" I play TFT exclusively now. TFT is my grind. Okay. I every set of TFT I get on, do my little grind, boom, 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 because that's just me.
How's your
I'm
wrist?
playing one. Huh?
How's your wrist?
Oh, TFT is easy. I can click with TFT.
Okay. I feel like I would have got carpal tunnel. I would have got carpal tunnel by now if I had played League still. Like League.
Oh no, League! I'm so happy I put that.
I was micromanaging my little CC attacks. Oh man,
dog. That's what I mean. That's why like people don't understand because at a certain point.
Yep.
I had this conversation because I have friends that are ultra competitive.
Yeah.
And I have this conversation where I was like, when I get in that mode and you want to be really good, games like League. Oh yeah, this thing. Look, I need to get into.
You gotta tweak it.
This thing is so old that it absolutely. It's old enough that it's like, all right, cool. I'm a little bit old. Yo, give me the oil right quick.
Yeah. Little WD-40.
But I've reached that point where I was like, you become hyper competitive because you reach a point where you realize to be better, I need to be the single most sweatiest human on this planet every single moment I'm playing this game, which will also turn me into not a pleasant person.
Yeah.
Because I am now like min-maxing existence in this game at all.
Dude, it's so bad. Also,
like you're sitting up here, okay, cool. I need to wait. You took that cannon? I'm like, why am I getting mad about a dude like accidentally maybe clicking once?
Before you know it, you're raging. Yeah, TFT is Teamfight Tactics, by the way. It's like a version of League that's more. I don't know all the ins and outs of it.
It's an auto battler, so effectively you buy units, you place them on the board, they fight, and then you are trying to switch out your units to do something different. People that play Marvel Rivals, they made a Teamfight Tactics like mode not too long ago, the Ultron thing, where you fly as Ultron and you can pick the different heroes to play on your board with different abilities.
Didn't know that.
A lot of people are doing the whole auto battler thing.
It's a bag. It's like a niche. It's a niche for sure. I think it's a niche in the same way that battle royales were a niche for a while.
It's a solo game, but that's the important part. It is generally a solo game. So it is me loading into a lobby with 7 other people. I am trying to place in the top 4.
Yeah.
I don't have to necessarily. I don't blame anybody else. My decision making, cool. I could have done better.
It's on you.
I say all that to say, I still play fighting games. Problem. I've been crashing out on 2X.
I'm not gonna hold you. I have discovered through playing 3D arena fighter games, the Demon Slayer game, that like I know my limits for when I stop enjoying something.
Bro.
I know. Yeah.
When I heard you talking about like Muzan came out and I want to play, I'm like, I give you credit for playing. Those games.
Rage bait. 100% rage bait.
I am not going to judge those games. I have my opinions on those designs.
Of course.
But
of course.
I don't know how like competitively I could let myself try to get, because I'm like, bro, I remember the first Demon Slayer game on release. Shout out to my boy Alejandro.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't heard that name in a hot minute. Okay, bet. Yes.
Shout out to my boy. He played, I believe it was the like DLC Tanjiro that came out with the game on release. That character was dumb. Like I'm sitting up here, I'm like, all right, cool. Like if I think about like, if I figure out the frame data and I figure out the combos and the spacing, I should be fine. And that man was like, anyway, bing, 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 bing.
It does not matter.
Why does this character exist?
It's not the same.
Why does this character exist?
Yep. It's not the same. A 2D fighting game and a 3D fighting game, arena fighting, they're not the same. And
that's the issue, because I'll be like, yo, get on Tekken. Let me cook you in 3D. He's like, I'm good, bro.
I'm cool. I'm cool.
I played the new Demon Slayer actually at Evo, and I was like,
oh, nice.
Okay, this is cool. I can see it. I'm like, I do not know how to play this game. I might have to find somebody that does. But then when you find the people that do, they be doing crazy.
That's the community that I'm part of, the competitive Demon Slayer scene.
Okay,
having ran the bunch of tournaments from the Demon Slayer 1, I got to know a lot of people. I got to see a bunch of the top players play Demon Slayer. Some of them, some of the people who play Demon Slayer are in the chat with us right now. Oh, Big Hood Darius, he's one of those good players as well. Joel played for a little bit. I think Joel's actually pretty good right now as well, and then Patel's also pretty good.
I might have to pull up. I don't mind learning and getting my ass beat. It's just like,
do you want to?
When I don't know what's happening?
That's the question. Like, do you want to put in the energy to become a really good? There's always there's a curve to every game where like you can learn, you know just enough to be dangerous at a certain level, but like there's a gap between you and like what are considered top players of a game, and like the things you have to do to get from there to there. For me, I don't think are worth my time personally, because there's other things I want to get into, other games I want to knock out, other adventures to get onto with having a whole wife. Like there's other things that take priority over the need to become to fill that gap, to jump that chasm, right? And sometimes it is a chasm, not just a little hop in the skip.
Oh no, people. That's currently the conversation.
Yeah.
About 2XKO. 2XKO, right, made a beginner-friendly fighting game.
Okay.
And a lot of people like this game isn't beginner friendly and listed off a ton of things.
Okay.
My take on it in the tweet was I tweeted out and I was like, I think the game is super. I rarely tweet. I rarely use social media like that.
Yeah.
Instagram is like my most used social media.
For sure.
But basically I tweeted out, I was like, I think this game is actually very beginner friendly. If you just want to get in, press some buttons with your friends. It's the coolest part about 2XKO, the whole driving force, is it's a 2v2 fighting game. But it's set up so you and a friend can each control one character. So you can play a fighting game with your friend.
That's
which makes it a lot more digestible and enjoyable
Absolutely.
to do. But I'm like, once you get to that like intermediate point, it's the most insane part, because now you're trying to manage 500 different things while trying to, like you said, get up to that expert. And it's like, cool. I like it in the same way that like I enjoy learning languages and learning instruments, doing whatever. It's a thing that cool. Right now I had to make the piece of going to lock in and just focus on that. I'm just like, I am once again, I did my placement matches. I fought some people.
You landed somewhere?
Some of them, I landed at gold, like the top of gold edge of plat.
Nice.
But I'm like, some of y'all just want to hit button.
Yeah.
It aggravates the living mess out of me.
Some people just be mashing.
I respect you and I die.
Yep.
And I die for it, and then I get mad.
Yep.
Because I'm like, why are you pressing there? If I do anything, cool.
People,
like, all right,
people are really some freaks on some games. You really be like, why did you grab there? Like, what, you command grabbed where?
Oh, they vibing too. They be like, oh, I knew you weren't going to do that. I'm like, how'd you know? It's the first time I've done it. It's the first time I've done
whole set.
Bro.
Yep. No, I get it.
I peep, because occasionally I was on Twitch and I'd be like, oh, Cherry's playing He playing Demon Slayer. Okay.
I'm not even.
How you get into Demon Slayer?
I'm not even good. I promise you. I bought the first game because I saw the anime. I was like, this feels like a decent game to platinum. Literally that thought. Like I could platinum this and then go from there. I turned on the stream one night and I was like, oh, I got the game on I platinumed the game. I'm gonna see what the online looks like. That was my first mistake, and that led me down a pathway of like, oh shit, there are people that are good at this game, and I mean really good at this game. I thought I had enough fun. I thought the best character from the game was the best character from the story. I was wrong, right? The way people move in competitive games, it's like when playing Smash with like your friends when you're a kid is one way. Then you're watching the micro hopping happen and the combos and professional Smash player are, bruh. Like the
how do I beat that? Don't get hit 10 seconds ago.
Like your first mistake was agreeing to fight. Like that's what it feels like sometimes. It's like, fam, this is different. And so
that's
No, it's fun. It's fun. The only unique part about this community, I'm not sure if it applies to other fighting game communities, but they money match a lot. Like it's a lot of like
that's what I like about the FGC, the funny fighting game community.
Yeah. Oh, they know FGC. Everybody here knows FGC for sure.
A top player played in the league I was commentating in.
Yeah.
And like he was the type of person where like again he's a very good player. NY Chris G. I have no problem saying Chris G's.
Sure.
But he was the type of dude that he's like, yo, you put $10-$20 up, I'll play you in a set. I don't care.
Yeah.
Cool. Like I'm down for it. Like run it. Like, and that's what it is. People don't get like why I love Evo, why I love the FGC is ultimately like what it is at the end. It's a bunch of people that want to be good. It is honestly anime shonenness to the max.
Yep.
Oh, you think you good? Cool. Boom, you lose. Oh yeah, wait till the next time we run.
Yep. And you learn.
I'm gonna level up.
It's like going to a house party and then you like they're playing BP, right? And you learn that there are house rules specifically at this place that affect like your game, and now you went from this to that. That's what it feels like joining certain fighting game communities. There's like house rules per community. I don't know what it is in every other community. I know in this one, if you play a set of like what is it, first to five, like a set, and you got 5-0, that's double. You owe double now, whatever the agreed upon bet was. Like stuff like that is like, I didn't even know this world existed. I was here in my little story game bubble, my little horror game bubble. And then all of a sudden I got violently exposed. Well, I violently exposed myself to this gaming community. And I was like, damn, these people really take this serious. Like people get banned out of Discords for not paying. It's a lot. Bro.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot.
The FGC can look incredibly inhospitable.
Yeah.
If you, I like the house party idea because like
the analogy.
It like from the outside, it's like a bunch of people yelling, making blah blah, blah. And it's like nah. But when you're a part of it, you understand that there's a lot more to it, and it is legitimately like some of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. I do want to give a shout out to the chat. I have not heard the Tyler the Creator line since high school. I used to get that a ton.
Oh, I was so confused. Why? Okay, I was like Tyler the Creator. Did you say? I thought we said a lyric. We didn't say a lyric.
Maybe we might have said a lyric.
He meant you.
But yeah, for me, I got it all the time growing up. Like legitimately,
my fault.
I had somebody that even was like, "Oh, you even like act like him." I'm like, bro, that's insane.
That's a little bit too far. That's a little bit too far. Because Tyler's off the wall.
When I was in high school and early college, I definitely didn't take well to it, but that was because of Tyler's current image at the time, and he
was different.
Like how he was, very big Tyler the Creator fan. If that's not apparent, now.
Yeah,
like,
same.
Again, but that's people being people. I just wanted to call that out.
Yeah.
On the topic of Demon Slayer, top 3 anime right now. Your personal top 3.
Oh, are you asking if Demon Slayer's up there? Or are you asking like
no, just in general. What? Just in general. I'm not holding you.
Sorry,
to
top 3
like
or my favorite 3?
Favorite 3.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I forget that. Yeah.
Because I think there's a big conversation. There's a distinction between the best 3 anime and your favorite 3 anime. Yeah, I like a thing versus everybody likes a thing. Often they're different. Best anime ever gets you into a rough conversation with a lot of people because you end up arguing everything. Like, but this character arc was, but this animation was. You never hear that conversation end, ever. So you have to almost say, like, no, okay, what is your favorite 3? And that'll tell me a lot about what you value in an anime, right? That kind of thing. In no particular order. I think numbers 2 and 3 probably... Numbers 2 and 3 are kind of hard. I got an easy one for number 1, but like numbers 2 and 3 are kind of tough to pick. I think if I had to lean into it, I probably would say Code Geass and Death Note are my numbers 2 and 3. I'm not sure the order though. There's a bit of bias on Code Geass because like I'm a tech guy, so mechs and stuff are great. And then also there's like the psychological manipulation angle of like what's going on in Code Geass that made me go, oh shit. And then there's like the science fiction part of like the powers. It's like, oh, this is kind of crazy, right? I think I might make a case for Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood over Death Note, but that's like you know what I mean? And then Death Note itself is like such a psychological trip. So if you don't know, Strix knows, but most computer science majors, they could do psychology as a minor. They actually do psychology as a minor because of how logical things like play out and how they want things to play out in order, right? So I'm
gonna cut him off. Chat, we got to get him in a Death Note Killer Within lobby. He ain't play Among Us.
No, I haven't.
But they made Among Us basically for Death Note.
For Death Note, yeah. And I saw it as Death Note, and I saw it as Among Us. I said, yeah, I'm gonna stay away from that because like it's the same thing. I don't play that. I don't play Dead by Daylight. I don't play none of the games where you pit every player. Like when the player is a villain and everybody else is playing against the one guy is the villain. It's not my thing.
Okay.
I don't share. But I do recognize that it has some good people enjoy it and it has a good potential. Yeah, but okay. I totally understand. Come on, Gaslight Cherry. How do I tell you? How do we tell that guy? How do we tell him? Number one anime for me, my favorite is easily, without a doubt, and I'm gonna have to explain this one yet again, but I'll get into it. And I'll defend this till the day I die. It's the hill I'll die on. High School DxD, easily. All right, now why? Now where you going?
When did you see it? When did you first watch it?
College. I want to say college is when I found out about it. Like freshman year. I will say, and I'm down this hill especially. Okay, High School DxD is my favorite anime. Okay, and I'll offer you two parts of explanation for it. Right? Do not hear him out. How do we tell that guy? How do we tell that guy? Nobody asks you, okay? We don't ask you. I'm a big fan of like mythologies and religion, right? So like ancient Greek mythology was a thing that I was a nerd about when I was in elementary school, right? So I would take the history book, I'd flip right to ancient Greece, right to ancient Rome, right to like, ancient Egypt, right? These are my mythologies are huge for me, right? Religion and how biblical depictions of certain concepts are huge for me as well. I love The Conjuring, right? They do a lot of like, exorcism type stuff. I watched The Exorcism and the sequel, right? I love that, like the way people and artists and producers or whatever authors represent certain concepts. How many times have you seen a new movie director's take on what an exorcism looks like? Every movie has a different rule for how you fight demons, right? Some people you just throw the holy water, you win. Some people you have to recite a whole verse, and then the demon's like, In some movies you recite the verse, throw the water, say Bloody Mary 3 times, the demon goes, yeah, and. Right, some people in The Conjuring they fight. Yeah, they kill you. You put the cross in front of a demon. The cross is on fire. Every movie has like a different rule set, and so the creativity behind it is actually insane. Right. So we've established those two things. Huge on the ancient mythologies, and huge on like the biblical depictions or like religious depictions. Right. High School DxD is both of those. If you don't know, it's because you only watch the fan service. But as a man of culture who's actually watched it, I know about it, all right? And I'll offer you the cleanest, easiest thing as like the premise for the story. The premise of High School DxD is God died. Just so we're clear, the premise of High School DxD is that God died, and now there's a power vacuum between the creatures of hell, the demons of hell, the angels led by Michael, or Gabriel, I forget which one it was, and then the fallen angels led by, I think it was Azazel, I forget who it was. Okay. Yeah, right? And a dude is stuck in the middle who just got powers, got pulled into this world of a 3-way war, basically. And then, boom, that's your story from there, right? Now, does it hurt that there's fan service in there and it's a bit etchy? No, doesn't hurt at all. But like the premise of the story is what got me. I can prove it 2 ways. One, I watched Blue Exorcist, right? Another story that's not etchy at all, about like literally God's role and the devil's role, and this guy getting the son of Satan, I think, in the anime, and he literally fights like holy and like people of the church as well as demons in a I'm stuck in two worlds being pulled apart kind of thing, right? Literally a great anime. Have recommended that at all times. The second thing I'll say is that I read High School DxD. Just so we're clear, this is you know it by the ecchi and by the visuals, right? I read it, not in a manga where there's like panels. I mean the light novel. Well, all you have is words and your imagination. And I'm reading this like power, these huge fights break out in the light novels where this dude now has the power of Michael's ability to do this, and he has a super dragon form that does that. You don't get there by being there for just the visuals of the fan service, right? You don't claim that. So I'm not gonna say it has plot twists crazier than Death Note. I'm not gonna say it has visuals that are on par with Demon Slayer or JJK. But I'm gonna tell you that as an anime that checks all the boxes that on things that I loved before I ever became, let's say 18, right? It's got it for me. It's got the ancient mythologies, right? Zeus is in there. Loki is a pain in the ass for the main character in the later light novel chapters, like, and the way they represent them, like, I mean, I could go further, but I'm gonna stop there. But like, that's why I like High School DxD is my favorite. I still don't think it's the best anime in the world. Without a doubt, there's way better.
That's what people know. I don't think. I think that those being two different things are always something.
It's important. Yeah, those are my
I make the
personal
joke to
boxes.
everybody. Yeah, I tell people as a kid, I loved Space Jam. If you ask me anything objective about Space Jam, I'm like, that movie is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm like, yeah. If I put it on, I'm gonna go back to the time when I'm like a little kid sitting there, big basketball fan, and just enjoying like being able to chill. Because I asked you to answer very quickly. Number one is Haikyuu.
The volleyball one. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes.
2 and 3?
I'm
in order.
Number two.
Okay. Yeah.
Number two is, I always pronounce this wrong, Kimi no Todoke, from Me to You. It's a romance anime that I wish I had watched when I was in middle school, but I didn't watch until a few years.
Okay.
It is an incredibly touching and very good story. Okay. I love it. I adore it. And now you're asking me for a third one, and this is the hard part.
See? Because everybody knows number one, but like 3 is tough.
So like, there's a show that I'm very confident will end up there, but I have not finished it, which is the issue.
It is.
The honorable mention that this is, all this year, every time I've been on a plane, I've been watching Frieren. I just started it. I've
heard this name before, but I have not seen this.
Frieren Journey's End. It's something that came out, I believe, last year.
Okay.
Or this year. It was one of the two. Okay. It has 2 seasons. It's incredibly well written. Super good. Adore it.
Sorry, wait. Say your number one again. What was number one again?
Haikyuu.
Got you.
I'm a sports anime nerd. Yeah, I'm a sport. So like, there was a point in my life where I was watching so much anime, doing the reaction thing that like I covered
a lot.
The Gambit. I've seen the Death Notes. I've seen like the Gurren. Like there was points where if you asked the Gurren Lagann's up there.
Oh man.
Mariah Nikki. Over the course of like my life, I can think of all these names. Even like my favorite director of all anime is Watanabe.
I don't know directors.
So like I've
heard that name. Wait.
Part of me wants to. Watanabe is Samurai Champloo and Cowboy Bebop.
Gotcha.
It's the easiest way I can tell people.
Gotcha.
It's like, so one of them generally exists on my fucking list at all times. But I'm like, right now. Hold on, I think something break. Yes.
You're good. Also, Hoodie. I watched both Index. So I watched Index and Railgun. Them shits is good.
Yeah. I saw that recommendation. I'm like, good.
And they have the biblical part too, where it's like it's literally the church fighting scientists. I was like, oh man, fire.
I'm trying to think what I want for my third one.
Can Issei beat
my
Goku?
My third one?
It's rap for Goku. You don't hear that boost 600,000 times? What? Goku ain't standing in front of that.
I'm gonna go with like right now. If it brings me joy, I'm just gonna go with like a fun, long running shonen brings me joy is probably Bleach. As bad as that show can be, I love and adore Bleach. This is ignoring the moment you started listing off things that are like written. It changed. That list becomes my way.
I'm only using.
I read Haikyuu.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying I read Haikyuu, but one of my favorite pieces of written media is a anime or is a manhwa that's going to be turned into an anime that was originally a web novel. It's called Omniscient Reader Viewpoint. It's supposed to be coming out.
Damn.
It is one of my favorite things. It is one of my legitimate favorite things.
Yeah.
And
you love to see it. One of my hot takes about anime is that I don't watch it if it's not finished. I try not to watch it if it's not finished at all.
See, my bad habit was another random lore piece. In middle school, I started working in my middle school library.
Yeah.
Which meant every Friday when the new Shonen Jump came in,
you got your first
check it out before everybody else. Which meant I got into the habit from middle school of reading Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, and that transitioned into me now. Like, I use Manga Plus, the Shueisha app, and they have like legitimately like one shots and random created. I'm like, cool. I'm just picking up like 5 manga.
Yeah.
Like right now, Sakamoto Days, Kagurabachi, One Piece. Obviously, when One Piece is out there,
I'm not gonna hold you. I've not watched a lick of One Piece. Like I've not sat down and watched One Piece, and it's not a single arc.
I bounce between it. I Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece. I stopped watching.
Yeah.
A long time ago, and I'm just like, where are they in the story? Cool, this fight should probably be dope. Let me turn back because I don't feel like listening to the talking for like 5 episodes.
Yeah, well, that was my issue with Dragon Ball when I was a kid. It's like my parents, we didn't have we didn't have like cable TV back when I was young. We didn't have like a plan to get like Toonami. We didn't get Cartoon Network or Toonami basically. Yeah. So we would see the leftovers of like the Dragon Ball saga on Kids WB. It was Kids WB for a little bit. Then it became like CW for Kids. Networks changed as time went on. But anyways, it took 5 episodes for Goku to finish Turn 2 Super Saiyan. That shit pissed me off when I was a kid. Like now I kind of get it. But like,
that's what people don't get. People think that is an opinion I hold from being an adult. No. I will never forget Super Saiyan 3 against Majin Buu.
There we
go. He was yelling for so long. I knew the moment you said it, I remembered it, and like people are like, I'm like, no, this is trash. This is absolute trash.
I was like,
I love the show. It's cool, but why is it this long?
And then they have the audacity to be like, tune in next time to see what happens. I know what's gonna happen. He gonna keep yelling. Like what? Oh my! It was
when they finally do it. He ends the episode right when he transforms. Next time the fight.
Just give me back on Power Rangers. Give me Power Rangers again. Oh, let me just watch that again. Cause like, man, wild.
That's a whole. Okay, we can.
Oh wait. Hey, no. What's your favorite Power Rangers squad? Who you got?
Favorite squad of all time?
Nah, I'm lying. Who's the best one? Nah. Who's the best one?
The best squad of all time?
There's a right answer. Yeah, there's a right answer. I got a 1 and 2. I don't got a 3. I got a 1 and 2.
Oh, I have in my head.
Yeah.
I have 2. I have 2 immediately in my head. That's the issue.
All right, give me.
I have to figure out who I'm putting at 1. I'm figuring out who I put at 1.
Okay. Here we go.
No, actually, there's 3. I have 3.
Oh, okay.
The issue is where do I want to put them? Where do I want to put them is the question.
All right, you figure yours out. I'll put my 1 and 2. Number 1, SPD. Number 2, Mighty Morphin. And if I had to pick a number 3, because it's a little bit hazier for me on number 3, Turbo Rangers. Turbo.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No,
we were close.
I might go Ninja Storm, actually. That's tough.
We were close.
That's tough.
So
okay.
We were close.
Hit me.
All right. So SPD is definitely in that 3. That's one of the things that I was thinking.
As it should be.
Then you went with Mighty Morphin.
That's number 2?
I think. No. You went with Mighty Morphin.
Okay.
So I'm gonna.
Oh, you don't think Mighty Morphin is that good?
It's not that. I don't even think that's good. I think the best, first and foremost, the best Ranger of all time is Jason David Frank. This is not a conversation. I'm not gonna have this with nobody. Tommy is the greatest Ranger to ever have graced that TV show. Period. I do not care. One of his, if not his best iteration, came from the growth in Dino Thunder.
Oh, as the professor? Come on.
Because you get one of the greatest episodes is him in the coma fighting his old iterations of himself.
I know the scene you're talking about in the forest where he's fighting the Green Ranger, the White Ranger.
All the different ones. Yes.
Oh.
It is his best iteration.
But he's the greatest Ranger, but that's not the...
But this is what I'm going to say.
Okay.
I'll say, so cool. I will lock the list.
Sure.
I'll let you sway me this one time.
Okay.
3 is Dino Thunder. 3 is Dino Thunder. Tommy makes me want to push it higher. 2 is SPD.
Okay. All right. What you got number 1?
The single greatest Ranger team of all time
is
Power Rangers Space.
I don't even know who is in Space. I didn't watch that one. I remember
Andros?
Space and Galaxy.
TJ?
Is this the one where the sister was the villain?
Yes.
Them Rangers got put on T-shirts and had to go hiding amongst the human population so they wouldn't get cracked. Come on now. What are we talking about? No other Ranger series did that. When the Rangers lost their powers in Mighty Morphin,
fight the big bads at like the height of their power. The difference between them and everyone else is Rita Repulsa woke up mad later.
Yeah,
Rangers.
Sure. Yeah.
Also, pull up the opening right now. Pull up the opening right now.
I know Travis Kurt. Mike is putting his. Well, we talking about Power Rangers. Yo, let me get my shades.
No. Pull up. And this other thing, I'm not even getting to. Pull up the Space opening right now. Pull
I'm
up
pulling
the
up right now.
space. Oh my God, he's godlike.
Yeah, he's actually yapping.
Somebody
I'm not gonna hold you.
understand.
He's actually yapping at you. How do I tell
Somebody understand. You don't understand that I'm trying to fight with my internal dialogue that's like, yo, Tommy got to be in the top 2 someplace.
Yeah,
but
for
SVD
sure.
was mad clean. But I'm like, but greatest series of all time?
Nah, he's thirsting. He said that it's the... Oh, my camera's focus went out. There we go. He said it's just because Astronomer was fine. That's it. He's thirsting. That's not even a good argument for Power Rangers in space.
Was bad.
Whether she is or isn't a Ranger argument. That's not a Ranger argument.
I want to chat. I listened how the fan service was a bonus.
Whoa!
To High School DxD.
But that wasn't my main point. I told you a non-bonus reason why it's not the best.
The storytelling.
That's crazy.
In space, the storytelling in space is amazing. This is the same thing where like my favorite Gundam is G Gundam. The thing that G Gundam and space have in common, both of them are things that saved their respective franchise.
Sorry.
Space was supposed to be the end of Power Rangers.
Space was supposed to be
saved
Why?
in the West. It was
Why?
supposed to be the end.
Oh.
That's how bad it was doing at that point. At that point, it was starting to go downhill.
What was the series before Space Power Rangers?
That would be Turbo, because before it went because TJ was red, and then that was the second movie.
Was the bad one? Bro, Turbo was the... First of all, they're driving whips and drifting on muff. Turbo, we took a kid and made him a full Ranger, and then Turbo was the first Ranger where other Rangers were the bad guys, where they mind controlled Jason and the Kimberly, and they came through. They pulled the OGs from the time capsule, brought them here. Turbo is goated. It's not in my top 3, but it's goated.
No, I'm not saying. Look, here's my issue. Look, up to the point that we were even talking about, there's plenty of good. I don't like Wild Force. But like there were some cool things there. It was annoying. I don't need to hear about the heart of the orcs or whatever ever again from my man Leo. I need you to stop listening to Monster's Chest. Go ahead and fight. But in general, I'm not saying Justin was an annoying ass character, and I was a kid at the time when Justin was a kid. Justin wasn't annoying. I'm like, yo, why am I not a Ranger? Why this kid get to run around in the blue whip? I'm not a Ranger.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I got you.
Secondly, I always got to give a shout out to TJ. Great Ray Ranger. Hella underrated. If not for Andros, he could have absolutely still been the Red Ranger in space. Truly fair. Because how it goes is it's 3 seasons of Mighty Morphin with the like ninja stuff in there. Obviously, Tommy goes green, white. There's some definite contenders in there.
Yes.
Then you go to Zeo, where Tommy becomes the Red Ranger.
Yeah, also,
and then we go
that
to
arc in
Turbo
between Mighty Morphin and Zeo was weird, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I enjoyed the arc where they were just in like ninja outfits, not like they weren't Rangers.
Well, I think Ninja was held way better in the movie. Ninja was handled in like the movie space way better than like the show space. Because you had like because most people also don't remember. It wasn't just Ninja though. I think that season was split between Alien Rangers and Ninja.
Game where like because nobody references the Alien Rangers part where they got turned into kids. Nobody.
That was. I have a list of things that are like, if you knew me prior to like college. High school.
This was your bag.
Power Rangers, because I forget what I think it was like Operation Overdrive where I started to fall off of Power Rangers.
Oh,
Mystic Force. I'm a big magic fantasy dude, so Mystic Force was cool. So
just so we're clear on the order, it goes Mighty Morphin, Zeo, Turbo, Space, Lost Galaxy. I got lost on Space and Lost Galaxy and got picked up back on Lightspeed Rescue, which is the next one. So when they had the collab between Lost Galaxy and Lost Galaxy? No, it was Space, wasn't it?
So which one?
The collab with Lightspeed Rescue? They had a crossover with either Lost Galaxy or Space, one of the two.
It was always the season before. It was always the season.
Got it. So Lost Galaxy.
So it should be so Lost. Yeah, it would be Lost. Yeah, because that was where the whole timeline thing happened, and they leave like the dude in the past, and you don't necessarily know if he died or not. It's kind of like
who got left in the past?
So because the whole thing of am I thinking of Time Force? I'm thinking of Time Force.
Yeah, Time Force was the one where...
I'm thinking of Time Force. I'm thinking of Lightspeed Rescue Time Force crossover.
I don't know about that crossover. I know Time Force, the premise was they left to do in the past, and then they
always did it like one season back.
That makes sense.
Again, Time Force and Lightspeed Rescue were hella boring as a kid. As an adult going back to them, they're really interesting.
Time Force was the story of a dude who was a rich kid, gave it all up to go fight criminals with his hand. That's basically Batman. And on top of that, his greatest op.
You don't want to hear my thoughts about Batman.
Hold on. No, we're not getting there. And then his op, who also was a ranger who was privatized when I understand what being privatized meant, right? That was the guy who came in shooting first and asking questions later. He came out with the blicky. He was first to come out with the blicky before before SPD. That was the first Ranger to start just shooting. Shoot this bitch up. That was the Quantum Ranger. That was the first one. Eric was. Come on.
No, I'm highlighting you. We're skipping a lot of things.
We are.
First and foremost, he ain't the first one to come in shooting. All my people from Lost Galaxy know about the Magna Defender. My man had a sword that turned into a shotgun.
I haven't watched it. Okay,
See,
fair.
My man had the sword. He went, you know what? This sword ain't really handling shotgun anyway. Let's play this. I got the bullhorns on my head. Who wanna mess with me?
Fair enough.
You? Pow.
You know what's crazy?
Pow.
I had a Magna Defender toy as a kid. I didn't know who it was. Like, I didn't know what it was from.
It's good, but you knew it was cool. See, that's the thing.
I know I hate you.
You knew it was cool.
I hate you.
You knew it was cool. This is, I promise you.
Oh, man.
I could geek out about Rangers because, like,
Let's
all
do
the way
it.
through that stuff, I was like, cool.
Yeah.
All right, like you mentioned, Ninja Storm. That's another goated season. Ninja Storm is a goated season.
I agree.
Again, hella underrated. Great set of Rangers. Great set of like additional Rangers. Again, I'm talking about Dino Thunder being bad, the issue is that I think Trent, the extra Ranger, the White Ranger, was bad from Dino Thunder. But Tommy and like his whole journey of finally becoming the mentor. Tommy's whole issue for a very long time was that you're like the cool guy, but like, when are you going to what happens when you step in that mentor? Oh, okay, cool.
Tommy feels like a cheat code every season, though. Every season he was a cheat code. It's like, you gonna fight the Ranger? He's the Ranger. He's not a Ranger, right? Like, he's the most used Ranger in all of
Things I'll give you. You mentioned Mighty Morphin, so I do in DO have to bring up the fact Jason as the Gold Ranger was a clean storyline. When he got the little staff in the pyramid, that was all clean. That was all clean as well.
All right.
Space also is important. I didn't even think about this. Space is incredibly important because space is what leads to the idea of Zordon finally being let go. But yes.
Okay.
It's is it Leo? No, because they have. How far do they go for Forever? Forever Red is Jungle Forest, if I remember correctly.
Jungle Forest,
because it goes all the way from Jungle Forest.
No, it's Jungle
Wild
Fury.
Forest. Wild Forest.
Yeah.
Thank you. I had to think about it. But yeah, the end of Zordon as a core Power Ranger fan, it's the thing that sets off a ton of things. Like, that whole situation is insane. You mentioned them hiding amongst the regular people, but we get the scene. Who is the most popular Marvel superhero?
I feel like I'm gonna get this wrong. Marvel superhero of all time, the most popular?
Yeah.
Who? I mean, non-MCU. I almost want to say Spider-Man, but am I wrong?
Cherries?
Yo, you here?
No, did my internet go out?
Yo, can you hear me?
I think I lost it for a second. I'm back.
Yeah, you're back. You froze on my screen too. No, I think I said Spider-Man, but I could be wrong.
Correct.
All right, sure. Yeah.
All right, Spider-Man. Spider-Man is generally the most popular across all time.
Yeah.
This is sales and everything.
Sure.
I say that because there's a core thing that the whole part of the whole thing about the Spider-Man thing is when they brought it in, they did the Power Ranger thing with that, any of us are Rangers. We're all Rangers.
We're all Spider-Man.
That whole concept. Yeah, that whole idea of anybody can be a Ranger. You talk about Mighty Morphin. Bulk and Skull finally had their moment where you're invading the Earth. Guess what? We've been the people fucking with the Rangers the entire time.
Only we get to.
All of us are Rangers. Square up.
Yeah.
Square up.
Bring out the Rangers. Now we got the little Beavis and Butthead are I'm a Ranger. Now what? I get it.
After all that, Aura farming on the bridge. All right.
Fair. I'm not mad at that.
I just space, and again, I will forever hear that.
Yeah.
Countdown into Ranger in space.
Oh, okay.
And just my brain, that intro is Mighty Morphin's godlike. A lot of them are when that set controls to bro.
I have the thing on a tab here, but I didn't play because you were talking. But I get you. I think the lineage story of the the Blue Ranger's dad was the Red Turbo Ranger from SPD. The Blue Ranger's dad was the Red Turbo Ranger, so he thought he was a shoo-in to become the Red Ranger of the squad. Then here comes insert random charity slash thief. Black dude becomes the first black. Was he the first black Red Ranger? Am I tripping? Or
He was not the first.
was it T? No.
This goes back to another underrated Ranger we talked about in chat very briefly.
Who are we
TJ.
talking about?
TJ's the very first one.
Yeah,
Most
okay, there we
people
go.
don't remember TJ because he ends up becoming blue and he comes
Later
blue
on.
in space, but he was red in Turbo.
That's
he
what
was
it
the Red Ranger in Turbo.
Yes, okay, you're right.
But again,
then,
he got
bro, Power Rangers that they got it's Blickies by default. Blickies that eventually they get swords and shit like that. And then they're a squad. There's a SWAT version, brother. And the ending fight was a literal war where the base becomes and they got time traveling Rangers. Not the first iteration of them, I think, but like, man, nice. And the hip hop angles on the intro, so bro, that song is good. That song is up there with like the Proud Family's intro for me.
That's why I have to put. This is the issue. Is SPD is one of those series that I'm like, it has a ton of goated.
It's too much, bro.
I'm saying that, and chat can correct me because I was trying to place them in my head.
Mm-hmm.
I think also the best Evil Ranger team, aka the Psycho Ranger.
I never saw a Psycho Ranger.
Actual menaces. They are menaces.
What
you don't know the Psycho Ranger?
They were space. That's why they were space. Yeah.
I want to say they were the space. I want to say they. You talk about like, oh, the Rangers pulling up with Blickies. No, the Psycho Rangers pulled up, and they were one of those first times you ever got to see the Rangers put down.
No,
yeah,
Tommy
you got
beat
Tommy.
the brakes off of them in their own Megazord, kicked them out the Megazord, and they beat their brakes on the ground again. Like that's the best beating we haven't seen yet.
But then we saw Tommy get the redemption. We saw,
but that don't make it that bad.
But the Psycho Ranger, Psycho Rangers were. All I'll tell you is they were on that time. They were on demon mode perpetually every single time they appeared. They did not care. They're like, yo, I'm beating your ass.
That's the theme that Power Rangers did a lot too. They had a lot of like, yo, these Rangers are on your ass, and they're not the good Rangers. They did that with the Thunder Rangers from Ninja Storm. They did that with the, makes sense. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, again, Power Rangers is one of those things. The moment you said it, I was like, I'm like, you said Mighty Morphin. I'm like, okay, Mighty Morphin.
We cracked it open. Yeah, we cracked it open.
Mighty Morphin's up there. But that's where I was like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, am I putting like a Tommy season or am I putting Space in number one?
Because I haven't seen Space, I can't really argue that point. But yeah, no, I got you.
But yeah, Space holds up. Well, I think the older Power Rangers in general hold up decently well.
I haven't even heard of some of the ones.
Obviously.
There's a lot of weird ones that came after.
Yeah, that was the thing. Operation Overdrive is where I stopped, like when I was in high school.
Same. Mystic
and
Force.
Then after that, Mystic Force again. I like the magical. I like the fantasy element.
A lot of force humor. So even for Power Rangers and the Mystic Force one, and the whole my dad's a villain thing was an interesting twist. But
I just thought the armor looked sick.
Armor's so sick. No, it was so cool. Once it went red,
pulling the sword out of the shield and doing all that with the I was like, yo, I don't care that you corny.
Tick some boxes for me.
They went like, yo, all right, what if we go like purple, black, and silver? What can we do? Yo, what if he turns back to good and is red, gold, and black? I'm like, all right, cool. You just got two golded color schemes. Cool.
It also was the first time that they had capes. I hated it.
Cabbage Nose game.
Yeah, go Kiger. Yeah.
So much.
Yep.
There's so much. If you have not Super Sentai.
Yeah. The origin
the entire the genre and just in general and Gokaiger, if you dive into it, even some of the modern stuff, shout out to TikTok editors as well. They are mad funny. It goes crazy. It still is entertaining, and some of the storylines are equally even more insane.
They have some unique ones on Super Sentai, don't they? They have unique Ranger teams because I don't think I see Angel in the IMDb or the Pirate one in the IMDb either. I think are they not? I thought they were Power Rangers as well.
Power.
There's Power Rangers. There's Angel ones, but I saw a Super Sentai version.
Yeah, there should be. That makes a ton of sense. There's one that I don't remember what Sentai this is, but I legitimately watched there's a Power Rangers Battle Royale Mariah Nikki style game to become God that I was watching with some friends recently. Yeah. It was so cool. I was like, what is this? And then I'm like, oh my God, what is this series?
It's heat. Power Rangers is one of those things that it got shoved to the side as a kid's thing because it appealed to kids when it got dropped everywhere in Japan, America. I remember at the height of their popularity, the Mighty Morphin, they had rides. And we're talking about the 90s. They had rides in a theme park. They had counterparts that were pretending to be them at different amusement parks. it was a national movement, and like Power Rangers were the heroes of television.
So this goes back to anime, but this is my only real issue with how the West handled anime and Japanese stuff. Because Japan has like this is something that people don't know. Like in the Super Sentai,
Yeah.
Rangers die all the time. Like this is
I was
not
just about to ask you.
uncommon thing.
They have blood.
They absolutely are willing to kill off a ranger.
Yes.
No problem. And then it comes here to the West. I'm like, well, we can't
So
show
soft.
our kids
So
the hero
soft.
dying.
No.
We can't do this.
No.
And there's so much content, even
Yeah.
like anime and stuff, where it's like, cool. We have to like, and that's why people here are like, oh, anime was for kids. Oh, Power Rangers was for kids.
They softened
and then
it.
you go read the actual thing, and it's like,
No, they getting
like you
to
have a
it.
whole thing of somebody being like, hey, if you morph one more time, you're
dead.
die.
Yeah.
Not, here it was like, yo, if you use the power grid for Mighty Morphin, like
lose
you
your
won't be able to ever
powers.
morph again.
Yeah.
No, like people died. And then they
Yes.
make that decision to be like,
Yes.
you know what? Nah, I'm still a ranger. Boom. And then you're like, oh, well, they're gonna live, right? No, they die.
It means more. It means more over there. No, 100%. We did the thing on stream. We did the we compare and contrast the American version versus the Japanese version of like the Quantum Rangers intro scene. That dude was shooting everybody. And then when you see like the cracked helmet or whatever episode it was at the cracked helmet, oh my god.
That is still a top people. Oh, why
it's
does
up
that
there.
work? Why does that work? I promise you. Oh, they explode and they flip. Nah. You see that broken helmet and you see them stand up. All right, cool. What's the eye looking through?
Oh,
like, no, I'm
man.
not done yet, bro.
Yeah. We could get busy. No, yeah, Power Rangers is one of those things that you're right. It's the anime wave. It's the anime wave by getting side, move to the side here. They did the same thing with Naruto, they did the same thing with Dragon Ball, they did the same thing with One Piece, they did the same thing with Bleach. All anime loving kids, they did the thing on campuses where they did, Shinobi ran or whatever the case is. They called it Naruto run when we were kids. Everybody got laughed at. 20 years later, now everybody loves anime all of a sudden.
My entire thing is like, but if you just introduce it this way, it's fine. People don't understand that, like,
I don't know. Who
bro,
doesn't
like,
want superpowers?
If you don't just try to make it a kid's, this is why we joke all the time about old Disney movies. Because like the old Disney movies had stuff. I make the joke of like parents could go to a Disney movie, and they got their jokes and their little scenes. They're like,
Facts.
I get that.
Facts.
Simba and Nala will fuck.
Yeah.
Cool.
Right?
Oh,
Like,
they just fall in love. They just making eyes at each other. Oh yeah, cool. That's how she give him that look, and all the adults went, damn, she get that look.
Hakuna Matata for real. Yeah. Okay. I know. It gets kind of crazy.
And that's what hurt. Cause I'm just like, oh, Willie Power. I'm like, bro, I promise you,
Yeah.
if you watch the original, you're gonna be like, what is the story here? I'm like, hey, you don't always. It doesn't always work out.
No, the
it
adult
really
jokes
doesn't always work.
The adult jokes that get like slipped into movies or kids or shows when we were kids is crazy. Like the Cat in the Hat had so many from what I remember. So I don't know, man. Programming has changed and it's gotten more soft, arguably, since then. But in different places, it does have more weight. What was I reminded of when you said the programming from back in the day? Oh man, I'm forgetting.
Anime getting censored. They got to tame everything down.
What was the show that was
In the West? Do you have a description of it at all?
I have a description? What?
Do you have a description at all of like what the idea of the show was?
It was a specific tangent I was going to go off of, but I can't remember for the life of me what the tangent was. I know I made a reference mentally to Codename Kids Next Door, but that's not one of those things. It was something else entirely. If I remember, I'll come back to it.
Bro, I'm even thinking of like even that era of that's where they don't understand why those shows are popular. I always go on this because like I'm a person that stepped away from like media and even like Western media for a good bit.
Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what it was. Oh, that's what I'll jump to. That's what I forgot. Yeah. No, go ahead.
Yeah. People with but like the idea to me is I moved away because again, you can't tell me. You look at Kids Next Door.
Mm-hmm.
You look at Teen Titans. Shows of like that era on Cartoon Network.
The greatest.
And then you can't tell me like, hey, here's a happy-go-lucky, everything works out. This is like nicey friend. And then like try to explain to even like a teenager age group that like, hey, like this media is the same, always the same thing. Shonen has its place.
Yeah.
As a sports anime fan, Shonen has its place.
For sure.
But I also like that there are shows that exist outside of just shonen spheres, because like there are things that as an adult it's nice to see. Like, how can I? You said you haven't seen Frieren.
No, I'm not.
The simplest answer that I can give you, because I don't want to give anything really away about the show.
Yeah, please don't.
Frieren is about an elf.
Solid.
And what it actually means to, like, what that would mean in the context of a world to be an elf.
Do you mean like the real world? Is it isekai or what's the?
It is not an isekai, but it's called Frieren Journey's End.
Okay.
But the simplest thing I can tell you is, like, think about a party. The very first episode is just a party of adventurers going to kill the demon.
Okay.
Now, they do it.
Yeah.
But what does it look like after that? And now think of it through the perspective of an elf.
Just a random elf.
In comparison to like the humans in the party, the dwarves in the party, the world at large.
Got you. Okay.
And that becomes like a meaningful story, because we're not just talking about. There's still amazing animation.
Yeah, of course. Naturally.
A ton of like, watch the show.
Yeah.
No matter what I say, I cannot do justice to how good the show is.
Fair.
But it addresses topics and ideas like that. I was talking with my chat the other day about a sports anime called Aoishi, which is a seinen. It's a guy that wants to be a professional soccer player.
Okay.
But instead of it being like Blue Lock, which Blue Lock is,
I was gonna say yeah.
And Blue Lock, like, touching on the ego side of sports, which is also important.
Mm-hmm.
The kid goes to like a training camp and has to really learn. Like, how good are you? You want to be a pro. Like, we're not just talking about like, hey, cool. It's like pulling up to, okay, yeah, you're going to a place where everybody wants to go pro. Where do you fit in? What does this look like? What is the path to actually becoming? And I'm like, cool. I like that, and I wish more of that was introduced to kids, to where it's not just like, yeah, I believe, and it's like, no, you're gonna lose in life. Sorry,
dog. The I believe in the heart of the cards type animes, like the friendship is my power. It's like, oh man. That was easier to get over my head as a kid. It doesn't hit the same now, but there's a lot out there. There's a lot out there in terms of like great stories that do interesting new ideas, or not interesting new ideas, but just interesting ideas in general. There's not enough of that anymore, I would argue, but they compensate with really good animation, I would say, these days, or really good fan service, depending on where you look. The Yu-Gi-Oh angle I was going to take was that Yu-Gi-Oh was far more about the killing of people than they let on in the show. And it's the first time that I think one of the big three at the time, not the big three. Yeah. No, hold on.
That's a slightly different.
A slightly different big three for me. I'm talking about
I'm thinking you're talking about the trifecta of Digimon, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Of that era, I had a Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, Pokemon, because the Yu-Gi-Oh, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh from top to bottom, right? He's right, war crimes essentially were being committed, and street fights, but with dueling decks, right? Like literal they turned a city into a battleground, basically. Then they took a blimp and got that to become the next battleground. Then there's literal gods on the blimp. It's like, it got crazy, right?
Joey should have won, but
facts. And they got, when moments transcend the rules of like what the show is about, like for example, in Pokemon, you never see Ash go, Pikachu, Thunderbolt, and then Ash is like overhand, right? Like he doesn't jump in the fight ever, right? It's like, you fight for me. In Digimon, for every season except my favorite, they were like, you fight, right? Only one season that I can remember, right? It's my favorite season.
Shout out to Frontier season 4.
Goddamn shout out Frontier, right? You goddamn right. Greatest Digimon show of all time. Literally said, I'll be the Digimon. What's up with it, right? That's it.
Another goated intro as well.
Facts. And a goated main fight at the end. You got Light Heart 7 Super Digimon brother. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh is one of those shows where like they transcended the rules of like, this ain't, hey, we not just dueling no more. Now you lose, you in the Shadow Realm, bitch, you gone, right? And then bro would cheat in the middle of a fight and be like, all right, I got Millennium Piece. You about to catch this rod real quick.
Dog.
Man, there was way more like adult content in those shows than we let on. Or the really unethical one was the one where the arc where they got their brains pulled into that virtual world, where Kaiba's the real successor to the core.
Dad was trying to take over the stepdad or whatever it was.
And the whole arc was like, yo, I'm gonna take your body. That's weird on so many different levels that as a kid never registered to me. And the one time that it registered that this cut was kind of like wild was when in the middle of a duel, bro was losing to Yugi. He's like, fudge this duel. Let me get in there. He dug his hands into Yugi. I pause, but like he dug his hands into Yugi and was like, what you got in there? I'm trying to get. And all he saw was the Pharaoh going, I wish you would. I wish you would try something. He's like, what do you have in there? Crazy work. Crazy work, bro.
That's still my favorite thing about ignoring Yugi. Kaiba was the best. Because back in Duelist Kingdom, when Kaiba went, hey, you want to win the game, bro?
Yeah.
I'm going to stand right here on the edge of the castle, bro. Go ahead, win the game.
I would have called it. I said, damn, how we going to tell Mokuba? And I'm gone, bro. It's me? Yo, Mokuba, crazy. See, what had happened was...
If you want the adult Digimon,
yeah, is there one?
Season 3. First and foremost, this whole separate thing. I love Digimon as a kid. Season 3 of Digimon is amazing. Digimon.
Tamers? You said Tamers?
Tamers, yes. It's the one where they have the cards. Trust me though.
Oh, it was so sick. No. I watched
when you get to the later part of that season, that shit gets dark.
I'm gonna give you some food for thought. Okay, food for thought. I watched the first season of Digimon of Tamers. I've watched the first couple episodes of Tamers in English, right? Spent the summer in Africa with my family. I watched the rest of Tamers in Arabic. Can you fathom for a second that show is so big? It was aired in Arabic. Think about that.
People do not get how big. Crazy. This goes back to my favorite conversation I have with people sometimes when they're talking about like modern pop stars, and then they're like, they're like close to Michael Jackson. I'm like, you do not understand.
You don't get it.
How he was doing streaming numbers with records
without information age. With records. He stood in the stadium and they went, oh my God, Michael, he's just standing.
You don't understand the concept of like how big of a name and a person is individual.
No.
And it's the same thing where like you don't realize like what was the fact? I think the fact that I always bring up is that Pokemon is the highest earning entertainment property ever.
Really? Bigger
like
than
over name I'm almost
Mario.
Certain.
Bigger than Mario?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
It's got it.
List of obviously Wikipedia, blah blah blah. Take
yeah. Blah, blah. Grain of salt.
But this has been the same for the last 10 years as people have cited sources differently.
Yep.
Pokemon, total estimated revenue in US dollars is $113.7 billion.
Oh, billion. Okay. Ever.
Yes.
Like total.
But then the next one is Mickey Mouse and Fringe, which started in 1928 at $61.2 billion.
And Mickey was racist back then too. So
Pokemon with a 70, like behind by 70 year, has damn near double. It's a ridiculous amount of money that Pokemon, even then Yu-Gi-Oh and Digimon all were making in that time frame. It is a nuts.
And Michael was doing those types of numbers. That's the gap between Michael and the next biggest artist you could think of. That's the gap.
People don't get how big it is. I want to highlight Frontier is still sick. It is an incredibly dope.
Tamers, the episode that sticks out to me is the one where the yellow Digimon is like in the smoke. I think in the mist. I think it was a really early episode. Oh. Yeah, that episode is a
you're
core
talking about
memory.
My goat,
yes,
aka Renamon. Renamon is my favorite line of Digimon.
She is like, and she put them paws on people too.
Yes, and randomly chat, if you have not already, on Steam, there's a Digimon Story Time Strangers demo. A new Digimon story game is coming out in October. Play the demo.
Look at this guy getting paid to plug it. Look at this man getting paid to plug over here.
Bro, Bandai just turned me down. Bandai just turned me down from the collective. Oh, yes. They want certain concurrents. And
don't they always though?
They sent me a list. They sent me a list of stuff, and I was like,
"Oh, I'm not doing that."
I think the only thing on here is the concurrent.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I big recommend. And then
better Lucario.
Tamers, that third season. You get through the later parts. That season is a lot more adult than people realize.
Yes.
Season 3. If you go back to season 3, it's way more adult.
The cards was an insane concept at the time. It was such an insane concept.
If you want to cry, you're a sentimental person.
I'm good.
A few years ago, a movie came out called Digimon Kazuna: The Final Evolution, and it addresses.
Is it Kazuna?
Yes, I believe Kazuna. Digimon Kazuna,
The last evolution.
Yes, last.
This
This is
like
a.
Oh, they're all adults now of the of the first season.
So I will give you the easy. They finally are a series that addresses you as a person that watched this as a kid growing. Like, what does it mean for them to grow up as Digidestined? And how do we try to close any of that up?
Bro,
that is why it's called. And dog, by the end of that movie is still something where I'm like,
yeah.
Like, we talk about book and like chapter closing. I'm like, this feels like this thing being like, hey, like, life, bro.
What was the orange Digimon? Agumon? Is that
Agumon and Gabum? That is the downside of the movie is duo. That just a heads up. It focuses mostly on the main two, Matt.
Of course,
Matt Tai and Agumon, Matt and Gabumon, as opposed to the other Digidestined.
We know who we were fans of. Yeah,
people get really frustrated, but I recommend that as well. Again, it's crazy because I'm like, cool. I watched like all this up through high school. Right around middle school, I get into anime, and then like, cool, we're switching our media.
Digimon is part of the. It's not like the biggest reason, but it's a big factor in why I'm a big fan of Tron. Actually, like the angle of it being like a digital thing. You go to a digital world, and then like you make adjustments. You could fight. You could box up in there with people. It was a big reason why I was a huge fan of like Tron. The original Tron obviously predates Digimon. It was like the 80s, I think, something like that. The OG. Yeah. But then like Tron. Oh my god, I forgot the name. Legacy. Legacy was the one where they were the first to do like a CG, almost not AI, but like they had a big breakthrough in CG technology that let them do Tron Legacy to have a second version of Clue. I think was his name, right? Like as the op. Now that
I've never seen it.
Ares is coming. Oh dog, Ares does that thing that Digimon did all the time, which was my digital ops are in the real world. That's that. If you watch the trailer, you'll see everything you need to know. Just in the trailer, you won't know anything what's happening. Right?
I'll definitely check it out.
Crazy work.
Randomly as well. One of the best levels in Kingdom Hearts 2.
What? Oh, Tron. Yes, I was like Digimon. When did that? Yeah.
First and foremost, if that happened, I'm going.
I was always waiting for the big IPs to hit, but they never did. We never got a Star Wars level. Disney owned that.
Everybody, I think that we're in a position now to actually do it. I think everybody wanted that for 3, and I'm like, I don't know if it makes sense for 3.
I think they missed their mark with 4 because, like, what do you mean we're going to become like we're pulling out lightsabers in Kingdom Hearts 4? Maybe.
What like
Xemnas already had lightsabers basically.
Do I want to? Oh my god!
Are we unpacking? Is this the Kingdom Hearts?
Kingdom Hearts is going to be a whole thing because I know you and I can get into it. Yeah. First and foremost, the fact that now if we ever talk about Kingdom Hearts, I have to be like, so like, what's the deal with 4? I'm like, Sora ended up in unreality. Like what? What is that sentence? I'm like, I don't want to have to try to explain to you that he is technically in like a video game that exists in his world, but is also apparently its own like it's. Just once again, they found a way.
This is Yuzora's world, right? Just so we're clear.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. This isn't the real world.
So, I guess technically, if people saw the trailers for Kingdom Hearts 4, he wakes up in the place from the game.
Yes.
Which he got to
through
because of all of his messing in Kingdom Hearts 3 timeline.
Yeah.
Shenanigans.
He like sidestepped his universe basically, which is a whole different...
but he ends and there's always it's that whole trope of there's always like you have to pay something. You don't just get to do like unlike most heroes, they're like, I can bring everybody back to life and nothing goes wrong and everything's perfect. They're more like, all right, buddy, like you can, it's going to cost you. You're breaking the rules of existence.
It almost cost him everything.
You're not allowed to this.
He almost got everything. It almost cost him everything. Yeah.
And but yeah, like even that sentence of trying to explain what unrealities to anybody. Oh, crazy. How do I find out more about this? Play the rhythm game they released after Kingdom Hearts 3.
Wait, are the chats not shared anymore? Who asked that question?
No, what question?
How do I find out more about this? Is that what you said? No.
No, I was saying theoretically, not.
Oh, I see. I saw you reading a comment. I was like, we're still sharing chats.
No. Like instead of. Literally, like I just have to be like, I don't want to.
Gotcha. No, you're good.
I don't want to explain to you that you have to play Melody of Memories to find out about Kyrie's past and unreality and all this other stuff.
Yeah, Melody of Memories was the DLC for. No. Is that the rhythm game?
No, that is the rhythm game that came out like a year or two on the Switch first, or Epic Game Store on the Switch.
Yeah, I don't think.
And you have mobile games. I
tried the mobile game. I tried it until it like lasted at max volume in my college class, and then I uninstalled the mobile game. So you know what? Maybe that's enough of that right there. So I just watched the cutscenes afterwards on some compilation thing.
I'm hoping we have Tokyo Game Show at the end of the month.
Yes.
That is my like
That's
wish.
your last hope?
I just want to know some news. I want some news. News.
Yeah.
Because we lost. If you, I don't know if you saw.
I remember. No. We lost, yeah. Everybody was bummed out over it too.
Yeah. They canceled, for those that don't know in chat, they canceled the Pokemon Go-esque mobile game that they were going to be releasing. They announced that earlier this year and gave us
hella work behind it too. Hella work behind it.
Yeah. They had like 2 or 3 beta tests in like both Japan and
I guess
the EU and the US.
It just didn't do enough. I guess it just didn't rate well. I'm not sure. Pokemon
I
Go
was
was
legitimately
already a tough. Pokemon Go is already a tough concept though. Like it had people walking around and about, and I guess it's like the active part, which like all right, cool, a game that makes people go walk around. But like I never liked the concept of Pokemon Go, me personally. So to see the Pokemon Go-esque version of that for Kingdom Hearts, I was like, y'all got it. I'll watch the cutscene compilation like last time, and then kind of go from there. But that's just me personally.
I was like. Yeah, I would have been like, I'm like, okay, I wasn't in for Pokemon Go. Yes, you can still play the rhythm game.
Yes.
Dragon Overlord?
Dragon, for sure.
Yes, you can. I think it should be on Steam by now. I think all the Kingdom Hearts stuff should be on Steam by now.
Melody Memories on console?
It should be. I know it's on Switch. Because I remember at the time I did not own a Switch. And I was, per the usual, as with every console I've bought since PS2.
I meant to ask you. Yeah, what consoles you got right now? I know you got a PC, obviously, but what consoles you rocking?
PC, Switch 1, PS4. Unlike every other console start, technically, I guess the one before, which was the PS4 generation.
Sure.
Where I was in college and saved up the extra money on release to make sure I could get everything. Mm-hmm. This time I was like, I realized most of these consoles set for like 3 years on average. Like I played games, but I wasn't playing games. And Xbox has now moved to the Xbox Game Pass. Most of their stuff's on PC. PlayStation stuff's coming to PC like a year or 2 later.
Yep.
Cool. Until I have like a must-play game.
Yeah.
I'm going to like vibe. I see that you are a big console, right?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna bring up myself at all. I was just curious what games, like if we ever want to run something, what could we, like where do we share console platforms?
Anything with crossplay as well. I was gonna say
that too. That's a cross platform. Yeah.
Shout out to that. First of all, that is the goated thing that has happened in the last like 2 generations.
The greatest, 100%.
Because me and you right now being like, hey, bro, do you want to buy another copy of a game on a different platform? No,
not. That's not.
I don't want to. Now that, especially now that games are what, $70.
Yeah, if you want the regular edition, but if you want anything more, 80. NBA 2K is 120, some shit like that. Game?
I finally got hit with that with Sonic Crossworlds, the racing game, Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
You paid more than $70 for that?
$70.
Oh,
no, the game cost $70, and I'm like,
it doesn't. No, I can't justify.
This is the issue. I was like, this game is really fun. I want to play it, but for $70, this became a really difficult stuff.
Let me ask you something.
It's on PS4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and Windows if you want to play Melody Memory.
If you want to play, do you ever see a game that you'd be like, I'm gonna play this in 15 years, in 10 years? Like, what game can you think of that's like, I'm gonna boot it up when I have kids? Like that level of game. The only games I could think of that stand the test of time that well is a Smash Brothers type of game. I cannot.
Are we saying multiplayer game or just in general?
Any game? Like what game? Like that's the test. That's the litmus test I run myself through for a game where I'm like, I need to have it on hard disk.
I'm only saying semi multiplayer because there's like, again, I know for a fact that like I want my kids to be similar to me, where I
we all hope, right?
Played the Final Fantasy VIIs. Yeah, like RPGs back in the day. You get to play like Kingdom Hearts. You get to see the progression of games if they're into games, right?
If they're into it, big if, but yes. But they usually are. When their parents are, they usually are too.
Yeah. But I want them to have the ability to like I always say, I'm a fan of Fire Emblem and tactic style games because of a Game Boy emulator as a kid. Like in middle school, I found a Game Boy emulator. Finally played the game. Wow, this is sick.
You know what you can't do that on?
But
iOS.
In terms of multiplayer games,
I just mean games in general,
kids to be successful? Do I want my kids to be successful?
Yeah, but aren't we capable of being successful?
League of Legends is off the table. League of Legends is not on the table. see, he was going to try to argue. And the moment he was like League,
I was going to defend it.
Like Riot is going to have a game out there, and I know for a fact. Like I don't know if I introduce my kid to the Riot MMO. That's gonna like
you got it.
Make your kids play Dark Souls.
Oh, what a recommendation! That's it right there.
I'm a Dark Soul.
Yeah.
I love. Are you a Souls player?
Yeah, I played everything but Dark Souls 2.
Do you have Night?
No, sorry, Dark Souls 2 and 1. Sorry.
Okay. Do you have Night Ring? The new multiplayer.
No. I couldn't justify buying a game that was multiplayer only. I really, it was such an easy thing for me to be like, there's no way. There's no way.
Understand.
Zero replay value when there's nobody around, and it'll have servers turn off one day. So like, it will.
You can play it solo, and if the Souls heads that I know really love it, but we're also like, even that person and I are like, hey, I'm just kind of waiting now for more content. They continually are adding content. I'm like,
yeah, which is cool.
Said, eventually, though, it will be. I still have Elden Ring at the end of the day.
Yes,
I really want to go back and
played that front to back and did the DLC. Great times, fantastic times.
What was I going to say? GTA 6 is being said in the chat. I want to highlight to people.
Go ahead.
I did not grow up with GTA. It was literally the only game my parents did not allow. My parents,
You're talking to somebody who didn't get to play an M game till like 2000, till he was like 14, 15, and I had to beg to get MGS4. Oh my god. My god.
I had to wait until my older brother, who's 3 years older than me,
yeah,
was old enough to start buying M-rated games.
I am the
like
oldest.
That's why like I tell people all the time like Halo 3 was where I finally was like he was old enough and we were at a point where I could for my birthday then give him the money or like convince our
go
dad
get that
to
for me. Go get that. Yeah.
But like the only exception to this, because my dad at the time, this is actually hilariously before a lot of the MSRB stuff really happened. My dad bought me my first video game ever was Mortal Kombat Trilogy for the N64.
Yes.
Which is why I think I enjoy fighting to this day because like I remember even I was button. Kid, you don't know what you're doing.
Mash.
But I found an enjoyment.
Yeah.
I found an enjoyment in it. But beyond that, like my first Game Boy game I had like Pokemon, the Powerpuff Girls, Buttercup version of the game.
I had Pokemon Puzzle League was one of my first N64 games.
That was the family game. You know how people talk.
I know. I was a demon.
N64.
Yeah. I didn't have the save pack for the controller, so every day that I turned on my Nintendo 64, all I did was I played Pokemon front to end, beat the game, or tried to beat the game before my parents would call us for dinner. Same thing with Turok. Same thing with Mario 64.
They don't know. Kids don't
get it.
Kids don't know, bro.
They don't get it.
You don't know what it was like to like.
You can't save your game.
You tried your best, and you would be like, "Yo, if I get up for like 10 minutes, it'll be fine, right?"
Yeah.
And the one time you get up and somebody just, why is this running? Boom, and just turns it off.
Hours of
Pokemon
effort.
Puzzle League and Mario 64 and Pokemon Puzzle League are the games I remember.
Yeah.
Like. My parents aren't gamers. My parents we're both born in the 50s.
Same. Yeah.
They're older parents. But those were games that all of us as a family were like in the living room playing. Like, and so they would most of the time be watching like me and my brother play through these games.
Versus mode, right? The competitive.
Well, both the versus and
the story mode.
Me as a 2 or 3 year old. Greatest feat of me as my brother for the longest time was stuck on Gary Oak. In Pokemon Puzzle League.
Really?
Right before you got the Mewtwo. Before you got the Mewtwo.
Bro, that was a crazy
fight. He's 5.
Yeah.
He's figuring out like
of course.
Whatever going on.
Fair enough, yeah.
And then absolutely me having S tier luck for the vast majority of my childhood.
Nice.
He handed it to me and I killed him in like 3 seconds.
That's crazy, bro.
And he was like, it was like, what was that?
It means a lot too, because that game isn't a game where you just shoot somebody. You have to actually outplay,
bro,
and you have to outpace the CPU in your puzzle solving. I might have to play it on stream one of these days to show how difficult this game can be at.
Another thing that I hate, love Nintendo.
Emulation.
Why do I need to buy the Nintendo Switch
whatever subscription
family pack subscription to get Pokemon Puzzle League? Because I legitimately was like, I could do this. And I looked, I was like, why is it $30? I'm not
honestly.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to buy $30 right now.
But that makes sense to me though. You know why? Because it's their answer to Game Pass and PS Plus. Like it was inevitable. You know what I mean?
You're honest. You're correct.
I don't like it. No, me neither. I don't like it either because I saw this from a mile away when I saw how much Xbox Live was for people when they played Halo in those days. Like you didn't need anything to play it, but now all of a sudden you need everything just to connect in some cases.
I don't want to talk about that. I still can't believe I spent that much money on
facts. I didn't have live. I didn't have an Xbox as a kid. So my first Xbox was 360, way too many years into the lifespan 360. We're talking about Pokemon Puzzle League, Joel, is the game. Pokemon Puzzle League.
The Pokemon Stadium games are also sick. 1 and 2, Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, along with Pokemon Puzzle League, Probably like the most used cartridges in
My GOAT, Pokemon Coliseum on the GameCube. Shadow Pokemon, you got me.
Coliseum,
You got me. Played the shit out of that game.
Pokemon. This is the thing. Oh, you don't play Pokemon games now. I don't play Pokemon games because I got tired of the grinding. And people remind me. The XP share thing is now a thing now. And so I'm like, cool. Like, even the new Digimon game is very Pokemon coded. Like, all of those collectathon games.
I haven't
the
played
Digimon story games are...
I haven't played any.
That's another one of my... Digimon World is one of my favorite games. That game is not obtuse and not made for children at all. Game is... I've never beaten that game in my life. Jesus. I've never beaten that game in my life. But like one of the core things about the Digimon games is like, yeah, you collect them, but to digivolve them, it is more involved RPG, closer to like a SMT, Shin Megami Tensei, or Persona level,
right?
Of mechanics where like, hey, where's your stats? Where is your relationship meter with your Digimon? Blah blah blah. Cool. That decides what you can currently digivolve into, but they'll show you the 15 different Digivolutions and be like, oh, you want Greymon? Make sure in this game, for example, the new one. It was like, oh, is your Agumon courageous? Is its personality courageous? Is its stats this? Do you have, and like that will determine what you can and can't do.
Yeah. Did they? That's sorry.
They had Cyber Sleuth and Cyber. So the new game is called
Digimon what?
I just thought about it. Digimon Story Time Stranger. Cyber Sleuth came out on the PS4. Which is, and it's on PC, is one of the older games. I want to do a correction. Melody of Memories, apparently, they didn't bring it to Steam. I don't know how they didn't bring it to Steam. I want to fight them. Because if you're telling me I need to go plug in my Switch to physically play this game.
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay.
I'm almost certain.
Did you ever play the Digimon Smash game? Like the one that was on the PS2? It was like a Super Smash Bros. Type. That game was also in Africa. When I went with my parents to summer vacation over there, brother, playing that game, they had 3 games at that dude's house, okay? It was that Digimon game, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and some other shooter that I forgot, some Call of Duty, some older Call of Duty. Those were the 3 games that they had over there. I was baffled that there was a Digimon Super Smash Bros. Style game, and I wasn't even playing it in America or Japan for that matter. Insane.
My cousin owned it. That's why I played it so much. Because whenever I went over Digimon, the Digimon Arena game. Because and again, I was a rabid Digimon fan.
I get you.
I love, and that's the thing. Like I appreciate being able to. That's going back to Twitch. Was like I have the moments where I can talk about Digimon and like absolutely do this. And I almost always will find people, whether it's Digimon, Power Rangers, anything nostalgic. I used to do this thing where I just go on and I'd be like, oh, cool. Cartoon Network or like 90s commercial, and it will trigger some of the most wild nostalgia in your life,
fam.
When you're like, tons and tons of planes, fam. And you're like, or Shirley Temple sitting there dancing. There's a ton of commercials that you're like, oh wow, I remember these commercials, and it just it's so good. Go ahead.
We had on my streams a couple times now. We've done what we call a nostalgia stream, where I have like a digital wheel and we fill the wheel with topics that I pulled from an Excel file or a Google Sheets file that I asked people to throw their topics for categories in. And we hit the wheel and the wheel spins and it picks a topic and we just deep dive into that topic. It was a full 4 or 5 hour session. I forget when we did it, but we did it and we dove into everything we talked about today, dove into that with video examples. Pull the Power Rangers, openings. We watched the Johnny Bravo dances. We saw what the last episode of Codename Kings Next Door looked like. We talked about whatever happened to Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like we did everything you could think of. Crazy. It's wild how we had the same things, but like 2 different sides of the street. Crazy work.
It's because I think I always try to tell people I'm not one of those people that ever tries to not be like, back in my day things were better. I think that like I was a kid and so things felt better because I was a kid. I was
Life
younger.
is simpler. We didn't have bills.
Yeah, like true. I'm telling you right now, like the technological advancements in my lifetime,
crazy.
Dubs. Straight up dubs.
Crazy.
Like life is there is no amount that I can say is there's the difference between when I was born and now, the difference of like someone being able to live.
I think yours more than me. I reach a little bit, but you reach just further past me for like, we're talking Walkman. We're talking floppy disks. We're talking pagers,
Yes.
right? These are things that I remember, right? And dial up. God bless the trap. All the way until and
AOL just shutting down. AOL is shutting down, brother.
Okay, as well as having to pay for calls before 7 p.m. per minute. Oh my God. Singular Wireless, we don't know who they are anymore, right? Among so many other companies. I wish I had. I never brought it back from home. I have the Sidekick 2008, where you hit the corner and on the hinge, and then, Rob, I took that with me all the way through high school. People had their iPhones. They had their beginner early iPhones, some touchscreens.
I don't think people
without the
remember.
Sidekick.
I can remember when people started having cell phones. Like that was not a
facts.
Facts. This is not normal to have a cell phone. Like kids were just not running around. And I think it is stuff that taught me to appreciate.
Yeah.
I know how to read an analog clock and use a normal phone. I know how to do certain things.
People don't know how to read an analog clock? What do you mean?
I promise you.
You're lying. You're lying.
So I always do this. I want to say this. I do this because I think that this is important for people to. First and foremost, there's a thing I say to people. Charius, do you think you are of average intelligence?
No.
Do you think you're above average?
Yeah.
Cool.
Legitimately.
Think of somebody you think.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, think of somebody you think is of average intelligence.
Okay.
Now apply the idea that half of people are dumber than they are. That's not even trying to be rude. It's just people do this thing. I can't believe I'm like, if you're average, you have to accept that there are 50% of people that do not know and understand what you know. And that becomes this incredibly difficult thing. I'm like, okay, I get why you believe that. I can see why you would believe that. That's not me even big. I think if I'm average and I'm like, okay, cool. If you don't have my experiences and you might not be as smart as me.
I just want to put for posterity, before somebody takes that clip out of context, but like, yo, Cherry thinks he's smarter than he really. Just for clarity, like the level of honors courses and trials and tribulations, academically speaking, I feel as if already aren't the average American's experience, just from that alone, right? Never mind the actual like logistical and logical steps I take to make a decision or make an impression or judge things or take nuances. Like, just so we're clear, it's not like I'm just this superior being. It's like I think the culmination of my academic and social experiences have left me, and the fact that I just like knowing random things in different domains of knowledge, medical, telecom, whatever it might be, ancient. I like an anime because I like ancient mythologies. Like, think about that for a second. There's lots of random things that make me go, probably not. I probably sit a little bit above like what people do normally day to day. So
I'm gonna extend this now to you.
All right.
When did the first iPhone get made?
Gut check, I want to say 2008, but I could be 2006. I'm tripping.
It's somewhere around. I think it's somewhere like 2008, 2007.
Early,
somewhere
yeah, the O's, yeah.
But what I'm saying, when I was in middle school, I can remember that most of my schools only had digital clocks. There are kids that will be turning 18 this year that have had a cell phone clock, and a cable box clock. And those are the clocks they have had the entirety of their life. They only see an analog clock if they have a watch or someone puts that clock face like on a phone. So now, like, that's where it becomes. Somebody told me when I was in high school, I think it was. No, it was like when I was in college or something, a little faster, where someone went like, so think about the time from when you were born to when Final Fantasy VII was released.
Okay.
And then they went,
that's a bit
by
tough,
the way,
because I never played any of the Final Fantasies until 15. So that's a bit tough for me.
7 should be like mid-90s, like 94 in the West, I think.
Okay.
And then they went, okay, bet. By the way, that's the same time frame as when like Minecraft and Skyrim were released. And I went, please don't tell me that Minecraft and Skyrim are 2012. We are 12, 13 years removed from their release. There are people that have gone entirely through school
and have
since those games were released.
Have known all of Minecraft.
That is, but their Final Fantasy 97. Their Final Fantasy 7 at 97
is Skyrim.
Is Minecraft, is Skyrim. And that's where I'm like, whenever I'm like, wow, like how far have we come? And I'm like,
we're that far.
Yeah, there's a kid that like Windows Vista was their first Windows operating system.
Was Vista
very
first?
I remember 98, but I think also like I had 98 and then school also ran the 98.
No, Windows 98 was a thing. And then Windows 2000 was a thing as well, right?
2000, yes.
Yeah.
2000, yep.
Because I remember the like that iconic green landscape with the blue wind, like that's super far.
2000.
I don't
But that's the thing. Like That's where it's weird to me because like I have to remember whenever I think about things, I'm like, oh wait, like I do have experiences that kids just
They don't.
well
And it's not that
Well, that
analog
same
clocks are
token-
difficult to read. It's that people just don't know. Like you have to be taught how to read an analog clock. It's not hard. It's that people need to know how to, and they don't teach that. Or they do.
That's the issue.
Oh, they do. I thought. Don't they? You tell me in kindergarten right now they don't teach you how to read a clock anywhere in America.
There are places in America I would bet that.
Majority of America.
But like, I'm trying to think.
Like, 'cause you're telling me there's a generation of kids who don't know. You can run out of practice. You can lose practice into it for sure. You could get hazy on it. But that's the same thing about like there's generations of people who only wrote in cursive.
Oh no, like I get criticism by my parents because I don't read cursive perfectly.
Sure.
Because everyone writes cursive slightly different. And sometimes like your handwriting's already bad. Let alone now that you're writing in cursive.
It's already bad because you text a lot. You don't be using. You don't write. So your cursive, the best cursive everybody knows is their name.
Yes.
That's it.
Because they teach you your signature expressly.
Yes.
You have to know. And so if your name has certain letters in it,
you are a demon with those letters.
Boom. I know how to do that perfectly. Mm-hmm. Even if I'm not trying, I can kind of do it.
Kill a capital I in cursive. Kill one of them.
I think
you know what I mean.
If you told me they taught it, if you told me they taught analog clocks, I would have to say yes, they teach it. I don't believe it's that long of a. I want you to think the last time you were in a place where you only had an analog clock at your disposal.
Brother, that's not even true because my phone's in my pocket all the time. There's no way. You can do the thing. Wait, you can do the thing where you. I don't want to open my phone. You can do the thing where you have the clock on your phone be like an analog clock instead of putting like 11:27. Damn, is it that easy to see Coco on my screen? Damn. Are you lucky?
No, that's cringy. But yeah, like I agree with you.
Yeah.
Like I've had like when I was wearing like fitness trackers on my wrist all the time.
Sure.
I intentionally had the analog clock handle.
Because
I wanted the time quickly.
You wanted to keep practice.
Legitimately, there was a point one time where I looked at an analog clock and I didn't instantly tell what time it was, and I was like, "No,
it's cooked."
That's a problem.
You know what? Okay.
I haven't seen it in long enough, and I went.
This is bad. This is a problem. I'll admit this. I have a tough time sometimes doing analog clocks where like the analogs are fancy. They're like engraved, like super like. Yeah. It's not analog. It's like a font.
Make the minute hand that long. Why'd you make the minute hand that long?
It looks suspiciously. And the second hand too? Oh, come on now, bro. At least second hand in motion, I can tell where it's at. But when I do like puzzles or something like that, and it's like a non-moving static clock, and the game just isn't as high resolution as it needs to be, I struggle a little bit with an analog clock. Why do all the arms the same length, bro? What are we doing, right? I get you. That's okay.
Say, like I think from the interaction I've had with like nieces and nephews, different people, it is a very minimal amount they're teaching analog clock. They're not like. It's not like us where it's like, I remember in like first grade, I think somebody mentioned first grade, where you will have a quiz where it's like, draw this time on the clock. And they just give you a blank clock and you have to draw the two hands to show 6:35. And then as a kid, they like hit you with like a 4:57. You're like, how in the world do I draw a 7? I just know 11 is here. So it's got to be like.
You're estimating at best. Yeah.
It's like one of those things that the skill isn't immediately useful, and unfortunately.
Hold on. Do you think that there's a time when we'll stop having analog clocks at all?
I absolutely do.
Really?
I think it will become an ant. In the same way that I'll say this to you. I know how to do it because both of my parents are older and they taught me how to do it.
Sure.
Can you use an abacus to do as a calculator?
Oh damn. No, I couldn't.
Can you use a slide ruler as a calculator? But my parents showed me how to do
a slide ruler.
Oh
no! Oh no!
See, this is.
Oh yes. This I used before. Yeah, I've used this.
Engineer, I'm almost certain as in engineering and science. You'll go far enough that they'll give you one of those.
I just forgot that. I didn't know this is the name. I just know the kind of ruler that it is. But I forgot this is. Sorry for those of you who don't.
Yeah, but there's certain things like that where we'll eventually get to the point, and this is the actual. I've seen some studies about this, and I'll try to find them and send them to you.
Yeah.
Where people are talking about like that a lot of. I don't think it's Gen Z. It's the Gen Alpha. I think Gen Alpha, who's after Z, is like as bad with computers as like baby boomers are.
Oh no!
But that's because I'll jump ahead to you 30 years in the future.
Okay.
You work in tech.
Yes.
You work in tech. So we're talking like what, 2055.
Sure.
Do you not think we won't be at the point where AI and your phone assistant is not good enough to be like, just talk to it and have it do everything?
If there's
Or
still
do
a world,
a lot.
if
Not-
there's still a world
yeah,
out here,
that's
yes. With that assumption, yeah. But that also assumes so much else is true. But yeah, I believe it. I think if Elon Musk is out here pulling out Neuralink type stuff now, and we're in 2025, then yeah, I think in 2050, I think it's very possible that we're at that point. I will say though, it's more likely we end up in a world where that takes out everything more so than we end up with AI that functionally is a daily agent. But that's just my
it's just, to me, I feel like in our lifetime, I've seen people my age can't do their times tables.
Pause that note. We're gonna come back. I was gonna ask about multiplication tables. I was gonna ask you about that, but hold on. And people thought 2020 was gonna look like the Jetsons, like we were gonna have flying cars and shit.
Oh yeah. People don't have
right.
Like I think it doesn't help that in our lifetime we also had some of like those huge technological advancements. Yeah. And people overestimated everything. They're like, the internet was born. Oh, you're now literally able to. I can talk to somebody
other side of the world,
at all corners of the world,
anywhere,
simultaneously
in
a Discord anytime.
Insane, and circa real time, like with negligible millisecond lag, right?
Yeah,
insane. All right, times tables. Do you think there's a day that people will stop using those?
Using them? No, I don't think.
Sorry,
I think
teaching with them. Teaching with them. Because since we've been in school, whoa, what a sentence. They have changed the way they structured education for like mathematics and stuff. They don't do cashier register math the way that we know it today. They do it differently. They don't do, I don't think they do long division the way we were taught long division. Actually, they may not know what long division means. But
this is
right.
I'm not disagreeing with you. Like
it blows my mind.
All of my math teachers had a core thing of like, we're going to show you how to do it, pen and paper, and then show you the calculator. There will become a point, and this comes back to
Common
society
Core.
and where we live.
Common Core is the way it's called. Yeah.
Socially, where we are, there will come a point, unfortunately, where efficiency is so prided or so objectified.
Yeah.
I guess would be the better word, over knowing how to do something, that we get to a point where it is better that you understand enough about numbers. You need to know what multiplication is. You need to know what 3 times 3 means.
Yeah.
But I don't need you to be able to, like, off the top of your head, recite 1 times 1 to 12 times 12. Like, I don't know why they picked 12, but arbitrarily in my lifetime, my understanding is you need to, on reaction, basically know
up to your 12s.
1 times 1 all the way to 12 times 12.
And it's burned into my memory. We know every single one all the way through.
And my parents made it worse. Parents being older school.
Facts.
Shout out to the teachers would give you those pieces of paper.
Yep.
That you had to fill out.
Yep.
My dad walk in the kitchen, 3 minutes on the microwave. Do as many as you can. All right, cool. 3 minutes on the mic. And then like in class, they're like, all right, bet, we'll do this. And I'm like, can y'all not? I'm tired of like, I have 1 minute to do all of these things. And now like people would just be randomly sitting there and be like, yeah, cool. So what's like 6 times 8? And my brain just automatically does it. I'm like, I didn't
you know 48?
ask you to do
know
that.
About the
and then I see somebody like, again, I am not hating on any of my classmates. I'm not hating on any of my classmates. But the classmates, like, because I remember getting to middle and high school, and people start doing like, 4 times, and I'm like, what is this sorcery with your fingers that you're trying to understand? The number is just 48. The number, it's 48.
I don't know that. We just know that.
If it is below 12 times 12, there is a 99.9% chance that if you put those numbers together, my brain just goes, oh, cool.
Oh, it's whatever it is. Yeah, my dad would do that thing where we'd walk towards like we'd go to the mall, and then like from the walk between the car to entering the mall itself, give me all your 9s, go. Right? 9 times 1 is 9. 9 times 2 is. I remember I had to argue with my dad. This is the dumbest argument we've ever had, ever in my entire life. I did my 9s and got to 8, and I said 72. Right? Buddy looked at me and said, "No, it's wrong. Do it again." I got to 8 again, 72. We got in the location we were going to, and only after 2 minutes, he was chastising me about it. He's like, "You don't know your math. We're gonna get you tested when we go back home." And I looked at him. I said, no, it's 72. I had to stand on business. And then eventually he was like, look, 72. Never felt more vindicated in my life than that. Never in my life.
That's only. I shouldn't be funny, but that is only funny.
It's a core memory for me. Being told that it wasn't 72. I kid you not, it's a core memory. Terrible.
That's bro. That's
man.
And again, that's why my stance is like, again, it's that stance. You need to know how to functionally do that. Before our stream, because I know you popped on. You were like, "Oh, you've been streaming." My stream before we started this today.
Yeah.
I found another interesting YouTube channel. It's a carpenter from Japan. He builds houses.
That's what I remember.
And I just put it on, talk to chat, and it is some of the most interesting stuff because it's just somebody doing something they have spent a lifetime learning.
Yep.
And they're talking about these little eccentricities of, oh yeah, like this does this. This does that.
This reminds me of the dude from New Zealand.
Learning to do something is learning how to learn.
Yeah. Oh, that's lost art. That's lost art right there. It reminds me of the dude who from New Zealand who does the wood carvings. The guy who the super wholesome streamer who does like the wood carving that got
oh yeah
he's like the WoW player that got Disney commissioned him to make a thing from Moana 2. Like it was a bunch of stuff. But yeah, just like that. Dudes who do stuff like that. Yeah. Those are like undefeated good skills to have in life. So no argument there. Do they still do? Nobody here is in school anymore. Not that level of school. I was gonna say, do they still do the times tables tests where they put all the papers are face down and then like teacher says go and you know flip it over and do all your and then you gotta be the first to and when you're the first, you smack the shit out of the paper. You just first slam on the desk. The moment you did
people don't know the stress. Like people don't know the actual stress of that.
That's the Olympics.
Because also this is back when teachers used to cheat. And I'm a lot like they're gonna let you do all of that, and then at the bottom of the paper they're gonna be like, "What's 14 times 12? Why did you put this on the paper?"
I didn't get that one.
I'm gonna do it, but why did you put this on the? They always would try to slip that in there, especially if you was doing it fast.
Oh,
they hit you with the like. Nah. They hit you with the like. All right, cool.
I never. Oh,
you want the bonus point? All right, cool. The bonus point is
your
teachers. This times this.
Your teachers hate you. Your teachers hate you. You know what got me? Brain. What do they call it? The brain puzzles. They were the word brain teasers. The word problems at the end of a math lesson that had no formulas. They had to have they said read, and then figure it out. That's why I was bad at physics. Yeah. The in parentheses there. Yeah, no, but that's it translated directly for me. Like I was bad at brain teasers. I was bad at physics because I
tell people all the time, geometry is my worst math. I'm terrible at geometry. I hate geometry.
Geometry is the first one I failed. Trigonometry, I killed that, but like. For some reason, geometry was not it.
You throw a formula at me, throw me some number, cool, bet. Yeah. Like, yo, what's the side angle side of the thing based on?
Cosine
you give me like a paragraph and then give me tell me to write a proof about like.
Nah, I ain't got it.
Then you get back to trig and they're like, all right, cool, the unit circle. Anyway,
here's
all these formulas that you gonna need.
And they act like geometry was important. It's like, how often in your life do you need to know that 2 times the diameter is the radius? There's 2 times the radius of the diameter. Jesus Christ. No, wait. Diameter's all the way across?
2 times.
What was the half? Half was diameter?
Diameter, it's diameter. Half of a diameter is the radius. Diameter is the full length. Diameter is the full length.
There we go.
Yes. In a situation where I'm an engineer, but this goes back to our age. I was in high school when I took one of my first computer classes. I remember it distinctly. This is a lady, incredibly smart. She ended up like leaving after my freshman year to go work for the FBI.
Okay. Well, that's a smart lady.
Incredibly smart lady. I give her credit. But she literally went, all right, cool, blah, blah, just a computer class. She said, by the way, every test is open book. Because, like...
It won't help you.
And every test was, like, open book in the sense that we were allowed to use the internet. We couldn't copy and paste things.
Sure.
But we were allowed to look things up because she said, you are living in a world where you will almost always have access to a computer.
They never.
So your ability to find information...
Yeah.
Is almost more important than your ability to just randomly be able to repeat something someone told you.
You want me to give you the hottest take of the world right here? Hottest take of the world? That's how job applications should be too. When you do an interview, I don't want to be tested on what I can memorize in the 30 minutes preceding in the 6 months preceding this. I want to be tested on how can if I don't know something, how fast can I get the information and make it work for your question. Oh my God.
I had a friend that just got a new job within the last year. Yeah. And that was one of the questions of their interview.
What?
Say, blah, blah, this problem came up. You never know how it is You never know, like you never seen it before. Like, how are you gonna find it? And he went like blah blah. I'm gonna Google it and I'm gonna see. All right, a result came up from this place, Reddit, and he's like, I'm going to use my discernment. Like, what? There are some things on Reddit that like are valid, but like
no, there's a lot.
I know
on
how
Reddit.
to find.
There's a
and
lot.
The person was like, yeah, that's really what I was looking for. I was looking for how are you going to solve the problem. Not just, do you randomly know the answer? Like, if you don't know the answer,
dude.
what do you do?
Like, what do you mean you want me to code Dijkstra's algorithm for you in this coding exam? Who cares? What? Dijkstra's algorithm exists. I will copy an implementation from the internet and then use it for whatever I need to. There are complete libraries in Python that do all the sorting algorithms for me. Why the fudge am I coding it for the billionth time outside of school for your arbitrary interview? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I think Stack Overflow and Reddit discernment is far more valuable than whether I can regurgitate school knowledge for you. But yet, this is the world we live in. It's crazy.
And
I'm so tilted. I'm not gonna hold you.
You have people. You have no. I understand what you're saying because you have people that are going to like leak code and all these different places and just doing these problems over and over again, not because they want to know the information,
but because all the problems are variations of each other.
For example, then all of a sudden I'm like, that's like problem 3, 17, 24. Cool. I need this piece, which means code, boom, 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 boom. Cool. Done.
That's exactly Google's approach. Yeah.
And it's just like,
what was the point of my schooling? All I figured out, I got some good base foundational knowledge, and then I just memorized every one of the 5 major types of problems, and then figured out, oh, this is like problem that. That's it. So, like, you could do it, and that's how you could get far, but like, if you don't understand the why of why it works, what's the point of all this? And why would I focus? Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm on my soapbox today about interviews and jobs and all that good stuff. That's my.
Trust me, I'm the.
What was before that? We were talking about math. Is that what we were talking about?
Yeah, we were talking about just in general. Like, I think that this applies and that how people, like, again, almost being able to like tell somebody's ability to reason, to learn, and to essentially function in a job and not just be like, all right, we all have parents, and I am my mom's tech support. I am absolutely my mom's first line of tech support.
Enough. Yeah.
The most frustrating thing in the world is like when something happens and I'll be like, oh yeah, click the blah, 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 the X on the screen. There's no X. I'm going to walk in. If I walk over here and look, it is going to be here, but you're looking to the right, not looking to the left. I'm asking you to generally look at the screen
and
look for the things that I'm telling you.
Yep.
And that is most people. If you have never worked in any tech field, I promise you, however bad you think people are with computers,
there are people worse. You're talking to me, who's in actual IT tech support when I was in college, and Cabbage Prep, who was also in the same IT tech with me. Insane.
Oh yeah,
the stories.
My brother for a very long time, like he just let me do everything.
Yeah, don't do that.
He was like, I like computers. This is the issue. If you like computers and you like tech, people. Oh yeah, you have fun doing this. Go ahead and solve the problem.
Yeah,
but like when he got to college for work study for extra money, he became an on-campus like tech person.
Oh,
and that's because he knew how to use a computer and knew like the basic how to hook up a printer, how to unplug and plug these things, and like he never ran into a problem that wasn't like, oh wait, this is actually like
a real issue.
You kind of need to know what the problem, like, oh, a hard drive like died. And I can't just explain to you really quickly, nor do you know really if you don't know what you're doing. If you've never opened up a computer, how to like identify a drive, figure out which one it is, unplug it, do cool. That's fine.
Yeah.
But normally most people just be like, oh, why isn't this working? The famous computer builder thing. We both built computers.
Yeah.
We forget to turn the power supply back on. They never think that that's a problem.
Yeah.
The power, it won't turn on. It's broken.
Yeah.
Did you try flipping the switch?
No. Okay. I almost tilted myself again.
See, that's a story. That's a story. A story came out in your head really quickly right there. Like,
I think there's a generation of people who don't realize that there is a switch on the power supply that is external to the power cable, your AC, your actual cable that connects. Because if it's a modular computer, they just think that you just plug in and work. Me plug into slot, me hit power, me see working computer. That's all that they think. They actually don't know that there's
imagine. Okay, there are kids that the only computers they interact with are their phones and their tablets. Man. And their tablet, that's all they just know this one piece of metal and I press the power. It's not turning on. I plug the power cord in.
Bro, it's no, they don't even consider the phone a computer though. Like that would be a point of reference. A phone is a phone. Our point of reference is the computer because we got the computer first. My dad had a Nokia, right? I played Snake on that thing. I never looked at it. I was like, that's a computer. Yep. Never. Never. The computer was a point of reference, right? So they probably look at the phone, and if they're born in 2000 and something, they probably go, oh, this is like my iPad. That's where it's at this point, right? The iPad babies, the iPad generation.
Shout out to Marquez Brownlee. I've watched him for years.
Yeah,
the tech YouTuber.
I know him, KBHD.
But like, But like the idea that he every single time has to address, is an iPad a computer? And like has to address, can you use it as a computer? And it's funny every single time to watch him be like, it is not a computer, but like they're trying their best to convince everybody that don't know what a computer it is, that it is a computer. It is like, oh yeah, I can replace my entire life. I love my tablet. I can do a lot on my tablet.
Not everything. Not everything.
Do not ask me to just work off my tablet.
No, not everything. I could not replace my life with a tablet. Absolutely not. I need double click, right click capabilities. I need like.
Oh, but now you see Apple now though they made it so you can plug the mouse in and get the whole.
It gets worse because it gets closer and closer, so that line is more and more blurred, and it's insane. What's really sad, Devo says, which is correct, is that iPad babies think that old monitors are touchscreen, and they think everything is touch capacity now. When we used to live in a world where nothing was touch capacity.
Which is why everything is becoming more touch centric.
Do you remember?
Because
everybody, it's where it's going. No, you're good. Yeah, everything's going that way.
Do I remember what? No, this scares me.
Laptop nipples.
First and foremost.
I'm glad you knew what I was saying. I'm glad you knew what I was saying. I'm gonna explain myself. You knew it. You knew exactly.
I want to highlight this. I want to highlight this to everybody.
Thank you.
First and foremost.
Thank you.
Just look up, like the Lenovo nipple. You will know the bright red nipple. Right, like it was.
No, they won't. That's my point. They won't know it. They won't know it. That's my point.
I hate it. Like as a kid, I learned to hate that thing. Because this is before I was gaming enough on a PC or anything like that. Y'all think touch pads were bad. Imagine your whole thumb being on a little dot and trying to control the mouse with any amount of dexterity.
None.
Bro.
No dexterity, bro. None. Oh my God.
Like the ThinkPad. Yep, the think. It was a classic too. When they got rid of it, I was like, man, it's gone. Yes. Let's go. The ball mouse, oh yeah, when you had to pop out and clean the ball on the bottom. Again,
God, ball mouses were so crazy, bro. Because I could hear the ball mouse like jumping inside the shell. Oh my God, dude.
Bro, and then that one time you cleaned it but didn't put it on right and something was wrong.
Got a spot where it's
like...
it
up. And you lift it up and the ball goes rolling on, and now you look like wait.
Oh man. Or the dead spots on it. Oh man. Optical mouses, like lasers, they were oh my God, what a jump in technology.
People don't know when like the cheap little optical mouse was like a
no, they don't get
$50 mouse.
They don't get it, bro. They don't get it.
That's a whole separate.
That's a whole conversation.
For instance, I'll be the first person. I just stepped into the 21st century myself.
What?
I'm very slow to update my PC sometimes. I just bought my first like NVMe. Like proper.
That's not that crazy though. Not having bought an NVMe. If you would have said I'm still on only hard drives, I'd have been like, you should probably catch up to SSDs at least.
Luckily, when I built my computer, SSD. Now I started off on like a 128 gig SSD because
that's
people know if you don't hard drives, they
fast.
And that's why, like for me, why don't you have an NVMe? Because I just bought a terabyte NVMe from a major retailer for $60.
Yeah.
If I bought this 4 years ago,
600.
I'm probably playing like and
right.
But just in general, I'm like, I still know what the technology is. All I'm asking is that you just know. I hate that little red button.
I pulled it up on my side.
Immediately, they're like, oh.
Yeah. And the thing is, I wouldn't think it's triggering for everybody. It's triggering for me because because
they try to tell you like it's your fault that you can't. And I'm like, no, my issue is that like you gave me something smaller than half of a dime to control an entire computer.
Lenovo is so iconic for this, though. I can't hold you. Lenovo is so iconic for this.
Well, I also want to give the ThinkPads credit. Them things were tough.
Them
things were That's not. I don't even want to get into the whole things aren't built the same anymore, because that is unfortunately true.
Fair. No,
I know
100%.
because I was a bad kid that dropped and threw way more stuff than I needed to. I remember, what was it? Was it a GameCube controller?
Oh, God.
I got I got a spanking for this, so I'm okay telling the story.
It's a core memory.
I got mad once, turned and went to spike it, and it slipped out of my hand and went through one of the window panes. Yeah, it broke a window pane, but the controller still worked. And I'm like, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
I hit my Xbox controller too hard, and the stick now is drifting. A button is stuck.
You breathe on the controller, you got stick drift now. It's insane. You could do nothing to the controller, stick drifting in a month. It's like, bro. Yeah, I forgot what
you just use it. I'm like, I'm not even playing hard.
There's like a rule or a law about like the degradation of commercial products. It's some rule about false, like, you know what I'm talking about. So there's a commercial concept where they purposely make things to break within 2 years. I can't remember the concept's name, but that's
obsolescence. Something obsolescence.
Intended, planned.
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, planned obsolescence.
Is
We're
it
like
planned obsolescence? Is that what it's called?
It
is. That's exactly the name. It's the business strategy. Yeah. Also, ThinkPads, the Nokia is the laptop market, without a doubt. That's what I was thinking to myself. Yeah.
I mean, I remember for people that have smartphones, if you work in the tech sphere, you also know that like things like the BlackBerry were killed off because they were one of the last phones that didn't you could take your battery. Like there's small things.
No,
like,
dude, modular phone batteries got killed off in general. Modular phone batteries, and then the MP, and then the 3.5 millimeter headset jack disappeared, and then I got really weird. Oh, and now eSIMs are like, so the SIM card is gonna be a thing of the past. Yeah. Oh boy, here we go. It's gonna get to a point where
happy.
We don't have to say eSIM. You're just gonna say, oh yeah, my phone network is on my phone. That's gonna be a self-explanatory thing in 10 years or something. That's crazy.
I get mad at because I'm like, it's already hard enough for people to switch phone carriers.
Yes.
Like I know people that have been on Verizon since we were in middle school because they've always been on Verizon. They have always been on Verizon. They've always been on T-Mobile, AT&T.
Yep.
And the moment you don't have a SIM card anymore, like you're just like, oh, I have to call them and then tell them and then connect them with the other people. And then they're going to be like, well, this might take up to 48 hours
to register
transfer your number.
Oh,
and you're like, wait, I'm going to lose my phone for 48. I know this because I started buying my phones outright, and then when my parents started like upgrading their phones, I started like going out of my way to find them. They're older, so they got Consumer Cellular. You know, like the ones that
my god,
pay $30 for whatever. I'm like, whatever, cool.
Sure,
cool. And so like I'm like now calling Verizon, like, hey, she wants to keep her number. I typed the number in on the website. They told me to call. All right, cool. Yeah, we're gonna. Okay, they said they're sending it over. Okay. Cool. You got the information. Cool. The phone still didn't work for another day for just no reason. There was no given reason. I'm like, and she's like, do I need to send it back? And I'm like, we already started the process. There's nothing I can do now.
It's too late.
The moment we start this, we now have to sit here and I just have to wait for it.
Gotta hold that.
But a normal person's gonna be like, wait, my phone's not gonna work for a day or two?
Facts. And the
I don't have a landline.
No.
I do.
Some kids
Luckily,
don't know what a landline is. Some kids just
Somebody
don't
mentioned
know.
a rotary phone. I wasn't even just talking rotary, like just put up normal dial.
Just
they look at it and they'll be like, what?
Did you know for the longest time I thought that the phone jack was an Ethernet port in the wall? When I was a kid, true story, very true, embarrassingly true. Actually, my brother might be here to vouch for that too. When I was a kid, we got a demo disc for a Final Fantasy game way back in the day. The demo disc required that we downloaded something off the internet from the PS2. In my living room, next to the outlet for like power, there was one of those phone jacks in the wall. I plugged my PS2 using one of my dad's old Ethernet cables from the PS2 into the phone jack and tried God only knows how many times to try and figure out why the internet wasn't working. God only knows how many times. Crazy, insane.
I'm gonna slightly age you. Are you old enough? I just barely caught the tail end of this.
Hit me.
And I only know this when picking up the phone knocked you off the internet.
Yes, that was dial-up. On Saturday mornings, I would tell my mom, I'm gonna be on the. My mom would tell me, I gotta call such and such. Now I can't use the internet for games. I can't be on CartoonNetwork.com until.
I only remember my grandma got sent the box with those little adapters when it first changed.
Yeah.
That you had to go plug into every phone line.
Yep.
And before then, you again, it's the same as memory cards and everything else. You'd be locked in, ready, whatever.
Boop, boop, Boop.
Oh,
Remember when it was billed
man.
as a feature that you could use the phone and be on the internet at the same time? Oh,
I don't even want to get it, bro.
oh my God.
The way they
That was a premium. They're like, yo, you could use the phone and be on the internet at the same time in your house. Imagine both of them at the same. Come on,
it's the they do the same thing now.
They do. They
Like,
do. With
go
other
look at a
stuff.
Verizon or an Xfinity commercial. They'd be like, they could be playing Fortnite while you watch your movie, and I'm like,
Oh,
how about you just give standard good internet?
you're
How about we
actually-
stop selling
yeah.
people slow? I only notice it because every time the commercial comes up, they're always like, you're 4 kids with 4 separate consoles, all in the same. First and foremost, I literally have a whole story about this because I know for a fact my parents talked about it. Like, my dad got a bonus that Christmas, so he wanted to get me and my brother each something special.
So
That's why we had different consoles. That's
Okay.
the only reason. For the
Sure.
longest time,
Yeah.
I didn't just get a PlayStation because I wanted a PlayStation. It was like, no, this is meant to be like a very nice Christmas gift. The story behind that PlayStation is the guy across the street stole his kid's PlayStation for drug money, sold it to my dad. Then the wife came over Christmas Day afternoon to buy it back. And I always tell my parents, I don't remember losing it, but then my dad had to go find another PlayStation.
Oh, that's kind
But
of
like,
crazy.
yeah, legitimately.
That's crazy.
Yeah, legitimate. Because literally, I had this conversation with my mom 2 days ago where she was like, "Can you imagine?" I'm like, I cannot think how bad the drug situation has to be for your first thing to be like, I'm taking my kid's Christmas gift to go sell. And I was like, man, and this is country. This is not like
Yeah.
I lived out
Out the
decently
way.
far
Out the way.
farms and like a decent. So he walked. It wasn't like he just, oh yeah, cool, blah. He walked a good bit to find somebody that will buy it.
That's
I wouldn't give the PlayStation back. Well, my parents' stance on that one was always like, the mom didn't do it. Like, the mom
Yes.
bought their kids a gift for Christmas, and like the dad then took it to sell it. So it's not the kids or her fault.
in all
And
honesty.
so my parents gave it back.
She
to
paid
me.
double
So
too.
I didn't notice.
She paid
Yeah.
double too because she bought it and
she-
then had to buy it back again. So she paid double. So in all honesty, W mom, without a doubt. Like,
Yeah,
for sure.
And again, it was lucky. Again, as a kid, I didn't notice that the thing was gone. I always just remember Christmas Day putting the disc in and playing the game.
It's a core
I don't
memory.
remember that it probably disappeared for a little bit.
Yep.
Because my dad had to go find a PlayStation 1 whenever it was sold someplace and buy it.
I lived and died by video games back in the day, man. I'm the reason that in my family we were not allowed to play video games on weekdays. I'm the reason because I, as the oldest, of course, so I ruined it for everybody. I played so many I procrastinated some book report project and forced my dad to take me on like the day before it was due to go get some like Play-Doh or Silly Putty or whatever to like make a book report in a shoebox type of thing. Oh, classic days, by the way. And yeah, that's a throwback. And then from then on, nobody in our family was allowed to play video games on the weekdays ever. The school day doesn't matter if it's after 5, 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock, doesn't matter. Weeknights or weekends only. Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy work. So like, yeah, video games they go far. There's oh man. What a
Yeah,
time.
but it's and now I'm thinking because like where I am in my life, I think about like where my parents were when I was born, and I'm like, wow, how would I handle my kids and games and all of that? And I'm like, I think that is going to be a hard conversation because unfortunately now as an adult, I got to be like, man, you got to get your schoolwork done. Trust me, whether than I understand when you on that boss fight or that point in the story.
You can't pause it.
Even
It's a
in
Souls
multiplayer
game.
games. Yeah.
Stop it.
Oh my goodness. I'm like,
Yeah.
I understand. And like, I'm gonna give you when you're like, yo, give me 5 more minutes. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna give you that boss fight.
Mm-hmm. But you
Gotta
gotta
get this done.
Yeah.
You can't. I can't come back and you be like, yo, like one more try. I'm like,
nah. You gotta
tomorrow.
Or-
You got to get this done.
the parents being like, pause it. It's an online game.
Before okay. So,
Ah, look at the tilt. Look at the tilt.
my parents generally know what Twitch is. They generally
Yes.
know what Twitch.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, you run your show or whatever.
Your
You run
show.
Yeah. And so I'm like, all right, cool. And so she's like, oh, like when? So what's gonna happen? Like this is a conversation from today.
Oh,
And I was like, oh, like I'm currently visiting my parents,
Yeah.
or my mom, I should say.
Yeah.
And I went, oh, I'll be on like 8 o'clock for my thing, and then I have another thing I'm catching up with a friend, like doing like an interview style thing.
yeah.
At 10. She's like, okay, so when is it gonna break? I'm like,
When's it gonna break?
don't
Like
think
commercial
there's
break?
Yeah.
A commercial.
when there's going to be like a break, and I'm like, I don't think there is. Like, yeah, but what do you do? I'm like, I'm going to like be talking for 2 hours.
Yeah.
And then I'm probably going to be talking
for some more.
Looking at the clock right now.
Yeah,
for another 5.
My fault, by the way. My fault.
You're fine. You're fine. And I went like, I don't think there's gonna be a break. That's why at one point I ran to get the water because also I was like, randomly when I went down to get water right before we started, she was like,
empty.
I want something sweet and something to drink, and I'm like, you want something sweet? All right, I'll get you some ice cream. And so I gotta like go DoorDash, boom, get this over here.
Oh, damn.
Boom, 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 boom. And it's nothing against you. It's just like, she doesn't understand the idea of like, it took me a while for me to explain like, all right, so you're watching your TV show, right?
Yeah.
Imagine the person gets up and just walks off screen for 15 minutes.
No warning. Or even with a warning, 15 minutes.
Yeah. And they're like, well, I would just change the channel. Exactly. That is why I cannot randomly disappear for 15 minutes.
What a
I can
concept.
do like 5.
Yeah.
I can do like a bathroom break. Most people will understand, hey, you got to stand up.
Yeah.
But like, if I just disappear for 20 minutes,
it ain't looking good for you.
They're gonna be like, all right, cool. I'm gonna go watch something else, anything else. That's
facts.
Fine.
Because why? Because everybody's live at the same time. I don't have to be here if you're not going to be playing your game. We're not going to be doing whatever, right? Which is a tough one to think about because it's like I'm not going to sacrifice my body just to make sure I'm here at every possible potential moment that a viewer could be here, right?
So I want to ask, speaking of this, because I was watching this earlier today. So how you feeling about that Walking Dead game? Because I was really getting into it watching you
the what?
play.
One more time.
Walking Dead Michonne. I was really good. I haven't played the Michonne. I was watching the VOD. I was like, wait, hold on. I forgot how good these games are.
It was good. No. High key was good. It was good. I would say the length of it is perfect actually for like a single night stream. Okay. I did the whole thing in one stream. So like it's perfect because it's not as long as a first season, second season, New Frontier, final season of like the regular game. But it's not that long, but it's not as short as the 400 days episodes, the special episodes at the end of season 1. I don't know if you played those. They're like the one level type situations where you get like a mini story, not a lot of time to flesh it out, and then boom, plot twist. It's longer than that. So like you could break it over 2 days and get a good amount of content for sure.
Okay.
Me personally, I already had in my head set, I'm finishing this game tonight because I knew that on Friday,
those
I'm
the worst
here.
games. That was the worst game. That was the worst game.
I finished it on time though.
I hate it. Yeah. I think you're very good about it. Because I was watching, I was like, oh, he's making progress. He's getting through this. Okay.
I move, yeah.
It makes sense.
And it's decision based. There's not much room to not do the story. You only have the story in Walking Dead games, in Telltale games.
Like, you popped it on me playing Expedition 33. I like to wander too much. I'd be like, hey, yo, what's over here? Oh, a bot? Let me try this. This boss beating my... I could sit here for like another 5 hours. Let me go ahead and walk back over.
Bro, that's why I haven't played any of the big games. I don't play any of the big ones on stream anymore. Like, I used to play, like, if it's main story, your Last of Us, your Uncharted, we could do that. I can't do The Witcher 3 on stream. I can't do Cyberpunk 2077 on stream. What? Those are multiple 100-hour games. I can't do Oblivion Remastered on stream. I'm just like you. I'll get caught up in the first question mark I see and go, well, let's go that way. It'll be a 32. I barely got through Red Dead in a reasonable, and I still was blasting through Red Dead at a pace I shouldn't have. I know that game would have been a greater enjoyment if I had spread it out a little bit more.
And in your chat, you got 2 types of people in your chat. They're the people like, I want to see the end of the story.
Yeah.
And you got the people, you got, the little side stories, the little small things. You got to get into them.
It makes the game experience.
Trust me.
Yeah. I get it. Good. You used to do Yakuza though. Good. When I did Yakuza though, it was earlier in my time, so all I had was time at that time. Yeah, that makes sense.
It depends with which Yakuza game. It depends.
0. It was 0.
Zero, I think, is linear enough, especially if you want to do the story, that you can. Now, I'm saying you can do a lot. You can really start. If you start wanting to unlock all the tapes,
the cafe, the dates that you go on. Oh my!
If you want to do all of that, then yes, it can become a lot.
Yeah.
But also, like, so I'm gonna give an idea. I'm gonna give a straight up idea. I'm getting into like horror games.
I want to be stepped on with heels.
I hate them. But I'm getting into horror games. I'm going to have like timelines where I'm like, look, I'm not doing no type of open world type go search for nothing. We going from point A to point B because if I don't want to be in here for no long. So
wait, as a horror game or as what?
Different horror games. Because I'm doing horror games throughout the month.
Oh, Poppy Playtime.
It's just gonna be horror game.
Easy. Poppy Playtime. Linear, very linear. The definition of linear.
I know. Trust me, I know.
Okay, cool.
I know.
I was gonna say like, that's your bag.
I've seen some. I'm the first one's gonna be the new Silent Hill. The new Silent Hill should be fun.
Oh,
Silent Hill F drops at the end of the. Actually, it drops in like.
There was a dude that spoiled. He supposedly was a reviewer for DualShockers and spoiled his own.
His shit so
He's
early.
such an idiot. I was like, "What are you doing? You talk about an NDA violation." Yeah, Cryfear is solid. Yeah, Cryfear for sure. Like, I was like, "Yo, you just gave away everything for Silent Fear F," and it's like you're gonna lose your job too. On top of it, they know who's reviewing the. I bet and it got deleted from Reddit.
And like again, it's one of those few things that like if your review just published early, you'll probably get in trouble if this is like the first time it's ever happened.
But this is you.
But you might be able to get away with it.
He wrote a Reddit post. Like he said, I'm not supposed to say this, but you can't say that and then say it. Then that's not Silent Hill F. Perez. That's the one that got the review leaked. I mean, it's not like we're not here feeding for. I'm not.
Again, everybody else is like, oh, well, like the game seems like it's reviewing pretty well. I'm like, it doesn't matter. Man, it doesn't matter if you give a positive review. That ends up like cooking you. Yeah, a guy basically dropped his whole review.
Yeah.
He talked about things about the game. Like, and I wasn't even paying that close attention. I just glanced at the post in passing.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, that's in there?
Yep.
Oh, that's a oh.
I actually didn't even read it. I saw just like one of those thumbnails that's like, this guy posted it, and the next slide was deleted from Reddit. And I was like, oh, okay. Interesting. But I paid it no mind. I was more worried the dude's gonna lose his job. That's what I was worried about. I was like, no, he's cooked.
Your best case scenario is that like you can somehow convince them that it was legitimately an accident. I always make the joke of somebody asked about me being heavy in the FGC. There's never a Tekken character that doesn't get leaked 9 times out of 10.
Facts.
Like characters in the FGC games just be getting leaked because like Bandai Europe or Bandai Japan,
terrible,
or somebody be forgetting that Evo is in.
Yep.
Mountain Time US and just drop. What
Evo's
is super spoiler heavy?
Evo's in Mountain Time. Say it one more time.
I think is Vegas in Mountain or.
I don't know. Hold on.
I'm not sure of. I think it might have been 3 hours. It might be Pacific. Was it?
No,
I
it's
don't
West Coast time.
I didn't.
Vegas is West Coast.
Pacific?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, Pacific.
So even worse, like so Japan's trying to figure out like, okay, cool, where we supposed? And then somebody always like the morning of leaks the thing because like Japan's 12 hours ahead of
Facts.
East. Yep. But from my understanding, like, because again, most of what I saw, because my issue was I saw it on Twitter, so someone had screen capped it.
Yeah.
And then because it's Twitter, they bullet pointed like a bunch of stuff. So they went like. I didn't see a whole bunch of spoilers, but it was more like game is good. Here are some features and things about the game that you probably wouldn't want to know.
That's a spoiler without having played the game.
Yeah.
So, okay. This is a really good topic because I have this conversation with people all the time. People just don't understand, or at least I don't think they understand. What do you consider a spoiler in a game? Like a game's not out yet, you haven't bought it. What do you call a spoiler versus what do you not call a spoiler? Actually, take it the other way. A game that's been out for 10 years, but you just never got around to playing it. And you haven't really read anything or seen any content. What is a spoiler to you?
For me personally, it is, and this is where I say, for me personally, it is like story related stuff. But that's because I play most stuff for story related stuff. On stream, I have to tell people, please do not literally say anything. Because part of, and this goes back to our whole conversation that you mentioned that we talked about before.
Yeah.
Where like, I remember, I think, because you said I said it to you, and if I did, it would have been in the context of me doing reactions.
Right.
Because like when I did reactions, and I think you took it for streaming, part of it was the experience of someone either experiencing it for the first time or watching it with them as they experience it going through it. And so I need to be as blind as possible.
Yep.
Because like, cool. In Expedition 33, to give an example, it is a fairly traditional RPG.
Story-based game, yeah.
Which means that at a certain point, I'm like, don't tell me any story stuff.
Yeah.
I might look at chat and be like, chat, are there secret bosses? I'm assuming that there are secret bosses because I know the style of game it is. Yeah. And someone can be like, cool, bet. Other times, the one thing I did like for Expedition, I was very expressive. I'm like, normally games do that thing where it's like, save here before you go forward.
Yeah.
But I'm like, hey, chat. I'm like, hey, chat, does this like, does this like cause a world change? Like where, you cannot go past this point.
Yeah.
I'm fine with you saying, hey, do everything you want to do before you
progress. This thing. Yes.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
that's why if it's not something like that is directly tied towards, like in Yakuza is a great example since we both played it. There are points where like you miss out on stuff if you go too far.
Yeah. But there's no warning for a lot of it though.
Yes. And so I will look at like, hey, and someone might be like, you might want to do some more stuff before you go on them.
Yeah. I think
that's where I'm okay, but it has to be light. Too many people that were heavy-handed. They'll be like, oh, no, don't do that. You have to go look at the, like, please don't tell me specifically.
I think the biggest spoiler.
I also, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you got it. I also what?
No, I was gonna say I also had to be that person for somebody else. When Steph was, specifically when D's Nuts Gaming was playing through Dark Souls 3. You play Dark Souls 3.
Yes.
You know the Nameless King.
Yeah.
I had to, without telling him expressly how to do it, get him to the Nameless King area.
So for him to walk into
and
the
he
fight.
was also doing this on stream. And so like there was a point where like I was
low-key folding that there was a secret boss to like beyond this point. You had to do a certain
he
steps.
knew the name of the boss.
Yeah.
And so like I'm writing riddles. He did a whole edit of me as the Riddler so that like I'm like I can point you in the direction.
Yeah.
Or I might at best like point him in an area, but I can't tell you what to do because I know you don't want spoilers, and it's already bad, especially with Souls where people want to spoil.
Yeah.
Someone said, "Do I stream on TikTok?" I occasionally stream on TikTok. I have done a Tekken stream, and then I've done some TCG stuff. A lot of my content more recently has been really heavily into the TCG because it's just I'm really enjoying getting back into TCG. They're really fun and
my take on a spoiler is that it's anything that you wouldn't know if you didn't, if you yourself, like if I were to buy a game, sit down in a room by myself, turn off my phone, don't use the internet, and just play the game alone, anything that I wouldn't know without doing that is a spoiler.
And this is the issue that people don't get is I completely respect people that do that. I completely respect people that like feel that way, want that experience.
Yeah.
I can, like, why am I the way that I am? I was also a kid that liked the Prima guide manuals for games I didn't own.
Man.
I just would read them personally.
The Brady games?
I would just read them because it was interesting to see how the game worked and the different mechanics and go through that. And so I got used to that. One of my friends, if you understand, one of my friends sent me, he sent me a spoilered out list.
Meaning
for Kingdom Hearts 3. Like Kingdom Hearts 3, because he was like, people are playing it early. Yeah, no, yeah. So I couldn't see specifically what was on it.
Yeah.
And he was like, hey, the game got leaked early. People are playing it early. Spoilers are on Twitter.
Got it.
Go put this in. And I was like, I don't really care. I just kind of like in passing. I try not to internalize things. I just like
it's really hard. Cool.
If it's not really something I'm reading, but like if something is really eye catching, like if it's a cut. TikTok is bad about this.
It's so
TikTok
bad.
will catch you in the middle of a cutscene. And chat. I will say this right now. I have not. I've read Demon Slayer the manga. I have not gone
be
to
careful.
see the movie.
Be careful where you are. Yeah.
I have seen multiple like the fight. I can see people's head in the theater on TikTok.
Yeah, and Twitter. They put whole fights.
And I'm like, that is insane. I'm like, look, they're used to Game of Thrones. We used to have like a couple of days.
Yeah.
Then it went to like an hour.
Yeah.
Now it's just like as a manga reader.
Oh.
I don't even open sometimes up on like I know like. I pull this up. Oh, there's gonna be like a major Blue Lock spoiler on my timeline because I don't even follow you, but the algorithm is gonna feed me and the person like with the panel, and it's like
the content will come from a different country where they get it earlier than you do. 9 times out of 10, and it's like, oh, okay, right? It's so ass. The folks here know from watching me stream on TikTok for a couple of years how bad the spoilers get. They just cannot help themselves. They got so creative with spoilers that they spoiled using the name of their account as opposed to like saying what it was. Because I would block the keywords. You could keyword blocking on TikTok, right, for moderation. on the lives, I would block out character names so nobody could say this person dies or this person doesn't make it. I'd even block out phrases: dies, doesn't make it, isn't at the end, whatever. I still, because you can't block out account names. So a person made an account for God of Ragnarok that said this person dies, and I was like, because on TikTok in the studio it says, oh, this person joined the chat.
And what I have to tell people, and this is the hardest thing from both a moderation point of view and a non-moderation point of view.
Yeah.
Everything has to get shot. Unless you have someone like me who has, like, in the nuts example, played Dark Souls 3 front to back, beat every boss, done, and I know the game.
Yep.
Even then, I can't let something exist because then you, like Curious would know, that's not a spoiler. Which means, oh, so the person doesn't die? So I have to just shoot on sight.
It's the reverse logic.
I can't take the risk. Yeah, I can't. There's no information that can be allowed to come to the streamer. No. And again, I get people being excited, but I promise you, whatever feeling you're feeling, if you let the person,
it's ruining their experience.
Get to that point.
Yeah,
it will be a 10 times better. I'm like,
think about how when you experience something for the first time yourself, the magic of that moment, and you're taking it away but I'm talking to people who get it though. Like here in this channel, this chat, this community, they get it. It's the people who I have to ban that they take solace or even they get satisfaction in some cases out of spoiling for people. Like, man, if there's one thing I can say, this is very selfish of me to say, so I apologize in advance. If there's one thing I can say that I'm getting as net positive out of not streaming is I'll never be spoiled again. Because I'm really good about not following, I'm not entering video game content on social medias that do spoil it, right? The Twitters and the TikToks, first of all, I don't use TikTok right now, right? I haven't opened up in weeks, like I said before.
Yeah.
And when I did, I would, on the toilet, post, close phone, call it a day.
Close, yeah.
I'm not doom scrolling TikTok. I know what the algorithm will do. I know when there's a popular game, popular clips make it, popular spoilers happen, right? The worst spoiler I ever got on my own, completely my fault, right? Worst spoiler I ever got was, and this is fine because you play Kingdom Hearts 3, was I saw a thumbnail on YouTube, homepage, right. A thumbnail of the Keyblade. And the caption said, X creates Keyblade.
So, this goes back to my YouTube time.
You know how heartbroken I was?
I know what you're talking about because I actively hurt my metrics to fight against it. So, I'm going to let you know. Anime reaction. People watch the episode, do it.
Oh, man.
If you know whatever, first and foremost, I had a thing where I was getting the episode out within like half an hour to an hour. Cool. I had everything set up and ready to go. Initially, I was playing the YouTube game, but my job was always, I wanted to pick like the third hypest moment in the episode. I'm not going to show you the fight.
I see.
I'm not going to show you that moment.
Yeah.
And in some cases, if it was an episode with just talking, I'm not just going to show you the fan service.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to find something impactful.
Sure.
I still had to eventually move to like standardized thumbnails. I'm like, look, this thumbnail is going to exist for a week until the next episode comes out.
Yep.
And I'll swap the thumbnails out. What that meant was there were people that every single week, I'm trying to think of an anime. What's an anime that we've both probably seen?
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Full
Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Either one. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Yeah.
They will pick the twist in the episode.
Oh.
They will, like, there would be, if it's Death Note, there would be a thumbnail that would be like, X person dies, and just be squared up on that person. And they did it because it got views. Because people pop in and be like, you spoiled this for me. You complain. They get the traction.
Oh, they were hate baiting. Oh.
And it is because, but it also got them because people that cared about the episode now wanted to see how it happened. But then people that didn't want to see it. And so now all of a sudden, if you're heavy into a community, imagine just that's your feed.
Yeah.
I get on and like, I have to watch super early on because, but I'm like, okay, I'm signing up for this as someone creating content. What about Cherries that's like, yo, I want to watch the new episode of, I'm trying to think of what's airing right now.
I have no idea.
I think Fire Force is currently airing. It probably
Oh, dope.
is. Or
It's on my list of ones to watch. I saw again.
Fire Force is super sick.
I saw,
but
a clip.
like people will be like, "Oh, here's a spoiler for the show," and I'm like, "Can we not?"
No.
Oh, but why am I so against this? I am someone that have read most of these mangas and have now let people sit with the show for 2 years.
Yeah.
You know, often I'm like, the most I've ever done was like when I did podcasting earlier, I'd be like, no, like, oh, people were like, oh, the show's really good. I'm like, there's some more hype shit coming down the road.
Cool. Man, that's tough.
And like,
even
that's the thing where I was like, I don't want to, and I stopped doing it because of expectation.
Yeah.
Because if I tell you something hype is coming down the road and it's not as hype,
it's ruined. Yeah, like the thing, because it's like, what if it's not as hype, or what if it's more hype? You're like, oh, you undersold it. It's like, or you oversold it, right? That's why I start with hey, do you care about blah blah blah? Yes.
Do you? And someone's like, I don't care. Do you think you might ever want to? I'm looking right now. Do you think you might ever want to watch My Hero Academia? If you say yes to me at any capacity,
then I will not.
I'm not talking about the fact that the final season that's currently airing anything that's going on.
Yeah,
I've known for years.
Yeah,
I'm not going to show you a clip. I'm not going to bring anything up.
Yeah,
I'll generally be like, oh, when was the last time you watched this? And I'll like, well, what fight was going on? Oh yeah, that was super sick.
Yeah. No, because
and then find where they are, because I've been around people that care more about views and they care about the idea of, hey, other people in the fandom deserve the same opportunity that you did to like experience.
They don't care because it's a dog eat dog world and they want to be a top dog with views. It's nasty work. There's an angle of social media and content creation that has brought out the worst of people. It's not the same type who like do bomb prank in the hood, but it's like a different kind of nasty work. You are doing more than 90% of the people who like watch this stuff already on your own.
And it isn't new. I distinctly have a memory of somebody on YouTube. Like, people were chasing down a car. It was the midnight release of a Harry Potter book. And someone was early in the line, got in their car, leaned out the window.
They yelled out a spoiler.
They were saying fakes, but they were saying fake spoilers, but all they did was they had the book open, leaning out the window, yelling shit to people still in line.
And
people notably got out. And they would just be yelling. And it's like, people would be like, haha, that's a troll. And I'm like,
oh, it might not have been, though.
If I waited in line for 3 hours and I thought I got spoiled, now, no, we're not. This is where I'm like, this isn't funny anymore. This is enjoyment. And I remember this only because it was a video. And thinking about Harry Potter books are like the mid 2000s.
Fat stacks, height of their hype. Height.
Why in the world are we going to a midnight release
for a book
and you yelling anything? And there were people that actually said spoilers. For people that know Harry Potter, I remember clips of someone doing some of the stuff from book 6 of 7.
Got it.
Which is a very Half-Blood Prince. If you know Half-Blood Prince as a book, very specific things happen, and there were some people yelling some very, relevant things
and very
relevant things.
Plot twists.
And people were notably like mad. There's a reason the person was in the car. Like, I was like, oh yeah, because if you're on foot, you're done.
You're cooked.
You're done.
No, you're cooked.
Either you're gonna tell me you were lying, and I'm gonna be like, why would you do that? Or you're not lying.
And I find out that was true the whole time. And it's ruined the experience of the magic of finding out for yourself, right? The worst version of this. Okay, first of all, let me just say as a disclaimer, we don't punch people in the face enough for stupid things. Okay, let me just say that now.
Correct.
People, I forgot what movie it was. Somebody went into a theater to spoil the ending of the movie as the movie started. I totally don't remember. I don't remember. I want to say like an Avengers or a was it Minecraft? Something was spoiled, and nobody hit that person for doing that. I don't know why, but I think we should resort back to that personally.
On a related note, we did bring back hitting people.
I did see the clip of the
Demon Slayer.
Did
you hear about the Demon Slayer?
Yeah. No, I watched the clip too. Bro got his ass beat, then arrested.
I legitimately went, I'm like, yeah, that might be. Context chat, if you have not heard. I don't know if you told your chat. There was somebody that pulled up to a Demon Slayer premiere and started urinating on people watching the movie. And one of them was a kid.
Yeah.
Notably, the entire theater beat his ass up. And then waited and held him until the police got there to arrest him.
I've never seen a more justified ass beating in my life.
I was like, I don't want any bodily fluids on.
And everybody can sue too. Just so we're clear,
Yeah.
they can sue. Like that's a lawsuit. Like that's a biological. I'm not sure what the classification is, like the legal term for it, but like that's it's cooked for that guy. But if he's doing that, where is he in his life, right? Like you're not really getting money out of him. You're going to just send him to jail forever for a long time. So it's like, yeah, public indecency is the least of his worries. That's the least.
Yeah,
of the worries.
I'm making the point of like we're just in this conversation has nothing to do with spoilers.
No, but it's ass beating.
I don't know why you would even choose to go to a movie. Like,
yeah, bro.
I don't know, man. But I was just saying, in line of people need to get their ass beat. Some people are.
There's a list.
The issue is you got to do way too much to get
there.
your ass beat nowadays.
Yeah, there should be a lower bar for ass beating. I'm not gonna hold you. Maybe it's a hot take.
People are willing to say some stuff. As someone that was in a gaming league that had in a gaming league that had like 13 to 15-year-olds interacting with like grown men.
Yeah.
Some of those 13 to 15-year-olds, I actively had to be like, "Hey, yo, chill out."
Yeah, because you're
like,
saying
I get
stuff
that you might be just talking shit, but like there are certain lines that if you say something and you cross it,
you gonna get your ass beat.
And the grown adult shouldn't be that mad. I'm like, but if another adult was saying this to you, would you not be up in arms? Cool.
Yep.
Their thought is, hey, kids sometimes need to learn the lesson.
Yep.
And you're not going to be able to protect them by like
fighting his
calling
battle
people
for him.
out of their name is basically I can say. You cannot call people out their names.
Yep.
And say different things. One in particular, I had a friend that like, you know, people were like, yo, suck my. Mm-hmm. And they were like, yo, people get killed over that. Don't play with that. We don't play about that. You do not randomly throw that at people, especially when you don't know who a person is.
You don't know,
how you
dog.
Get yourself in trouble.
You just don't.
And they'd be like, yo, you can't say that to a kid. It's like, no, I'm teaching him a lesson right now.
Yeah.
But I promise you, I know people
who would do
that if
something.
you call them out of their name, they will figure it out later.
Yeah. Actually, more importantly, if they don't learn a lesson from you telling them, they'll learn it the harder way. And so it's like you're saving them an ass beating in some cases, right? In some cases. I also think in a world where we have like fighting game players like LTG, I'm thinking that there should be more ass beatings for the adults too. Yes. Just so we're clear.
I want to highlight to people. I laughed.
Half the stuff that he says is ass beat worthy.
LTG
is the worst of the trash talkers.
Bro, people do not understand that like LTG.
Yeah.
If you do not treat him as a joke, he is one of the most infuriating people that exists.
Facts.
And even then, like he gets his shit rocked because he's talked shit. And then there will be people that beat him at a fighting game tournament and like, now what are you gonna say, bro? You have now lost
in real
to people
terms.
that are like that you want to say shit. And like because like he'll talk shit and it'll be that like a person.
But you can't block somebody when you're in real life. At a tournament. He blocks
the issue
everybody
so many
online.
People, it came out for a very long time that it was a character. Because people were like, no, like he's a pretty normal guy for the most part. He's had a few incidences in person.
Is he actually?
He doesn't go as much. He now tries to keep the character up because the character is now the money that builds the thing up.
Oh, so he's not actually like that?
So he used to be, first and foremost, he used to be an aspiring actor. I first encountered LTG years ago. This is years ago. I'm talking early Twitch and like
so we've all been
2015, 2016. No. Like the issue is he's dove into the persona more because it's continued to make money.
Yeah.
And now it's like, I don't know where you're drawing the line anymore.
Is there a line?
You're not treating this like it's a character.
Yeah.
He used to have a line because there was a very long time where I heard people be like, no, like in person, he's way more normal. He's way more like just a normal human being.
Okay.
But now it makes money, it gets views, it goes back to the trolling conversation.
So this is like a Dr. Disrespect thing. Everywhere you see him, he's that character.
Yeah, he now has to become that character.
Oh, Jesus.
But I found him originally because he got into some controversy before even that stuff.
Yeah.
He was one of the he had one of those tweets. You know how people talk about give me $5. He had a tweet where he was like, if my chat doesn't pay me $25 in tips within 30 minutes of a stream coming on, I'm turning it off. They got to pay me $50 to turn my camera on. And he had a laundry list and everybody was like,
no, he's trolling.
Who do you think you are?
Yeah.
And that's what he was doing. Because everybody commented on it, and you know the current stream cycle.
Yeah.
Do a thing, wait for everybody to comment on it, then everybody comes to you, says you're horrible.
Traction.
And then he has made a living out of people trying to troll him and make him mad.
Yeah.
But he's making a living out of it.
You're not impressive in a way. It is impressive.
I had a conversation with a friend about something where I was like, yeah, bro.
I wouldn't want
Just let
that
it
for
go.
my life, though. I wouldn't want that
Yeah.
style of life. Like, there are things
Bro.
that is that what you call integrity? Not stooping to that level to make your living? Is that what I'm displaying right now?
I think
Integrity?
that's partially integrity. Yeah, straight
Okay.
up integrity. I think that's a great way to sum it up.
Because I
is
feel like
integrity.
you selling your like selling an image of who you aren't to be able to speak to some like humanity's basest either infuriating or desires is like yeah, dignity might be a word for it too.
That's my shit. Like the tame stuff is funny. Like I still tell people all the time. He has a clip. He has a clip. That thing I did earlier legitimately was a thing because he had a thing where he's like, if you've ever heard someone said mods, take that guy out. That is partially
Oh
from
yeah,
LT.
yeah, I've heard. Yeah,
Yeah, because he always does the like
mods and get him out of here.
Like, I'm like, cool. That's a normal thing. It's when you start talking about people and saying the extra stuff that now I'm like,
the extra stuff goes far too. I've seen
like
what
you
he
go
says.
to a level, and I'm like, all right, now,
Yeah.
oh, I got banned because you got banned because you
LTG.
know what you did.
Yeah.
Stop, LTG.
I don't know, but and there's no say. It's a consequence-free world for people who do bad things for views. It's a consequence-free world. Like to be hated isn't as threatening as it used to be. It used to be if you were hated, it actively got you up out of society, like in every way possible. Now it's if you're hated, you become rich. How's that work out? How is that a thing?
Like,
right? It brings me to the question of making a bag. Like, what would you do for a bag at this point? You could make generational wealth. He probably is making generational wealth for the kids that he's not fathering properly, right? Like, who knows?
In the FGC, there's a current conversation going around this. It is a political conversation.
It always is. It always is, yeah.
To keep it very brief, I'm not saying any more. Evo, the biggest fighting game in the world, just got bought out by Quidia, I believe is how you say it. If you don't know, Quidia is the mega city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. The Saudi Arabia government, QUI.
The Riyadh
so there's
people.
A current,
the Riyadh people.
Yeah,
I got you.
Riyadh.
Qadiyah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Qadiyah, yeah. And there's a current controversy about any government funded, because the U.S. Army tried the same thing a few years back, where they've hosted events where people are like, where your ethics stand on working with this company and, you know, them buying such a large portion of esports. And that's become an entire topic where every major person is like, oh, well, I will be working and I won't be working. Again, where is your line is what a lot of people end up asking.
You know, they're going to have a Formula One race. They have a Six Flags they're building out there, and they're making a Dragon Ball theme park.
Yeah.
It
is a much more complex issue because feel free to look up the topic. Again, I'm not going into it because I am in the same way. I'm somebody that grew up as well with people in unions and different things.
Yeah.
I care about ground level people. There are people that if that's like, you know, a job for them, they don't have an option to necessarily just drop everything and walk away.
You can't just apply your ethics. You can't eat ethics. I can't feed my family of good morals, right? That's like the line that people have to draw somewhere. And it's like there's
no ethical consumption in capitalism.
None.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah, all that good
and
stuff.
So I go down to because like I tell people like it goes back to the same conversations that hey, if you are in college, if you're younger, and you have the freedom to do so, be active. Don't care how politically. Be active. Because once you have a family, once you have responsibilities, once you have things to take care of, it does become harder.
It always
promise
does.
you, if you're a college kid that might miss a class, being in jail for a night is different than the guy that, you know, parent or family doesn't have food on the table. So
I have been the kid to miss a class for insert reason here. Honestly, you find reasons sometimes. Sometimes you just be like, I ain't really feeling it today.
The true
facts.
You ain't never what, bro. Especially,
I ain't lie.
I'm gonna say this.
I ain't lie yet.
Random tidbit for anybody in college. Don't do 8 a.m. classes. Whoever tries to convince you an 8 a.m. class is a good idea,
they're lying. They're lying.
I promise you, I've missed more classes because I woke up. It was cold in the morning. I got up, started getting ready, and I was like, I'm not walking from across campus to go there. I'm going back to my sleep.
Oh man, mad warm.
I'll get the notes from somebody else.
I know such and such. They're gonna hit me with it later. And don't let it be a class that you don't got a quiz or a test on that day. Yeah. The only exception is if it's a core class. Like if it's a GE, you chilling. If it's a core class, like a core major class, I wouldn't risk it in the later weeks of the semester or quarter.
On that same note, sign up for classes early.
Oh, dog.
So you don't have to be the person that takes the 8 a.m. core class that you need.
You people would fight for having the best internet possible to have the best chance at getting the class they want for their schedule. It was literally the trenches to get your classes on the schedules you need them to. Always. Oh my God. Oh,
That doesn't even add professors and days. And
you would sacrifice a bad professor for a good slot for time for class.
Oh,
and
yeah,
you gotta roll the dice. Like if I take this 8 a.m.
if you can get the perfect slot, sick.
Oh,
the moment
yeah.
that perfect slot don't slot in,
oh,
cool. Just give me just give
whatever.
me this like
give her something.
3 o'clock. Just give me this like 3 o'clock. Boom, boom, boom.
Because you want to center at either Tuesday, Thursday classes or Monday, Wednesday, Friday, whatever you do, right? But like, oh my God, because don't let it be a thing where you got a bad time and a bad professor. Oh, it's cooked. It's cooked, man.
Bro, I just think about them 8 a.m. days.
Yeah, I panicked for something. I had an 8 a.m. English class once. Worst decision of my life, right? But
8 a.m. history class. Yep,
English for me.
We both know.
Dead ass, dog. Dead ass. I woke up one day and I thought we had a midterm in pajamas, full sprint, slides and all. Barely brushed my teeth. Busted in the class door.
Normal lesson.
No seats empty except the very front next to the professor on the other side of the room. So I got to walk in front of the whole class. No backpack on me. I brought my blue book because I thought it was a midterm day. My little blue book for writing the essays for the midterm. And then no backpack, nothing. And then the teacher calls on me to read the excerpt for whatever book we supposed to be talking about.
I only got the blue. You saw I got the blue book in my hand.
It's not
Why
even that. It's that I was the first seat and it goes in the order of the seats. So like I couldn't even act like I gotta pull the book out my backpack and like get a slide from the person. I had to, can I?
Thank you.
Oh, my karma for that was when we actually got the midterm, the blue book that we submitted, we got it back like a couple weeks later. They sent it back. I'm watching people flip through their blue books and they got like a red line here and some notes, a red line there and some notes, a couple pages, nothing. I got mine, no notes, no pages, no red lines, nothing. Got to the very end. That bitch said 100 out of 100. I wrote a perfect essay. And she had notes. So she said, this is a very descriptive, this, that, the third. The person behind me in my actual seat when I had my real seat, they were like, yo, she write
you don't get the front row. You
sit in the middle. You sit in the middle, kind of close-ish, right? So you're not a backseat heathen, but you're not like a front seat nerd, like one of those two, right? And then the person behind me was like, yo, she didn't write anything on your essay. I got to the back, they read it with me. They said, oh. And I said, oh. Left that, right? But I had to pay for that because nothing's for free. Like we said earlier, I paid for that with that midterm day that I thought it was a midterm, looking like a hot mess. It was crazy.
Well, that's the funny thing. I think she realized that like you cared enough about the class that, hey, I want to get this done. But I
killed it. I posted that essay on my Facebook and shouted out my teachers from high school because I wasn't gonna write like that without their teaching, their guidance. So it's crazy.
Shout out.
Big facts. Big facts, man.
All right, it is midnight for you.
I was gonna say
it's midnight for you.
No, it's 3 a.m. for you, almost. Dog. Oh, wait.
It's almost 1 a.m. for you. It's almost.
What time is it for you
3:40.
Yeah, it's 3:40 for you. 3:40. You gonna see the sun come up. We got to call it here. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not gonna do this till the sun comes up for you. But
this is why we can't wait 5 years, even if it's not on stream.
Facts. We can't do. Yeah, we can't be done another 5. No, for sure. No, this time the promise is that we do something again before the end. Actually, it isn't gonna be like something crazy. Maybe just like one game session of something here or there. I don't know, something. But we'll figure literally 3 months until it happens. I think we're chilling. My cat's doing that thing where she wants to be fed again, even though she'd been fed a little bit earlier because she fell asleep. Now her metabolism is.
Oh, you awake? You awake at midnight? You awake at midnight?
She knows when stream is ending. She knows because she wakes up and she goes, and I'm just like,
you gonna go ahead and hit that butt?
Yeah, facts. And then she'll do stuff like hop into the other seat, hop in my lap, all that good stuff. Anyways. Good stuff, man. I thank you again. I can't thank you enough for the conversation, the yap session. It's always fun and always a blast, man. I have somewhat of a longer night ahead of me with some work stuff and with some early morning stuff that I'm gonna get into. I'm gonna be out in the city or out of this city at least for a little bit tomorrow. So I got some shenanigans to attend to. Did laundry, want to do some cleaning. Don't want to leave the place terrible. But yes, what's up?
You want to let people know who you are? I just realized like we're at the end of the stream.
I don't think
People on my end.
I don't think it matters too heavily anymore since I'll be ending at the end of the year. You see what you did there? You try to make it sound like I was gonna keep going for that. You see what you did? I saw what you did there. For anybody who doesn't know me, you can follow me on twitch.tv/Charius_, or more importantly, youtube.com/C/Charius _, which is where you'll definitely be finding me as the months and years go on once we hit the end of 2025. Strix, if y'all don't value him already, is a GOAT. So for all of you on my side, go ahead and hit the man with a W and a follow and all that good stuff. He will be here for the foreseeable future until he makes some similar announcement to me. But for now, it sounds like we got him, boys. Sounds like we got him here. Okay. I will catch you on the flip side. Strix, I'm gonna do the everything on my side to end stream, but I just want to thank you again. Yeah, if you want to say your piece.
Anytime.
No, say your piece.
Yeah,
go ahead.
my name is Strix. I do commentary, fighting game commentary, but esports commentary, along with love TCGs. But I'm just here. I make content, kind of a record of life. Just I like sharing that little bit with people. Again, I value Charius a ton. I appreciate Charius more than he knows. I always remember looking and seeing just how hard the grind was there, and I'm excited for what you do, regardless in the future.
Me too, man.
Where the path takes you, because I know it's success. I know you're gonna be good at whatever you choose to invest yourself into.
Yeah, man.
Thank y'all for listening, because we yapped.
Facts.
I'll be honest with you.
Facts. Let me find out, Strix. I gotta look up on an esports panel and see you being the GOAT esports commentary one day. Let me find out.
That's
Noodles.
To be honest with you, that's the GOAT. That's the GOAT.
Would you look at that?
That's the goal.
Oh, you froze. Your camera.
Hello, internet.
Yo.
Oh, God,
Not again.
Trying to tell me something.
Internet telling him to get off. Yo. You back? There
Yeah, I was gonna say that. We were saying the same thing. I want
Facts.
the internet trying to tell me something.
Internet
like,
trying to
take your behind.
I saw where you're going with that.
All right.
Noodles,
Yeah.
hello, and thank you for being here. You missed a lot of the shout outs or the nostalgia stories that we did, how we met and all the good stuff from back in the day. Or you might have been here the whole time. Not really sure. Either way, glad that you're part of the story as much as Strix is and as much as Steph was, and Alejandro and Otia and some of the folks from back then. Jade and
Good
Diana
choice
as
of
well.
a sword, by the way.
Good choice of what?
Good choice of a sword. Good choice of a mod.
Oh, facts, without a doubt. One of the greatest mods I've ever had, for sure, without a doubt. So, and I think the oldest of the ones that I have currently. Crazy life. Hey, the years flew by, didn't it? All right.
Yes.
I'll hop out of Discord and then leave you to it, brother. You take care. All right.
All right.
Peace.
Yep. As always. Peace.
All right, folks. I will catch you all on the flip side as well. I know I said I might hop into other shenanigans after stream ended, but it is a cool 12:42, so I'll be doing other stuff. I have some cleanup in the apartment to do because I'm not just leaving this place. I'll be out the city for a little bit tomorrow. I don't want to give away where I'm going to be because I think some certain people might be watching. I don't want them to know yet where I'm going to be, so I can't say. No DS. Oh shoot! What did I say? Muzan? Is that what I was gonna do? Should I hop into Muzan? Should I give it a shot? Is it? You think it's something that is a good time right now? Let me close this real quick. Leave that. Close this. Is it fast? You think it'll be? Do I have to download an update, don't I, to be able to get Muzan? Or am I tripping? Muzan's probably gonna be a fat update too. No, we'll turn on the PS5 real quick. We'll just see. It's an update. How big is the update? Is the question. How low can you go? Out low can't. Oh, I almost clicked on TikTok. That would have been. Oh. Alrighty, yo, pimps. I'm going to. All right, if I'm gonna do Muzan and give him like 15 minutes or so, because it'll just be labbing the character pretty much and seeing what's got to offer. I think I'm going to hit the bathroom first, and then kind of go from there. So let's close Discord. Let's take sources. Oh, fudge. Let's put, where is A6400? Oh, I'm in the wrong scene. That's why. It's so silly of me to act like I don't need you bad. Yeah, y'all don't know how much it means to like kick it with Strix, bro. Strix is such a goat. All right, I'm gonna be back. I can't tell if it finished. It's downloading system software. You can do off stream or on. I'm gonna do the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom off stream on the side here. But Muzan, I'm gonna do on stream. I think right here. So funny be the last 15 minutes. Muzan, yeah, I'll probably do it right here. Well, it depends. I gotta get the controller and see what the download time is looking like. It's so silly of me to act like I don't need you bad. Let's see. And da, 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 da. I was doing both at the same time. 7 minutes left. That feels like way longer than it should be, right? System software is what 1.3 gig. Can I pause this? Pause this. I don't need that. Yeah, this should go faster now. This should go. Yeah, this should go faster. If I pause the system update. All right, I'm at the bathroom. Y'all should stretch, get water. Blah 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 blah. You do a couple matches for lobby or not? Nah, probably not. I just want to lab moves on. Probably not lab. Just figure out his controls and kind of just see what the character attacks are like. Because I know if I start playing, we're gonna do matches and matches and matches. Nah. I'm not gonna do a lobby. I'm just gonna play the practice mode real quick. Yeah, because it's like, yeah. Otherwise, I'll be here forever. Then Perez will really get his 3 a.m. sets. How do I tell you? See, he's already there waiting. He's already there waiting for it. You see, Perez, he tried to bait me into. Damn, it's still going? 113 seconds? Oh, man. You want to run a couple games? Oh, they running. Oh, Devo is cracking with you. I got to figure out what I want to eat for food. I'm not going to hold you. I thought that it was way later. I'm not going to promise anything, but I'm pretty sure I'm pulling an all-nighter tonight. Just because I've had one hell of a week, and I don't know if this makes sense to you guys. You could tell me. Sometimes I feel like I have such a long work week or a long week that I tell myself I don't deserve to skip on having the fun that I want for the week. Does that make sense? Like I deserve some gaming is what I've told myself previously in the past, like that kind of thing. And weeks like this really make me go, I would sacrifice sleep to enjoy some gaming, right? Not because I didn't play any games like on stream today, but just like in general, I did not game as much as I had hoped for. And work had cooked me for the most part. And it's like, damn. As far as mac and cheese, I do have some mac and cheese, but I feel like it's like emergency mac and cheese. You know what I'm actually feeling? Not Qdoba. What's that one spot? Because I'm starving right now. I'm actually really hungry. It's a place that does burritos. What's that place called? What? Not Taco Bell. What's the other place that does like burritos late night? DS players make me want to puke, I swear. Yeah. Hey, turn off your private messages, bro. Don't let nobody message you. Call it in there. Or just block them, keep pushing, right? Oh, if you didn't know, Perez, don't respond. People can like report your messages for any reason and get you banned. Just so we're clear. It's actually a thing that people have done. I've seen talked about on stream. Not on stream, in like Reddit. Like people, any message you can send, they can report it and be like, this is harassment. And Sony will not take a look at it and appeal it. They will not appeal it. If you get enough people to put some message of yours as like a report, you're cooked, right? And so it's like, don't let it happen to you, right? I did people piss me off. There you go. All right. This game will feature, whoa. This is my first time playing this game. What's going on here? Oh, okay. It's like the fudge? Why am I? What's the burrito place? A content update has been installed. The following game elements will be added when you enter the mode selection screen. Thank you. Food places open near me. Cool. All right. Oh, there's actually a lot that's open right now. What the fudge? I ain't know when's Del Taco. Del Taco is, yep, I'm going to Del Taco after this. They close when? 24 hours? I'll say that then. Yeah, 24 hours. Bet that. Del Taco finna hit right now. I can feel my bones. So Del Taco, and there's at the coffee spot that I go to, they got a $5 24-ounce Red Bull based drink deal that they got going on for just today, and they're also 24 hours. So it's litty. Okay. What's circle? It's so silly of me. All right, boys. It's I guess it's Moose on time. Versus mode, online match, Path of a Demon Slayer. Was it versus? Practice. It's so silly of me. Whoa! Are there DLC? Did they add DLC characters already? What? Hold on. What? No, there's no core add-on bundle. Download. I thought I already got this. I didn't get this? When was this released? 8/8/25. I thought I already had this. What is this? Tanjiro's kimono for the ED version. Shinobi attire for Tengen. What else is there? No, that's it. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Queue for download. Rivals updated. Yuck. Okay. All right. This is weird. I thought I had everybody already. Interesting. All right, where's Muzan? Where do they put him? There he is. Ooh. Oh, let's use no. Yeah. Okay. Let's say, yeah, Tanjiro's fine. That's fine. It's so silly of me to act like I don't need you, babe. This is my first time playing Muzan. This is crazy. To think that in DS1, we were like, man, when they add Muzan to the game, and that, damn, bro, skinny. Are you serious? Bro, he just... Wait, you gotta be kidding me. He just runs around. He's just... Oh, shit. What the fudge? Oh, I forgot how to block, bro. I did push block, and I forgot how to block. Oh, my God. Him versus Muichiro. How are you still awake? I had a good sleep today. Oh, let me turn off my virtual camera. Don't need that. So let's see what the grab looks like. That's not a lot of damage, ain't it? Oh, he just teleports, bro. He aura walks. This is such a cold way to go, though. Okay, so let's look at each skill real quick. Let's just do a light skill combo. Okay, let's look at down combo. Okay. Let's look at up combo real quick. Okay. Alright. Neutral skill? Sorry, I don't understand what that was. Okay. Tilt skill. Oh, how far away can you do that? Oh my god. Wait, you can do that from across the map? You could legit like... Okay. What's the other one? Heavy? Oh, yeah, we can't reach you from there. I forgot how to heavy. Bro, I forgot how to heavy. Circle. That's what... You just run up and kick? Terrible. Okay. He wasn't even blocking. Okay. Oh, you move forward a little bit with triangle, with R1 triangle. Okay. All right. Oh, demon skill. Oh. What about tilt demon skill? he really is moonwalking. No, dude. This is like a Mitsuri DP. His demon skill is basically a Mitsuri DP. You could be doing this. You could be doing this and just kind of like, oh, like I'll just and just hit. And just hit. You know what I mean? That's kind of crazy. Oh, but you can't catch after that. So how do you combo off that? No, you have to light hit after that. Interesting. I don't think I need to know his combos yet. Go to the other side of the screen and use tilt demon skill. I'm pretty sure it catches no matter where you are. Like the furthest away corner is like right here, right? Roughly. Yeah. Every move he does, he jumps. He like disappears. What an animation set. Okay. I need to set the what's the thing first? Like, oh, here's your maximum health, blah, 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 blah. Skill gauge, oh, boost, always max, always max, always max. Cool. Where's my boost? My boost at? Oh, I see. Special gauge, 2. All right. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Oh not gonna lie, that seems like too fast of an ult. Am I tripping? That feels like a slow ult. It feels like it's like a slow ult, but the animation length is very slow, like very fast. It's very short, very short. Coco, what are you doing? Stop. It's a very short ult, isn't it? Interesting. That player too. All right, let's do a quick match. Let's do a quick match. Let's do a quick one, and then I'll get up out of here. It's already 1 a.m. Let's do it. Try doing the ult on a demon. How do I? I'll do lobby code real quick. Oh no, versus? No, online. There we go. Online match. All right, let's do a quick one. If you guys are down, I'm just gonna play Muzan and see how it works. Birthday event's concluded. No. Your event points have been converted to Kimetsu points since the birthday event ended. Oh, that's cool. Casual, not group. Man, I haven't played in a while. Create group. Solo battle 2, rounds to win 3. Yeah, we'll go 3. No, let's just go 2. It's fine. Create group. Group type not specified. Specified. It's number, right? That makes it by default number. I totally forget. Chat. Ah, there it is. Yeah, let's just get like a quick 1 or 2 in, and then we'll get up out of here. Call it a night. It's 1 a.m. in the morning. The conversation got boring. Says you're going to bed soon, so I walked up to your bedroom, and I thought I'd just wait there. Hey, da 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 da. But I thought you were sleeping. Hey, it's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I want you. You want me, don't you? I can see it. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, bet. Okay, everybody's there. Triangle. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I want you, and you want me, don't you? Oh, wait. Almost picked it. Almost puts gear on. You see that? Almost put gear on. Yeah, I hate to see it. W stamps main? W. Oh, that is a cold fit. That is a cold fit. Ah. Oh, man. That boy Muzan walking on water, ain't he? That boy Muzan. He's walking on sunshine. Hey. I have no idea how this works as far as like combos yet. I haven't done any comboing. Just literally. Good luck, Jer. Good luck, buddy. Oh, he's got real combos. I'm sorry, Joel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My fault. My bad. Oh man. First successful Muzan ult ever. Oh. Why is Michael Jackson on the screen? Great question. Joel tried to get a reverse ult. You saw that? They tried to get a reverse ult. You'd love to see it. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh, nice grab. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. Joel, you're trying a bit hard for the ult finish. I'm not gonna lie to you. You was throwing a lot into the ult finish. That was some cone energy if I ever saw it. That was some cone energy. GG's, man. GG's. I wanted the ult. I know. That's why I saved my escape every time. Every time I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, come on, this is brother want to put me on a poster. Y'all want to see the infinite bug? I thought they patched it because they changed the thing. No? All right, I'm gonna watch you guys and then I'm gonna get up out of here. Actually, I haven't fought Perez yet, huh? We'll see. I seen you all in the petty ass and me said, bet. You went for the, you woke up grabbed. I woke up, you said grab. That's crazy. Why are we trying so hard? No, it's insane. I got a good chuckle out of it though too. I'm not gonna lie, I got a good chuckle. I was like, I deserved it. Like on wake up grab, I deserved it. This is the bug? Okay, let's see it. Nah, you chilling, bro. You chilling. This is the, what is it, mountain? Who is it? Is Stone? Is this a Swordsmith Village Tundra? Swordsmith? No. And Tengen. He doesn't feel broken. He just feels like, Oh. What's the bug? Hit him with the Oh. Was that the bug right there? Was that it? Was that it? Was that the bug? No timer? Okay. Oh! Oh my god, there's no combo meter. There's no combo meter. Holy fudge. Hey Joel, win this round so you guys can reset. That's, wow. And when I grab him, he can't get up. Huh. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, that can't be a feature. That has to be a bug. That can't be a feature, no doubt. All right, real round. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Good spacing. Good parry attempt. Oh, what a grab. Ah. Oh, what a grab. What a grab. Ooh. I think that's death. Perez, you monster. Good. Oh! Ah, that's crazy. That's actually really crazy. So Tengen's grab hits you because he ducks. He actually, oh. Oh, what a ending thing. Tengen's grab got you because he ducked. Ain't that some shit right there? Ain't that some shit right there? Crazy work. You activate later than him? Oh, that too. But I thought the duck was more important. But maybe, I'm not sure. Because like your thing went over his head. Maybe he would have ran him no matter what. Who knows? Who knows? GG's though. All right, let me get my one, and then I'm out, pimps. I'm out. Ooh, this is an S. Oh no! Whoa! There we go. Ooh, this is an SOS. Don't want a second guess. I'm player 2, right? Why don't? Hold on. Why am I not getting the alternate outfit? Well, I still got the black fit on. Nice. Infinite so dumb. Facts. Big facts. Coco's watching something with such intent that I'm like, there must be a bug in here. There must be. Because why are you awake like that? Truly. I have no idea. Ooh. Spider. This is an SOS. Don't want a second guess. Ba da 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 da. All right, Dragon, you take care, brother. Be well. Wait! Did we just have the same time? That's so crazy. Yo, clip that for later. Somebody hit clip that real quick just so we have that for later. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh man. It's actually great, dude. Oh man. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, we just all die into this, huh? Oh no! Oh, okay. I was like, oh no! 3本目開始。GG's, bro. Oh, that was good. I think I'm getting the GG's, bro. The clip was facts. We gotta go back and find that, but that was crazy. No one clipped it. It's okay. Now that you said clip, we can always go back and find it. Yeah, that's good. Oh, mastery level 2. GG's, friends. All right, I'm gonna rock out my socks out from here. Thoughts on Muzan? He's like heavy and hits slowly, but like he's fast at the same time. That little thing where he his tilt demon skill is very much Mitsuri DP. I think the DP on Muzan plus the grab is super dangerous. You can't just like randomly approach. There's gonna be a lot of gameplay to like bait out a DP or bait out a grab. Well, I think we just use grabs a lot on our side here, but I'm not sure. What's his damage multiplier? Is he like Sanemi or is he like a Kaza? Which way does he lean towards? Because if he's a damage multiplier like Sanemi, oh man, it's gonna be annoying to fight. 1.25. Oh, he's a Kaza. Oh yeah. Oh, Kaza. Yeah, he's gonna be. Oh, they're melting him with the Slayer, no doubt. They're melting him with Slayers. But it's not like he can't fight though. He has some pretty good like anti-rush tactics for sure. I think it'll be fun to watch. I think as a side effect of him being in the game, we're gonna get probably spoilers from people who'd be like, "Oh yeah, canon matchup." And when somebody beats Muzan, you'd be like, "Oh my god, what a spoiler!" Right? I have no idea who beats him, if he gets beat, whatever the case is. I just feel like his presence in the game increases the chance of a spoiler now for even commentators, because it's like nobody's fought Muzan on screen, right? His ult has different variations for demons and humans. Oh, for dialogue, got you. Thanos beats him. Snap that muff out of existence. Iron Man, I should have known Iron Man got the last laugh. I should have known. But yes, that's yeah, he's a cool character for free too. For free. I don't know if I'll buy the extra characters because like I'm not. Actually, I am. If Doma's in it, I'm gonna buy it because Doma looks like he's a lot of fun with like the fans. Doma looks like a lot of fun. More importantly, Infinity Castle Giyu, right? Infinity Castle Giyu. More importantly, Doma and Infinity Castle Giyu are my ones. I'm not gonna lie. Those are gonna be my ones for sure. No, sorry, not Doma, but like Infinity Castle Giyu is about to be nice. Cherry, talk to me, Perez, and Infinity Kaza as well. What's your take on what the fight? I don't want to say too much because in case somebody who hasn't seen the movie and be like, that's a spoiler. Take on what? The fight or take on Giyu? Movie is done showing, right? No, the movie's going to be showing for a while, I think. I don't know if you've seen, but Kagaku's going to be the next demon as they release. Kagaku was... Yes, I saw the picture. I think it was Doma, Kaza, Kagaku because I didn't see any outline of like Infinity Giyu or Infinity the other Hashira that's there. I didn't see any outline. My take on the fight though, Perez, is like it was beautifully done. I have it above. I think I have it above the Rengoku fight. I'm not gonna lie. I think I have it above that one. You think it's safe to change my stuff to Infinity Castle clips? I think the movie is not showing in the US. Change what to Infinity Castle clips? Your profile picture and like little movie thing on Discord, or like what? My Discord profile? Yeah, but don't show anything crazy. I'd say, but yeah, don't show anything crazy. No crazy spoilers. If you're not showing deaths in your profile, I think it's fine. Because I think people so rarely click on like profile pictures anyways that you'll be all right. I'm nosy. I'll click on a bunch of people's profiles just to see what they got. I click on a bunch of people's profiles. Like if you think I haven't seen your profile, I've seen your profile. Ain't nobody hiding. If your profile is clickable, I've clicked it. At least for anybody in the House of Do Discord for sure. I think you're chilling. Just don't show deaths. So you're chilling. Yeah. Akaza fight is the best in the anime though, in my opinion. Infinity Castle. Oh yeah, I agree. You seen mine? A bunch of you have changed yours in the server, so I can't tell sometimes if it's server profile or if it's like the full Discord change. But changing yours to like Potato has me with a potato in his hand, and then I think Gib has me from TwitchCon, and I forgot Joel which one you have. But if it's one of me's, jeez, or if it's not, that'd be interesting too. That theme though, yeah, the theme is kind of crazy. The theme is crazy. One day we'll have the honest off-stream discussion, probably a Discord, like a fight, probably a chat after dark where we talk about like the movie unfiltered, that kind of thing. It's that lemon you called ugly. Facts, it was. I'm not gonna. Oh, that Trump-looking lemon. Yeah, facts. Ugly ass lemon too. Yeah, the we'll have like an after dark session. We just talk movie talk, and it's like heavy spoilers, that type of thing. From just the movie though, from just the movie, nothing from the manga. that kind of thing. But yeah, we'll do that for sure. For sure. The Trump looking lemon, my fault. it's look, Dot. Okay, it is. It's got the pursed lips and everything. It looks like it's in pain. I don't know. I'll spoil the manga. Don't worry, bro. My man got me. All right, I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna go get me some Del Taco, and I go get me that $5 drink from the coffee shop that I go to, since they're open 24/7. And then I'm gonna come back here, do some cleaning. You're probably gonna catch me late up on Xbox playing some random games. I might do some work. I got a pack for some shenanigans I'm getting into tomorrow. God is great all the time. God is good all the time. All the time, God is good. All that good stuff, right? Thank you for staying with me for this yap session. Didn't think I was going to do a clean 6 hours, but here we go, right? Be blessed, never stressed, packing, never lacking, good, never hood, be about it, never without it. I will catch you all on Monday for the next stream. What are we playing? Something. I haven't decided what. Oh, Bully. We're playing Bully, I think. And I'll put out the Discord schedule, and we'll see if we can slam through a Rockstar game in under 2 weeks, shall we? Till then, the boy Sherry will catch you. Y'all be well. Go get some sleep, you heathens. Also, if you're not getting sleep because it's Saturday tomorrow, play some games. Yeah. Peace out. Hope the food is good. Have a good time. Appreciate you. Hey, also, you guys eat some good food. You go eat some good food, all right? Don't let it be just me. Coco's going to eat some good food. You go eat some good food. All right, peace out. Y'all be well. Deuces.